Well, hello, hello, hello. What's up? How you doing? Whew. Oh, my hair's looking rough this morning. Need a mani-pedi, huh? Anyway, you know what? We don't care. We're good to go. It's all okay. We're gonna do some drafting today, guys. I'm loving it. We're gonna draft some Edge of Eternities and Premier Draft. We're gonna get into it, but we're also gonna be reviewing some fun stuff. The local Sage Outcast, right? He's live right now. All right, so let me get this set up. All right, we're at 13,000, 13.3. Let's see if we can't get some wins on this. I got my coffee. I'm good to go there. Oh yeah, giggity giggity. I think we're just gonna try to draft bombs in the beginning and then see where it goes from there for us. All right, we are ready. All right, hard light containment, watery grave, reroute system, Caesarian of Voidborn, all right, flash flying, swarm caller, bridge. Sami's Curiosity might be, I don't know. I think I'm going to go with the hard light containment. I think that's the right pick here. Maybe I don't think we'll wield the Sammy's Curiosity though, but we'll see. All right, we got a Pinnacle, Starcade. I don't know that that's really what we're going to be looking for. Fell grab ship. I don't know how I feel about it. But I think we're going to go with the Dauntless Scrapbot. That'll pair up with our hard light. This one kind of, well, Ravkill might be the play here, chat. But I think I'm going to go with the Dauntless Scrapbot. I really do like green-white, maybe with a splash of blue. Yeah. I think we're going to be going Atmospheric Greenhouse. Lost in Space isn't horrible. Drix Fate Maker is a really good card, I think. But we're going to go with the Station. Green white, there it is right there. Yep. Halia, Ascendant, the Dead. All right. Command Bridge might wheel. Never know. The Assembler's not horrible, but I'm gonna go with the Cadet. This is a Soldier. I'm gonna go with the Cadet. It is each player can't cast more than one non-creature spell each turn. That's kind of cool. Could splash some black in here. So that's possible. But I think I'm gonna flex. I think I'm gonna flex the Brood Tender because I mean this fungal Colossus is likely to wield. This Melt Strider gear is actually not too bad either. Of course, we got the Radiant Strike, which is removal. And now that we are splashing some black. Surveil 1, then you draw a card and lose 1 life. Void if non-permanent left. Warp. This turn, draw another one. Or Sammy's Curiosity. I think I'm going to go with the Curiosity. Pardon me. So we got another Curiosity. Or we have the Honored Knight Captain. Not sure how I feel about this one here. Trying to think of what equipment I could be trying to get. That'd be worth sacrificing it. I guess I go with the 2-drop for the value. Beam Saw, Prospector, another Lander token, or another Curiosity. I think I go with the 4-drop. A lot of Sammy Curiosities getting passed. It's a very strong signal. I am very well. I'll go with the Sammy's Curiosity, I think. We get this Might. Nobody seems to like this Might, but I think this Might is actually... When this creature becomes tapped, another target creature you control gets +X until the end term of its power. That can be pretty disgusting. And I really do actually think this card's a little bit better than it gets picked. Alright, we're gonna go with Command Ridge. Although I do get bit in the butt by those Lost in Spaces quite often. Late game. Well, there's some equipment that would pair with my Honored Knight, but I don't know if it's that amazing. I think I'm gonna probably go with the Broodguard Elite on this one. Very tempting though to get the I think this is more of a niche constructed kind of card. Passing a rare and a mythic there. All right. There's 2 less for opponent costs 3 or more creatures. It's a pretty solid card. It's like some blue-white seems to be sending a signal here, but I think I gotta kind of go with the Predator. It's 5/7 reach, so it's a nice big body. I'm telling you, man, all these Lost in Spaces come back and bite me. So we got another Honored Captain or a 5-drop. So I got a decent amount of 5-drops already. I do need some 3-drops though. Beginning of your end step, a non-land permanent left this battlefield this turn. So warp this turn, draw a card, and lose 1 life. I really do like the Interceptor and Mechan, but I think we're gonna go with the. We're gonna go with the Knight. Seed Ship Impact. Not bad. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Land value is 2 or less. Create a lander token. Embrace Oblivion would be really good, but I think I'm going to have to go with the spaceship. So that'd become a 3/4 first strike flying body. Really tempted to take the Embrace Oblivion, but I might be going more solid green and white. And right as I say that, I get an amazing trajectory. Very good card, I think. Another Sammy's Curiosity. I think I'm going to go with the trajectory here. Although the Dockwork drone is interesting. Well, there's a Embrace Oblivion. Then we get a 4-drop critter here. Well, there's a 3-drop. Each creature you control with a toughness greater than... Yeah, let's pick that up. Alright, we got a Pulsar or a Focus Fire. So we don't really have any removal, but we do have some space stations, so I think I'm going to go with... Oh man, a tractor beam this deep, chat. Alright, we're going to go with this because that'll pair nicely with this one, and it'll be a nice 3-drop for us. I do like the Hull Carver. I think I'm gonna pull the Hull Carver here. Justifies us still having black. And I'm just gonna pull this Lost in Space out. Pull this Unravel. Who knows? I mean, maybe something crazy will happen. There's another Focused Fire. Kind of surprised that wielded. Alright, another Sam's Curiosity. So we gotta really do some thinking here. Oh, there we go. Extinguisher Battleship, chat. That is a bomb. The Intimidator is really good. I'm not in red at all. I'm not really in white and black. So, well, I guess I do have some black here. But I think I got to go with the Extinguisher Battleship, especially with all my Sammy's Curiosities. And I mean, it's really this Glacier or Godmaw might be the actual play, but we're gonna go with the and Scour for Scrap is not a bad card at all. It's just not really playing it. Return up to 2. This could be interesting. I think return up to 2 non-land permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand, then return up to 2 targeted land cards from your graveyard to your hand. I think I'm gonna go with the 3-drop Wayfarer. No. Oh, well. Yeah. Each creature you control enters the... Yeah, I think I'm gonna be going with this because I got so many landers. Close Encounter, huh? Go with that. We got another, or I think I've got to go with my the Cadet here. I think such a good card. There's a Haven. Yeah, let's go with another Cadet. Sure. Seems to be wide open. go with the 2/2 reach. This card's actually a lot more powerful than people realize. Hey, what's up, Stefan? Good to see you. I think I'm gonna actually go with the this 9/9 guy. I'll try to fit him in if I can. Put a +1/+1, trample indestructible, and turn untap it. Yeah, we're gonna go with that, man. I'm gonna have to do a lot of cutting here. Really like that card. I'm kind of shocked that that's the second one to go by me. Yeah, it's like they're just giving away Lost in Space. How you doing this morning, brother? You hanging in there? How's Canada treating you today? All right, Chad, I got to get rid of 9 cards. We got removal. You know what? Maybe I don't play black at all. So now I got to drop 6 cards. Sunday, not too bad. Yeah. I'll tell you, it's been pretty unbearable in my area, heat-wise. Been Ixnay on the outdoor event day. You know what I'm saying? So this, actually, the Broodguard Elite in conjunction with this Might would be really good combo, I think. But I need to get rid of 5 more cards here. Maybe one less curiosity, perhaps. Maybe not that. Maybe one less cadet. What do we got for creatures? We're at 16 creatures. I don't really want to be much less than 16. I think I could probably get rid of this. Maybe we'll go 8 and 8. And so I need to get rid of 1 more card, chat. Maybe the Pollinator? I mean, that'll help ramp us, though. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Pollinator. All right, we're at 15 creatures. All right, let's give this a shot, chat. Let's see how we do. I don't know that it's going to be such a great deck, but we'll see. We do have a few combat tricks in there. Yikes. No green mana. mulligan that one. We'll keep this. Yeah. Oh, if my opponent gets a quick start, that could be really beneficial. Yeah, there we go. Turn this down here. All right, let's get into it without too much further ado.
Bloody psychopath.
High-functioning sociopath. With your number.
Maybe. A little. Actually, probably a lot. Oh, it's Fast Call Friday. We are back for another day of Fast Call Friday. This is actually episode 3 of Fast Call Friday. Usually we just jump right in, go phones, and start seeing, what's going on. I got a couple questions for you on the screen there. Let me, I got a swarm going on here. So one of the questions I asked in yesterday's show, which I was going to basically do today, was, do you guys think that tariff wars are wars? Like, are tariff wars wars? Because basically today would be the start of the war with other countries because they don't do our bidding, or they don't do our wishes, or they don't do what we tell them they need to do. Everything from don't prosecute that ex-president that caused a coup in Brazil, or Canada wants to see Palestine as a two-state solution, and they're going to go ahead and see them, and Israel says we can't do that, so that's why we're now putting an extra tariff on Canada.
Damn it!
Maybe that's a bad idea.
Oh, that hurt.
But there was they did see the court cases yesterday in regards to
That really hurt.
Will the tariffs be able to stand, and the way he's using the tariffs, because you can't. Presidential power for the tariff is for an emergency purpose, and I don't think it's an emergency purpose because another country is deciding to prosecute somebody that started a coup. But that's just me. So let's get the party started. Uh-oh.
Hey.
What?
You are not Kevin Costner.
I am not Kevin Costner. Very true. This is Sage from the Sage Outcast Show.
I don't think anyone would ever confuse you with Kevin Costner.
And basically, I have questions is how we do this. So basically, we talk news, politics, current events. It's a call-in show because there's a call-in number on the screen, which I got to move down this other one. Stand by. It's too much stuff jumbled on the screen, and I moved that up, forgetting about the phone number. Boop. We're going to put this down here. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for now. We're going to put that down there because not all you guys watch me play video games, so that'll work. So the phone is on the screen. It's a call-in show. There are 2 ways to call in, which is going to be, did I already forget to drop the link? I did forget to drop the link. I'm all over the road today. Yes, I did. So I dropped the link over on Rumble for the first time, and then I forgot to drop the link over on here for StreamYard. So let me go here, and let me put this in here. Stand by. Working on it. All right. So pin to the top. There are 2 ways to call in. One is the phone number that's on the screen, and the other one is going to be the StreamYard link that is both the Rumble. That's right. I remember to put it in Rumble. That's both on Rumble and YouTube, pinned to the top of the chat box on both of those platforms. So there's that. Finally, I remembered to do that. So real quick, I just kind of want to talk about what we do here. Basically, today's Fast Call Friday. I try to move through his calls as fast as I can. If I debate, it's usually pretty quick until you stop answering the questions, and then after that, I move on to the next caller. Or as the phone keeps ringing, we just kind of keep going things. So you probably will be hung up on because sometimes I just hang up on people to move on to the next caller. So we kind of have a good time with it and just keep moving forward. This is only for Fridays. The other thing I want to talk about is obviously today is the honorary day of the Trump tariffs, and we do have a bunch of companies that have decided that they're going to start raising prices.
Oh, really?
A few of them that you might know. They're going to start raising prices on their goods. So these companies will start raising prices. The Procter & Gamble, P&G, there's a big one, just so you know. Walmart, kind of a big one. I don't know if you guys heard of that Walmart store. but you're going to start to see some of the stores have no choice but to raise prices because they when you're a big store, you work on slim profit margins, right? So when the profit margins start to go down, basically, I don't know what to tell you. That's just the way it works. So that's that. Also, I don't know if you guys are down with the old ballroom being built at the White House, maybe to bring in some more clientele for the, I don't know, maybe the trafficking of women between him and the old Epstein. Maybe he's looking for a new partner in crime, a new Epstein. Maybe that's kind of the gist of it. I don't know. Just saying, possibilities. Wow. All right, that being said, let me turn the phone.
What is it with these types that they like to cast aspersions upon people and disparage them without proof? It's just we're just labeling people whatever. Like what's next? Like literally, what's next? I mean, what are we doing here?
Phone's on. Let me get on here. Make sure I don't get unalived up there. All right, let me turn the phones on. Clickety click, and the phones are on. Sonia?
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
So just so you guys know, I've got like a hard stop at 10 o'clock. I got a work meeting. I know I'm going to have to talk to them about all the meetings they have because this is kind of getting to the point where we're having too many meetings. I don't know what's going on here. Lots of meetings. So we got to figure this out. But that being said, can't you just send me a memo? Can't you just send me a memo I can read? I mean, I don't know why we have to have all these meetings. Just do a video memo. If that works better. I think I'm just going to tell them that we should just do video memos. We don't need meetings per se. And then we can submit questions.
How about you just be a good little bitch and go to your meeting?
Yeah, you just drive that Mac, son. All right, that's a good point. Point. Damn you, producer. All right, hang on. So we have a bunch of countries that have decided. Oh, that's why I slowed that down. We have a bunch of countries that have decided that we're going to be paying some tariffs. The war is on, everybody. You have now been drafted in the trade war. You have now been drafted in Trump's trade war. Get ready. Make sure we're going to have to stand by, and we're a part of it. So just so you know, wars are fought on many fronts nowadays, right? You have a lot of misinformation wars, info wars, financial wars, invasions. If other countries are invading us, and we're going to say that that's a war, that we're at war with all these other countries, then we almost have to say that trade war is a war, right? Am I wrong?
Dude, how's this guy getting so many damn cards, man?
Tell me that it's not, but I'm thinking
like
that
an endless freaking hand, dude.
I'm going to change the color on this. I don't like the Trump orange. Not big on the Trump orange. I'll change the color on that after the show. But these are the countries. And also, we have a 50%. Is Brazil on here? We have a 50% on Brazil. Oh, no, 90% on Brazil. That's great. And then we have 35% on Canada because Canada's definitely one of our enemies. Those Canadians, eh? Now, the problem is everything we're starting to see
I might be cooked here.
Our economy's not doing so well. Our economy's definitely not doing so well. I don't know if you guys saw that or understand this but our economy is doing pretty bad. How do I know this? Well, I'm in shipping. I'm in logistics, and I kind of take the algorithms of the logistics, and it's pretty bad. So do you guys think that we're going to get better as we start to punish American businesses and charge them tariffs, which they're probably going to pass on down to us? Do you guys think that that's pretty much the plan? I don't know why we're hurting American businesses. I thought we're trying to promote American business. It just seems that we want to move foreign businesses over to America because that seems to be everything he's pushing, right? So a lot of the investment that he says that is coming from other countries that he just gets free access to do whatever he wants to do is not the case. That's not really true. The Japanese and the Koreans and Europe aren't just giving him free money to spend any way he wants to spend, which I thought that was kind of funny. There was, I watched a video earlier today that they basically said that they were putting together a fund so that we could, I don't know, give money to the oil companies so that they would drill baby drill. So now we're giving money to oil
Subsidizing.
companies. That's
Subsidizing. God, does this guy know words, man? So disappointing. So disappointing.
it almost sounds like it was a plan, right? It almost sounds like it was a plan that we were going to start giving money. You guys remember when Big Oil he told Big Oil, hey, give me $1 billion and I'll push stuff your way? It almost sounds like it was a plan that he actually did that. Does that sound weird to you guys? I think that sounds weird. But the phones are on, and you're welcome to call in. You're welcome to basically Fast Call Friday. You're welcome to call in, and we're going to get a lot. We normally get a lot of calls in if we because I just keep moving through them. But it takes a little bit for it to get warmed up. But yeah, so explain to me maybe if you're MAGA. Hey, do me a favor. If you're listening and you're MAGA and you're on the right, maybe today's your chance to make me not go down.
So I guess my question would be, well, why aren't you behind making America great again? If you want to use the term MAGA as if it's a pejorative, kind of like a libtard, right?
Down to my town hall and change from Republican to Democrat. It give me the reasoning on why I shouldn't become a Democrat, why I shouldn't change my vote to the Democratic vote, because I think I should. You know what else also is, I think that I was listening to a couple of podcasters and they were talking about, which one is that? Okay, I was listening to a bunch of podcasters that basically like Destiny and stuff like that. That Destiny's on the side that we shouldn't just support the left because they're the left. We shouldn't just do that, right? The thought process is we should support Democrats per se, but we shouldn't just support, let's say, socialists and communists just to support the left. Hang on. Let me make sure I got this up and running. Sage speaking.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, just calling this, you're talking about voting. I don't see any reason to even vote. Why even change your status?
Why shouldn't I vote?
No, that's not what he said.
Why should you vote?
To basically...
Or why should you even care if you're part of the left, right, Republican, or Democrat?
To support the party I most align myself with in regards to policies on both a state, local, and federal level.
But it's like you gotta walk. You gotta be in their gang. You gotta be, hey, I'm red now. I'm gonna do all this. I got a problem with any type of policies they got. I gotta go against them. And the same thing with right. They just want you to be controlled and emotional about it.
So if I vote, it doesn't mean I'm going to vote completely blue, but I would be a Democrat. That would record me being a Democrat, choosing a Republican person, right? So, or that would be me. So that basically states that, hey, this person was able to cross party lines, and I ended up voting for that person rather than the party that I was affiliated with. But I believe right now, I believe my beliefs are more Democratic than Republican at this point. So I believe by changing that, you'd be better keep track of actual Republicans or Democrats or the way they believe they are compared to who they're voting for when it comes down to voting.
It just seems like when one of these parties gets power.
No, I just explained to you how it wasn't. It just aligns me with which side I believe I'm on, and then from there, when my vote goes through, if I ended up voting for somebody who's a Republican, they can determine that person seemed to be good at crossing party lines, maybe based on the policies. So it's an analytical thing to see what actually helps people decide to pick maybe towards policy rather than towards people.
I think they just want our votes to be like, yeah, we can totally, give it to these guys however they want, and they voted for it. And I think that's the rationale why they don't care about us. That's the thing.
Is that how you
these guys
vote?
Don't care about us. None of them.
Is that how you vote?
And I don't vote. You think I vote? Fuck that shit.
Do you think that that's how all people vote?
What's up, number 2?
No,
How you
I
doing,
think
Billy?
that's how politics works. I think they don't care about whether you vote left or right. As long as you vote and you think this is the system, and you're also part of their gang, basically, because you can't be in the red gang and say, "Hey, I don't really agree with this." No, you got to
you can.
be.
You can.
You got to be a
100
member.
That's
you,
called.
you might,
Yes, you can.
You
That's-
can do like
Wait,
you said,
Have
but
you not?
you're
Hang
still
on.
committed. You're still committed to.
Have you not heard of
like-
bipartisan policies or bipartisan legislation that has passed? Have you not heard of that?
I mean, yeah, these guys get along sometimes, but
Okay, well
it's
then-
funny how there is certain things that they will pass almost united. Look at those. Look at ones where they don't even need bipartisan, where it's hands down. What is that? Where does that money go?
What are you talking about? I'm sorry.
I'm saying like the policies that they vote on, where it's like, oh yeah, 400 people voted for it and 6 didn't.
Yeah, but did you?
Like,
Where did that go?
like
that
why
left,
do they agree?
That left with
Why do
Donald
they
Trump.
agree on this? Those are usually like,
That
you know,
left
hey,
with,
we're sending money to another country and
that
stuff like
left
that.
with
Oh,
Donald
they all
Trump.
agree.
That left with Donald Trump because Donald Trump literally, if you vote against him or decide that you don't like the policy that the Reds voting for, he will literally attack you.
Literally.
All levels.
Literally.
Tom Massey, right?
Yeah, I don't really follow it that closely. I don't know who Tom Massey is.
Literally.
Well, then why are you calling?
Like
if you don't follow it, and you don't
I'm-
understand it. I'm confused.
I'm telling you, like, politics is a waste of time. To get all emotional into it, it's part of their game. They want you to be a little gang member who
Well,
thinks,
then,
you know,
so
runs around the
you're-
street,
You're more in
thinks that
favor
this
of
is
it.
the right thing. Thinks,
more
oh,
in
this
favor
is
of it.
great. I did all this stuff. But it's like they do whatever they want. I mean, I don't know what do you think the 2020 election was on the level?
2020 election was on the level? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Can you tell me why it wasn't? On the level in regards to
mean-
voting? Yes. In
On
regards
the
to
level
in
to honest
regards to the
voting
yes.
of that.
I'm sorry.
Where you thought all those mail-in tickets was legit. Wow. See, that's what I'm saying. Is like you have
Well,
to.
can you have
sign
any
up and,
evidence?
like,
Do you
be
have any?
part of
Do you
this
have any
cult
evidence?
to believe
do you,
this crazy stuff?
Do you have any evidence it
And
wasn't?
I don't even vote.
Do you have any evidence it wasn't?
Do you have any evidence that wasn't?
I don't have to have evidence that it wasn't.
Well, if you observed it and looked at it, and just by the fact that it was like, hey, all these votes were sent out to people,
Yeah.
and they could vote twice. Yeah.
No, they
yeah,
didn't.
that's
They
what
weren't. They
people
couldn't
did.
vote twice. You know that there's
You're
audits
joking,
that have been
right?
done and nothing's been found, right?
So Joe Biden was the most popular president ever.
No. What happened was
He got the most popular votes
no,
ever.
no, that's not.
Oh,
what happened.
okay. See, this is what I'm saying.
Do you
man.
want me to
These are
explain
on
to you what
this
happened? Do
wavelength
you
where
want me
they
to
got they got you brainwashed, man. But I don't want to get into the ins and outs of it. You carry on your podcast.
Thank God. So let me explain to you what happened. Basically, what happened.
He's like, you can't leave first. I'm gonna hang up on you. He's like, you can't hang up on me. I'm gonna leave first. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. I left you. You didn't leave me. I left you. You didn't leave me. You can't write this stuff, chat. Let's see. 8. What can I do here? Let's do that. And let's do that. Sure. Okay. End turn.
Is in regards to the 2020 election, like it or not, we were
It's like, you can't fire me. I quit. Dude, go lay down, please.
basically were under COVID. Because we were under COVID, a lot more people were involved in regards to what was going on in politics, the news that they were getting. They were at home, and it made it a
Go get
lot
your toy.
easier
Where's your
to
toy?
vote.
Go get your bone.
So the Democratic
Go
Party
get it.
was a lot
Go get
better
it.
at
Where is it?
getting out the mail-in
Go
votes,
get it.
getting out the forms to fill out, and saying, hey, just fill this out. They were better at selling. They were better at doing the job to get people who might never have voted before, like this individual, to actually just fill out the form and mail it in.
Lay down.
Because it was so much easier to vote. So more people actually voted overall in regards to that being it's so much easier to vote because you didn't have to go line up in a poll, you didn't have to stand in line, you didn't have to do any of that. You really didn't even have to care much. You just had to basically say, oh, I just have to fill out this form? Yes, you just have to fill out this form. And then they filled out that form, and then they mailed that in. So, yes, it wasn't that he was the most popular. It was the easiest to end up getting election for getting people to vote because they were at home, and all they had to do was do this mail-in vote. So that's why that happened. Now, in regards to not voting, that's fine. You don't have to vote. Nobody's forcing you to vote. And I'm not the type of person that says, well, if you can't vote, you can't complain. You can complain 100%. But the issue is that when you don't vote, that means you're not voting on a state level. You're not voting on a local level. You're not voting for your local authorities. You're not voting for your state people. You're not voting for your federal people. And that's fine also. But in regards to not voting for that, they're not all on the same level. If you want to say I don't want to vote federally because, hey, I think it's rigged or I think that somebody, my vote doesn't matter, hey, that's fine. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't vote for your local, maybe you have kids in school, school board or your city or your mayor or your representatives like I have selectmen. 100% you should vote for them people. 100% because that's how it works. It works on a small level first.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately, if you don't vote, that's fine. But if you don't have any evidence that that was actually rigged, then what are you talking about? And if you, do you have any evidence? Because you're the one making the claim. Phones are open, Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I mean, I have evidence that it wasn't by all the audits that we did and all the basically, I think there was 65 cases brought to courts or something that were either thrown out for insufficient evidence or things like that. Yeah, what do you want me to say to you? Do you want me to provide evidence to you for your statement? Weird, right? Weird. But yes. So should I be bring this back down here. And why would I switch because I believe like I told him, I believe my policies are more Democratic leaning. So at this point, to label myself as a Democrat, even if I think that's the problem too. Would you guys say, let me ask you guys a question. Would you guys say that that politics now or voting now, we don't care about the policies? Like, he's got a good point that a lot of people just vote for the color, vote blue, right? But that doesn't. I'm not looking to switch, so I can vote Democrat now as a Republican, right? Well, not at least on primary, but I can vote now as a Republican. My point is that if I'm now believe I'm more of a Democrat than a Republican at this moment because the Republicans' views have changed. I believe they're anti America. I believe they're anti-Constitution. I believe that they're anti-democracy, republic, whatever you're going to call ourselves now. And I believe that they're
We've always been a republic. What are you talking about? Ever since, a republic, if you can keep it.
In line with dictatorship and authoritarianism, then, yeah, that's kind of... I believe that if I were to change my vote and still vote, let's say, Republican on something, now you can see that Republican was at least... There was a reason that happened. Was it his policies that I believed in more? Maybe. But now you're getting a more accurate detailment of, okay, this person considers
entailment.
Democrat. Now, why did this Republican...
Entailment.
Why
Oh my God, this
Republican
guy's
able
just
to reach
insufferable.
out and make him vote for him compared to the other? Right?
Insufferable.
I don't know. That's just me. Like I said, I'm just asking you guys. You guys want to...
Entailment, not detailment. What? What are you... What? What is wrong with you?
No. What? What are you doing, dude?
Stop trying to sound smart, Sage. Sub 70 IQ, Sage. Stop.
And not, I mean, I'm thinking that a lot of Republicans right now are going to be at the point where they don't want to vote anymore, mostly because, you know, we've got the Epstein situation here where he's definitely, I mean, he's on the files. He's in the files. Even the Department of Justice has basically stated that he's in the files. He just admitted that he basically trafficked a child to Jeffrey Epstein. Weird, right? So I think the tariffs are a big factor. The tariffs are a huge factor. Like I said, is a trade war a war? I mean, does he have us literally in a war right now? Well, according to the unrestricted warfare, then yes, a trade war would be an economical warfare, and that would be something that Trump just placed us in,
Lucky
right?
duck.
Or no? Is that not how it goes? Sonia. Hang on, Sonia.
His number 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
Yeah, I don't know.
Almost unalive there.
It's kind of like taking a census. It's so I think it's so you can vote in certain states. You have to be registered in order to vote in a primary, so that way people can't try to sabotage the primary by like voting for the weakest candidate or like a Muppet candidate for your opposition.
I got to drop some more traps. But I don't know. That's just me. I'm just trying to look. I wanted to go start. I was thinking about this yesterday a little bit and this morning, in regards to the direction that I like going with the show, and I believe that we're gonna have. I mean, we've got some time for midterms elections and things like that. But I believe
Not midterms election. It's midterm election. What is wrong with this dude? What's wrong with him?
and there's a lot of other podcasters out there. Oh, this is what I was talking about. There's a lot of other podcasters out there that they're like, well, don't platform a socialist, don't platform a communist if you're a Democrat, you know, because that's not, you know, just because they're on the left. And I would agree with that. I would agree not to just platform them because of that, right? But I believe that we still have to, we still have to work on the policies. Like, what are the actual policies? Like, if I were to, and I do this all the time, right? And I say, do you still support Donald Trump? And then somebody comes up, and I say, well, why do you support Donald Trump? And most of the time, they can't respond to why. Like, they can't answer that question. I mean, they can say, well, I support him because of the border bill. And I say, well, okay, well, this is some of the stuff that he said about the border now. Do you support these statements? And their answer is no. They don't support that statement. I said, well, okay, so then you don't support Donald Trump's border policies, because his border policies are deport everybody that's even a U.S. citizen. That would be something he said. That would be the policies that he technically is would want to put forth. He wants his people to look into that. His policies would be deport without any due process. I mean, that's something he said. When asked if he should protect, if he had to protect the Constitution or obey the Constitution, he said, I don't know. I have to look into that. I have to talk to the lawyers if I have to support and defend the Constitution. That's kind of weird, right? So, is that the border that you're looking for? Like, which part of the border estimates are you looking for? Well, he's deporting all these people. He's deporting hundreds of thousands of people. Well, according to his government, ICE and immigration, they've only deported, like, I think 75,000. So they're not deporting hundreds of thousands. So that's not true. So knowing this, what part of the border policy do you support? Because you obviously don't support all of them. I mean,
sure.
Kristi Noem said that she wanted to let alligators eat 65 million, basically Latinos, right? Well, there's not 65 million illegals. There's 65 million.
What's up, MC?
So that means she wants alligators to eat all the Latinos. I mean, that was her statement, not mine. So is that the policies you're supporting? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand what it takes. But what I do believe is what we need to be doing more of is I believe we need to be more understanding of the policies. Like, understanding of the policies. Because if we don't understand the policies, then anything they say, we just believe them. Like, we literally just believe headlines. And that's kind of not the case, right? Anyways, Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I mean, I still have arguments with people on who
Looking forward to Saturday.
pays the tariffs. People think other countries pay the tariffs. They don't.
Tomorrow is the day.
We pay the tariffs because it's weird, because I don't even understand what it would take, because you always understand that businesses are now claiming, like, I'll play this.
Deadline is here. Well, almost. Tomorrow is the day new tariffs are set to take effect. The president's 90-day pause gave importers a chance to stockpile at a lower tariff rate, and many companies planned ahead, but some brands are already announcing price hikes. Joining us now, former chair of the Council of Economic Advisors under President Biden, Jared Bernstein, and director of economic policy research at Veda Partners, Henrietta Treyz. And Henrietta, starting with you, we know that prices are going to go up. At least we've had announcements from Adidas, Procter & Gamble, Walmart, Ralph Lauren, Mattel, Subaru, Nike. That's not a small amount of companies. Are more on the horizon?
Yes, more on the horizon. One of the biggest that I'm still waiting for right now is towards Canada, understanding what the tariffs are going to be there, if they're going to get that 90-day delay that Mexico just got.
Oh, and it's 35%, and they did not get a delay because Canada decided that they would support a two-state, and they would look.
You're gonna say the P word. Are you afraid you might get your channel might get kind of dinged if you say that P word? Are you afraid your channel might get dinged if you say the P word? All right, let's do this.
They would acknowledge Palestine.
Oh, you said the P word.
As a second state. They would acknowledge Palestine's existence.
Dang.
And Donald Trump's like, nope, can't do that. Israel only. Wait, aren't we trying to end this war? Aren't we trying to figure out a way around this?
There are tariff hikes coming across the gamut of everything that you're buying for, vehicles, back to school, sneakers, anything you're using for camp and after school activities. All that stuff is on the chopping block and subject to what will be tomorrow as high as 40% tariffs on, sneakers and all the apparel you wear to spend your summer months.
Jared, the president continues to frame these tariffs as a charge on countries. So walk us through this. Help us understand by tomorrow when these tariffs take effect, if a product comes into the U.S. from another country, who's paying the bill?
The importer, the U.S. company that imports the good, they pay the bill, full stop. Now, after that, they try to pass that cost down the chain. So
if you're importing the good, that means you're ordering it. That means you want the good. You don't have to import the good if it becomes, if the price point becomes untenable, right? So life's about choices.
that means importers, then wholesalers, retailers, distributors, all the way down to the last person in that chain holding the bag, and that's the consumer. And
okay, so this is understand. Right now, he's saying the same thing. We eventually pay the tariff. Either the business, the importer, the company that buys it from China is the one that pays the tariff. Okay? They then try to, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. They're going to try to save money. So if they have to pay a 20% tariff or 30% tariff, they're going to look at ways to save money. Okay? That's the first thing they're going to do. You truck drivers out there, they're going to look to cut logistical prices. They're going to look for cheaper ways to ship their freight across the country. They're going to now go to bids and say, we need you to save us money, logistic companies. We need you to sharpen your pencils and get your costs down, truck drivers, because we need to save money, because the government is now taxing us money.
Taxing us.
I don't understand.
The government's now taxing us money. How do you tax us money? What? Taxing our money? Taxing the money? Taxing us by charging us more? What language is this?
No. What? What are you doing, dude?
Sage, stop trying to sound intelligent, dude. It's not working, bruh. It's not working. Not working, man. She's not a working, man. She's not a work. Guys, he's special, in my opinion. All right, let's go ahead and swing. Oh, it only goes as a sorcery. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I messed up, chat. I was being impatient.
This, like, I literally went to trucking companies. I think I'm on X. Am I on X? I think I did Fast Call Friday on X. I'm on X. I don't have many people on X. That's fine. Literally, trucking companies are the ones
Literally.
that are going to be eating these costs. Because these businesses are going to say, we got to save money someplace. We got to save money someplace because we can't just overcharge because then people won't buy our products. So you, the truck drivers that are hauling the freight, you're going to have to haul it for less. We're going to put it on the rail. We're going to do other things, right? I appreciate it. I just want to know what version is it. Diablo 4. This is Diablo 4. They're going to do that. So they try to get people to say, they probably get people to cut costs so that someplace, and you truck drivers are one of those people. Like, I don't understand this. Like, I literally don't understand this.
I literally.
It's bring businesses back. No, it's not. No, it's not.
He literally doesn't
understand. It's not
understand.
going to bring businesses back because if, what was it, GM? If GM's losing $4 billion a quarter, right? Because they said that they lost in the low tariffs, they were losing that. They're not just going to move all of their manufacturing back to the United.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on here in a little bit. I actually didn't get to see that video yet.
United States, because it's going to cost way more than $4 billion to build manufacturing and employ people at that manufacturing. It's still not enough. Like, I just don't get this.
The history of this, this is empirical work that we've done over the years, so this isn't that much of a guessing game, is that the bulk of the pass-through lands with the consumer. She's at the end of the chain. She's the one who's going to feel the most of this. And as you've suggested, we're already seeing signs of that.
And Henrietta, as you can imagine, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent has a take on who's going to pay for this. Here was his comment right here on this air last week.
Who pays the tariffs is a choice, and what we've seen thus far is that the manufacturers are eating a substantial portion of the tariffs and taking it into their profit margins.
So is it a choice? Will the companies then...
No, they're not eating it. What they're doing is they're pushing down the prices on everything. So let me see if I can get this straight. Let me see if I can understand this. We now want businesses to make less money. Well, do you know what happens when businesses make less money? They hire less people. They hire less people. If they're making less money, they lay people off. I don't get it.
Absorb the cost, or are we going to all pay more for all the things we like to buy?
Yeah, no, the data is exactly the opposite of what Secretary Bessent is suggesting. The manufacturers are importing even more of their products right now in the run-up to August 1st, tomorrow, because they know that the tariffs are coming. So they're trying to front-end load all of their inventory to help them mitigate what will ultimately be these 20, 30, 40, even 50 in the case of Brazil, tariffs on all their imports. So it's not that they're shifting their manufacturing. They're just pulling forward all their inventory in the hopes of getting in ahead. That's going to come to a screeching halt at midnight tonight. And those costs are going to be passed on to consumers.
Jared, is this just the first sign that we may see inflation start rising? And could the effects of this start carrying through the third and fourth quarter?
Well, first of all, let me point out that there are two buffers in front of the consumer. One is the inventory buildup that you just heard about, and the other is what Scott Bessent said, profit margins, squeezing profit margins. Those buffers are now demonstrably eroding. Companies can't do that forever. Eventually, the inventory build down gets run down, and at some point, you have to start protecting your margins. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, at some point, you only have so many warehouses you can store products in, right? And those warehouses cost money for storage. So at some point, you have no choice but to eventually start passing costs on. Right? You have no choice but to eventually, I mean, at some point, if the price of products go up, you have no choice but to find a way to make more money, right? Like you personally. If the cost of housing went up and the cost of energy goes up and the cost of your car payment goes up and the cost of the gas goes up and you're not able to pay that anymore with the amount of money that you're making, you eventually have to find ways to make more money. Now, if you can go out and get another job, or you can hopefully find a better job. A business can't. A business is just going to say, well, guess what? You're the one that we get the money from, so we're going to have to raise the price on your products. What makes people think that the price of goods aren't going to go up when the cost of the good goes up? Like what?
What? Well, what they can do is they can take some off of their profit. That is a possibility if they want to remain competitive, Sage. I mean, if you want to ask a question as if you've already reached the conclusion and anyone that disagrees with you is an idiot or a numbskull or lame or dum-dum or whatever it is you call them. Yeah, like I explained, if U.S. products can compete with foreign products and or if there's parity, with price points, the U.S. company could take a little bit off of their profit, lower the price, try to corner the market, forcing their competitor, who's in a different country, to continue to lower their prices. And then there becomes a price war where they're trying to get whatever piece of the pie for profit they can get. So they go into a bidding war with each other to try to lower prices to remain competitive. I mean, it's really not a very complicated concept at the end of the day. It really isn't. It's pretty easy to figure it out. All right, looks like we're gonna go with we got a Nova Hellkite. We're gonna go ahead and go with that. It's a nice little 4/5 body that has warp. That'll help us get some stations online. I also like the Survey Mechin. That's actually a pretty good card too. It doesn't look like a lot of people like that card, but. And of course, we have the Expansionist. Expansionist is pretty good, but I think we're gonna go with the Hellkite here. Finkel can be entertaining while giving opinions. Yeah, I think he is. I think David Finkel. I like that. I like that most of the times he doesn't take himself too seriously. I think that's smart. I think a lot of times we get like we get addicted to the smell of our own farts just a little bit too much, if you know what I mean. All right, so close encounters, additional cost. Choose creature control, warp, a warp creature card you own in exile. Close encounter deals damage equal to the power to a chosen creature or card of target creature. Ooh, that's a removal. That's not bad, but I think we're gonna go with. the Gigastorm Titan. I think that's probably the right call here. Yeah. I am tempted though with the close encounter though. But I think we're gonna do a red blue, looking like red blue here. All right, I'm gonna scour for scrap, search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle or return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. It's not a bad card. Whale's not horrible. The beginning of your combat gets and first strike until the end of the turn. That card's not actually half bad either. That's a 3-drop. Give something first strike. Not horrible, chat. Or are we gonna go with the Galeblade? Yikes. I think we go with the 1-drop on this one, chat. I think we go with the 1-drop.
What makes people think that that's not going to happen? I just never understand this. I truly never do.
Now, I do believe that we're going to see more of this. I think we're seeing the tip of the spear. And one reason I believe that is the list of companies you showed at the beginning of this segment. Now, every one of those companies know that they're getting on Donald Trump's wrong side when they do what they did, which is go out and say, we can't help it, we're going to have to raise prices on consumers. So there are incentives for that.
And please, call in.
His number, 856-600-4654, Sage Outcast.
Please, I always hear that I'm wrong. I always hear that I'm crazy. I always hear that people say you don't know what you're talking about. Call in. Break it down for me. Explain it to me. Teach me a lesson. Teach me a lesson. And like GS, hey GS, how's it going? I'm GS's favorite fan. Without me, he wouldn't have a show. He basically streams my show almost every.
That's funny. Yeah, on my non-monetized channel.
Every single day, and can't understand the concepts in which I'm talking about. He knows big words, but he can't understand the concepts. Hi, Jess.
Them not to do that. The fact that they're doing that, I believe, is
he wants to be my boyfriend.
Retailers, wholesalers, distributors to start passing prices through again, ultimately to the consumer. So I'm afraid we're going to see more of this as the trade war goes on.
Henrietta, let's talk about the new tariff threats against India. I know it's head-spinning, hard to keep track of all of these, but tomorrow we're going to see tariffs go from 10% to 25% for India. And there's also the looming threat that President Trump could impose a 35% tariff as a penalty for their dealings with Russian energy. So what products could further be impacted?
Right. These are all your electronic components, everything from a computer to a calculator, textiles, rugs, home furnishings, all of that is going to get a very high 25% tariff rate. And the one thing I'd like to point out here is that even though manufacturers are trying to downplay, or they have been at least until recently, trying to downplay the impact of these tariffs, the American public is incredibly attuned to the fact that these are taxes that they have to pay. A CBS poll that came out this morning shows 66% of Americans, a huge number, believe that their costs of everyday items that they're going to buy in the next month.
So are you guys good with that? He's basically drafted you into the trade war? He's literally drafted you into the trade war. You will now have to do some suffering.
So he went from basically to literally in like the span of like 2 seconds. It's like, dude, come on, bro. Which is it? Did he basically or did he literally?
Now remember, he told you were going to have to suffer. He told you there was going to be short-term suffering. He told you guys are just going to have to deal with it. So my question to you guys, are you guys cool with being drafted into the trade war? Right?
So when do I get battle pay?
I know. When I'm telling me, same thing. When am I getting my battle pay? Let me go up here. I'm going to move this around here. I don't know. You tell me.
Are going to increase either a little bit or a lot. That is a tremendous amount of digested knowledge that Jared and I would both agree for an economic perspective is tremendous awareness on the part of the American public. And the India pieces, Brazil, Vietnam, Indonesia, Malaysia, they're all going up at midnight tonight.
And still the president is charging ahead. The president is applying, Jared, a 50% tariff on Brazil for what appears to be just political pressure. What will happen if these...
So now it's listen, this is the best
Good
part.
save.
This is the best part. This is where MAGA people, it's like, when do you guys stop supporting Trump? We are literally going to be charging...
Literally. Ooh, Tezzeret.
Got a call.
Definitely got to pick up this Tezzeret, chat. Can't not have a Tezzeret.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, you are. So, what was your question? Your question is, should you switch to the Democratic Party?
Sure. Do you support Trump? And should I switch? I think I should switch to the Democratic Party. What do you think?
I think you should too if you're going to vote, but I almost agree with the last caller. I think we should all stop voting. I think we should boycott the vote because it's a spectacle. And we're feeding money into a system that's completely broken right now.
All right, so which level is it broken on? Do you believe that your school board is broken? Do you believe that voting for your
never
school
had
board?
children. I don't think bringing people into this world is responsible.
Okay, so basically the school board you have no comment on because it doesn't affect you at all. Kind of a selfish statement, but let's continue on.
What?
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I guess that is a selfish statement. I don't follow it. I don't really know what the school.
Okay,
I mean,
so-
I don't think.
Okay, so that
Really,
we
I
get
got
it.
that great
no,
of an
it's
education.
fine. We're good. I get that. Okay, so what about your local town? Because you're a Mainer, so I don't know if you've got a selectman. You're a town. I'm in Maine too, so I don't know if you're. I don't know if you've got a selectman. I don't know if you've got a mayor. You don't have to say what you have. But what about your local level authority people that vote, that make decisions in your local town, whatever that might be?
I mean, I do kind of follow it. I mean, I don't.
So is that
It's hard to say.
is voting bad there?
Probably not.
Okay,
No,
so
if
now-
there was just a local voting, I would do that. I mean, I voted for the first time in this past election.
Yeah.
And
Why did you vote for the first time in this past election?
just because I've kind of always aligned with what the last caller had to say about voting. I just
Hey, did you guys hear that? I wouldn't have a show if it wasn't for restreaming good old Sage out. I think he's in his feelings. I'm guessing he's gonna try to like report my channel at some point in time. Maybe, who even knows? I got like 350 something subs on this channel. What do you care, dude? Stop punching down. Stop punching down, Sage. Why are you punching down, Sage? I was wondering why he was in my channel the other day. He's so catty, and he's like one of those bitter, angry gay guys, you know, that they just want to claw your face and stuff.
never really thought.
Who did you vote
It always seemed like America has this team mentality now, where it's like they look at politics the same way they look at football. You know, they don't know why they have a favorite team. They like the colors. It's
Sure. So my question is that who did you vote for, real quick?
I did vote for Harris last time, but
Okay. So that's fine. What made you decide that you wanted to vote
Oh,
for Harris?
you got permission.
What drew you out to that? You said, you know what? I hate voting. Voting's all rigged, even though it's not really rigged for school boards, and it's not really rigged on your local election.
not.
And it's not. What about state level? Do you vote for your state level? Your representative in the House or the Congress or the governor? Any of that? Is
I mean,
all?
I did for the first time this election.
Okay, so what made you decide that for the first time in I don't know how old you are, that you should vote?
Hey, creatures.
Because I legitimately thought that Donald Trump was dangerous.
Okay, so the danger of Donald Trump made you come out and say, you know what? Even though I know this is all rigged, I know this doesn't matter. This is all shouldn't be voting. This is all just the same thing. Donald Trump's basically coming out to vote was so threatening that it even broke you to basically say, yep, I disagree with everything I've said before in regards to voting. So deep down, you knew that voting might be real, and it even drew you out enough to vote.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I believe that Donald Trump actually didn't win this time.
Okay. And that's fine. I mean, people believe I said, do I believe he won? I did. But the thing is that do you see how your own brain contradicted everything that you believed for your
Contradicted, not counterdicted. What the is wrong with this dude, man? Contradicted. Contradicted, not counterdicted. Contradicted. What is... Dude. Just, what is wrong with this guy?
No. What? What are you doing, dude?
Yeah, it's like some people, dude. Some people. Somebody once told me the world was gonna throw me.
entire when something as traumatic as Donald Trump winning was at stake. So deep down, you knew that you had to do that. But
yeah,
there was no
I
reason.
get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
but it didn't.
But now, what if
it didn't do much good?
True, you're absolutely
mean-
right. You're absolutely right. But now, but if you had the same thought process on a local, state level, and things like that in regards to maybe your town's deciding to put in curfews and you can't go out at night past 9 o'clock. I don't know, I'm making stuff up. And that's something you're like, well, wait a minute. I like going out to get something to eat or something past 9 o'clock. I should be allowed to go past 9 o'clock. Would that make you vote?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so it's not the
I don't
fact.
know,
So it's not the fact that you believe it's all rigged, because if you felt that way, there'd be nothing to change your mind.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
So, and I agree. And so the problem is basically the system in regards to us being basically saying, hey, nobody gives a shit. My voice isn't being heard. They're doing whatever they want. Which is possible. But we do realize that at some time, if enough people...
Hey, Linda T.
Look, man, I am not going to be
Good
for
to
this
see ya.
curfew policy, and we should all get together and vote against this, because this is dumb, that it's a very good possibility that does not pass. Because we have seen policies that have... So it's not that it's a broken system. It's they're trying to break us to believe it's a broken system. And I don't believe... I can't be the guy they break. I can't be the guy.
A part of that could be true, but I mean, we were all raised to believe that, you know, voting is important regardless. I don't think that blind belief is always the case. Like, I believe what you just said, like, you know, we all think something's not right, we should all stand up and we should, you know, change it.
Mm-hmm.
But just saying that voting is always the right way to go, always vote no matter how you're going to vote, is just kind of an empty way to say that, like, you know, hey, come on out and give us your attention and give us your money. And it's not always going to be, I don't know. It just, see, right now I'm torn into thinking whether it was even real. I mean, did this many people really get tricked into voting for this fucking heinous, fucking god-awful man?
Yeah, because we
were
did
he somehow steal it?
Yeah, we were convinced that we needed change. We were convinced that by Donald Trump's convincing us and slowly brainwashing and saying it over and 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 over again, that we're all going to basically crumble and the world's going to come to a complete end if we don't vote for him. And he's the only one that's going to save America, and everything's rigged and everything's broke, and he's going to drain the swamp. Yes, people want to change. They eventually, because people didn't want to vote policies, or because some people didn't believe voting happened anyways, they basically just said, you know what, I'm going to vote for Donald Trump because I hope he destroys everything, right? Or people didn't vote because they were just like, you know what, I'm tired of this. I can't believe people. This is what's going on. They did this. But they wanted the destruction of the system, and that destruction of the system came in the words of Donald Trump. because he basically he is not a bipartisan. He's not bringing us together. He's not deciding how to bring Democrats together with Republicans to pass bipartisan bills.
Yeah, words mean words, things, and stuff. Such things, words. How much you guys want to bet? What's the over under the Sage Outcast will be in my channel in probably about 10 minutes after his show ends at 10 p.m. I'm sorry, 10 a.m. Eastern.
But it stems from the beliefs from and I'm not doing this again, that you're welcome to these beliefs, and I don't because it's free and fair elections, meaning you have the right to vote to destroy the country if you want. But it stems from people that are saying that there's no need to vote. It's all corrupt. They do what they want. It's all fake. Because if you can prove it on a lower level, if you can prove it on a small level, from school board to my selectmen to the mayor to the governor, to that, or to different things that we passed here in Maine, like not changing the flag was on our last electoral vote, to go from, what was it, trees or something? They wanted to switch it to. I can't remember. But they wanted to change our state flag. Well, that didn't pass. Right? You know, there are some things on there that it does matter if we vote, and we do get decisions. We might not always win. I might not always get what I want, and you might not always get what you want. But if I push hard enough and try to convince enough people and be a part of the system, I might. And we have seen that happen in different levels, that people thought things were just going to go, and they didn't go. But it's very difficult to realize that when you're voting for a president and you're one in, 120 or 170 million people, and you don't get your way. Then you're like, it's all rigged anyways. And, well, maybe. Or maybe just the other side was so tired of the corruption and so tired of the politics and so tired of the voting, they just voted for the worst guy just to prove a point. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate the call, and I hope you do at least vote on your local levels. Vote where it matters. Vote for your selectmen. Vote for your mayor. Vote for you might not have to vote for school board, and I understand that, but vote for your decisions that might affect your town in regards to budget. Don't let them get away with raising your taxes on your home because of a school system, because nobody wants to show up and say, whoa, I'm not voting for that. Right? These are the things that do affect us as Mainers, unfortunately.
Right.
So, all right, thank you for calling in, brother.
Hey, take it easy, man.
All right. So that's what I would basically say to somebody who says don't vote, is that, and look, I appreciate the call. I appreciate in the end, he kind of said, okay, I see your point. And I did see his point. I do see his point. Oh, darn it, put out a trap. His point is that, is the system broke? Does it matter if we vote? And most people are like, doesn't matter, they're going to do what they want. Okay, on this level, but what about this level? Right? And I think that's what we do. We see this, we look up here at all these top levels, and we look up here and we say, oh, president. Well, if I were to say, well, who'd you vote for? What was on your state level? What was on your town level? What was on your selectmen level? What are they running for? What are they believing? Who are those people? And most people be like, oh, I don't know. Now, the school thing, not having kids and not bringing kids into this world, that's fine. I mean, that's kind of a selfish statement. Which he agreed to that, but it's okay to be selfish. I mean, you can't, like it or not, it is. It's not a gut law. I don't know. I just think that if...
What up, SFT? How you liking the new set? How's the new set treating you, man? I am not doing great in my giraffes, though. I'll tell you that right now. I am getting skunked in a lot of my giraffes. It's tough. But I did score a Tezzeret on this one. This will be, I think, my third Tezzeret now. So, total. So, and I do have a decent amount of artifacts in here. Trying to think of a few things here. All right.
If at some point people are going to call and say there's no need to vote, it's all rigged, they're just doing what they want, I don't agree with that. Sage speaking. Oh, hang on. Sage speaking. I forget there's a delay.
It was good for you. What's the new card? I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know. I'm listening. Time to sweep the floors. Awesome. I'll keep you company, MC Dilligaff.
Yeah, I noticed that you guys were talking about, the system being broken at the top level and people not voting for president or, even governor, senator, just because they have this impression that the system's busted, so like why vote? It doesn't matter. But I'd argue that, even on the lower levels, you're seeing a broken system. and it stems from.
Time to make the donuts. All right, Linda T, you heading out, or well, you have a wonderful, wonderful day. And still up in the air whether or not I'm probably going to have a show tonight at 9 p.m. Because money has been a little tight this pay period, so I really can't go out and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what event they might be having tonight. I might do an in-person booster draft tonight. We'll see.
You know, DAs and judges and
Singularity rupture.
and you're seeing it.
Singularity rupture. Is that the mill one? Is that millstone singularity rupture? I know that Hillbilly was gonna do like a mill, like 100 card, like what is it, mill like 100 cards or something like that. Thought he was gonna do something like that.
From what I can see, almost across the country, and people aren't.
Blue black, board white.
but,
Ooh.
You know.
Oh, I like that card too. Yeah.
Not so much to where people are paying attention to it.
Milk.
If that makes any sense.
So you're seeing corruption.
I don't think I know
on
that one.
Your local level, like your town, your mayor.
I'm seeing it across the country. It's not just like where
How
I'm
do you
at.
Okay,
you
that's
know,
there's no way you're seeing it across the country because you're not keeping up on all
Why
that
not?
news. Because you're not keeping up on local town school board on all that news. You're.
I mean, I am. I mean, if
Sure,
you look at
can you where are you calling from? What state?
Hawaii.
Okay, can you give me an example of corruption in the town of Machias, Maine, in regards to their school board?
Not in the school board, no.
Okay, can you give me corruption in the town of Maine in regards to their mayor or their selectmen committee in regards to the budget that was passed recently?
No.
Why not? You cover it all over the place.
Well, I can give you an example for law enforcement.
Law enforcement in the
your
Machias.
particular town.
Sure. Okay, let's go with the. Can you tell me the example of the sheriff of Machias, Maine, which is basically my sheriff in regards to corruption in Machias, Maine?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure, what you got?
If you take Machias, Maine, and you cross-reference it with YouTube or Google right now, I guarantee you
Sure, go
will
ahead, do
see several videos
Sure, go ahead, do
of.
it. Machais, Maine.
Yeah.
All right, so our sheriff
you-
would be Washington County.
I'm sorry?
It'd be Washington County because we don't have a sheriff. You said sheriff. We don't have a sheriff in Machias, Maine. It'd be
Well,
Washington.
whatever the police department is where you're at, I'm almost positive if you do that right now, you'll find several videos.
Oh, another Tezzeret.
uh,
I got a Tezzeret in my deck. What are the odds that I get mirrored with another Tezzeret deck?
Incorrectly
Apparently pretty
because
good.
Police are not properly enforcing the law
And that's
or
how
are
does that
ignorant.
So how is that be affected by the vote? How should you not vote? So your answer is, people are improperly prosecuting people. Law enforcement's improperly prosecuting people, so you shouldn't vote for sheriff.
What?
No, I'm saying that even if you do vote, right?
Yeah.
The corruption
Yeah.
across the country, people are the vote.
Do you think
doesn't seemingly matter?
Do you think everything's corruption, or do you think mistakes are made sometimes by law enforcement officers when arresting someone? Or do you think it's just corruption? Like, I think we need to figure out what corruption is, because corruption just isn't, hey, this law enforcement didn't do their job right, or wasn't trained properly, or made a mistake while arresting that individual. Corruption would be something like, I'm arresting that individual because they slept with my wife or the sheriff's wife, and we're going to put him in jail or something like that, right? Like, or corruption would be the sheriff is now taking money to not arrest people that are doing this, this, and this. So can you tell me the difference between corruption and law enforcement officers maybe not being trained properly, put out early without proper training or oversight by ranking members of law enforcement, or just making mistakes in their process of arresting someone?
All right, well, let's take it back a little bit, because the corruption thing, I don't want to get hung up on it necessarily being corruption. It's a broken system.
What's a broken
for sure.
system?
Law enforcement
How is
and
law
the
enforcement?
judiciary
How
across
is law
the country.
enforcement a broken system?
I mean, we could break it down, but
Yeah, that's what I asked you.
almost the vast majority
He's
of
so
officers
freaking
across the
rude,
country
dude.
do not know the ins and outs of the Constitution, and they do not.
Sure they do. A vast
no, they
majority
don't.
do know the ins and outs of the Constitution. Sure they do.
No, they don't.
Sure they do.
If okay, so explain to me why, if you were to go and you were to look at the vast majority of videos from just about any state across the country, you could pull up like hundreds, if not thousands, of videos of police officers incorrectly or
Why does he laugh like that? Why does he do that little weird, like little dismissive, snorty little grunt laugh, like a little piglet? This guy's so low T.
improperly arresting people.
This
In
is
fact, there's a
funny.
guy.
This is funny. So what you're doing is you're saying, okay, a vast majority of law enforcement officers don't know the Constitution. What?
Speaking of which, we were talking about you earlier there, Shadow. I'm sorry. Call him Honey Badger. Say what? You dogging on my brother in Soros Sage again? He's just, why does he so dismissive? That's what I want to know. Like if somebody's having a conversation with him, he's really dismissive. Really kind of weird. Let's go here. Let's attack and attack. Okay.
What's your reference?
Yeah.
Hang on. My reference is.
Yeah, we were talking about you earlier. They said Stefan St. Germain said that he watched his very first David Finkel video last night. So you got some traffic. I actually still have to watch it. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'll probably play it on here, just so I can see it as well, and I'll give you the watch hours, or the watch time, as it were. But I'm looking forward to checking it out as well.
Why is it that I pull up a vast majority of YouTube
All good?
videos
Cool.
and all of them are getting it wrong? Because the ones that are getting it right don't go viral, and those ones don't make it to YouTube. Do you know how many people are pulled over or arrested by law enforcement in the United States? And guess what? It never makes it to YouTube because they did know their constitutional type stuff. I mean, we wouldn't have criminals being convicted of any crimes if no law enforcement officer.
Well, hold on. Definitionally, they would not be considered criminals if they weren't convicted of a crime. It's the entailment in the word criminal is that they've committed a crime. So they couldn't be criminals not convicted of any crimes, because that would be oxymoronical. So again, I got to keep correcting this guy. You should really pay attention. Sage, listen, you should review my reviews of your show so you can better enhance your ability to formulate an argument, buddy. That would be my advice to you. My advice to you would be, you really should pay attention to my shows. It would help you out dramatically.
Officer didn't know the Constitution. So the problem is you can't take, hey, look what I found on YouTube, and a majority of these people don't know. Well, where are all the videos of the ones that do know how to do it? Are those maybe not making it to YouTube? You can't use YouTube and the ones that you find as a reference to they don't know, because it's called cherry picking.
I guess I'm arguing that you know, we have a broken system, and you're saying that, you know, because there's a good portion of police officers that you know how to properly pull somebody over.
And you said YouTube. I asked you your source,
yeah,
and you said YouTube.
A fantastic reference. There's plenty of people who have channels on YouTube that are actually actively going and engaging with not just local police officers, but people above them.
Yes. 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 Yes.
YouTube as your source. But YouTube, we don't YouTube video every single time police officers pull anybody over. Would you admit that? How many, compared to the YouTube videos you watch, compared to the ones that aren't on YouTube, how many times do you think police officers pull over people that never make it to YouTube?
Okay, no, I'm not. I'll give you that. There's probably plenty of people being pulled over that are, you know, the interaction is totally by the book.
Yeah.
And follows the letter of the law entirely. Yeah, I'm not. That's yeah. Okay.
Do I believe law enforcement officers
Sure.
should be better trained? Yes, absolutely, they should be better trained. 100%. Training should be continuous, but unfortunately, we don't have enough law enforcement officers to be able to just train. So the problem is that you're saying the system's broken, but how is the system broken?
Right.
If a law enforcement officer makes a mistake, we have due
Well,
process.
I just told you
No.
that you've got entire departments that are just either too late.
Ask the question, Sage. Ask him the question about breakfast. It'll make you seem really smart, but we know you're really not.
Easy, or they don't want to actually spend the money to properly train officers. Or they don't want to allocate the money properly to properly train officers.
So I'm trying to figure out this whole thing, like, these people, these quote unquote 1A auditors, right, who are supposedly champions of the Constitution of the United States of America. This has been kind of bouncing around in my head this morning. Oh, wait, that was you? That was you, Killa? Oh, I'm behind? Oh, Killa calls into the show. Ha! Killa calls into the show and then Sage hangs up on him. I'm behind, though. We haven't heard it yet, so pay attention. Killa is going to be making an appearance. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I can't wait. I was like, I didn't hear Killa's voice. That's funny. He called into the show. Probably an unpopular opinion, but with all the court cases, opinions, arguments, amendments, and so on by the educated, does anyone really understand the Constitution? It seems so simple, but isn't. I think it becomes not simple due to the fact that people, lawyers, complicate it with law speak. In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting it all wrong. But it seems to me. All right, what do we got here? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? I really need. Hold on. If I cast this, right? I really want the thing that gives me haste, dude. That would be awesome. Swing with this 9/9. Group 1A are not the same, not all in the same union. Some fight. Yeah, no, I agree. I do support quite a few of them. I really do. I really do support quite a few of these 1A people. So we're going to auto pay that. Okay. We're going to auto pay that. And wait, Molten. Wait, what am I doing? Target creature you control. Yep. Okay. And then we're going to. Do I attack with everything, chat? I don't know. Do I? Kind of think I do. I think I swing. I think I swing. I think I swing. I think I swing and swing. Swing, swing, swing. Yep. Okay. Opponent sees enough. Okay, so now I can focus on the comments. And I want to finish what I was going to say, too. I do that occasionally. I kind of get lost in the sauce because I'm not paying attention as much as I should be. Yeah, I agree, Stefan. 99% fight for clicks. I mean, most of the people that were in my channel started off being very, very staunch supporters of the 1A community. And due to the treatment of people that used to support them and the disparaging remarks and the disgusting muppetry that's been going on lately, a lot of them have turned against it, have turned against these people and have kind of seen them for what they are. But it's funny, like with this whole like rabbit thing, the Andrea thing, line 1 rabbit. I do the polite gauge reaction thing. Cliff said to me, "You're no freedom fighter." I'm like, I never claimed to be. Yes. Oh, that's. I'm glad you reminded me about that because somebody said that that Finkel has a very entertaining way of making videos. Like if you pay attention, and I think what I said earlier was I like the way that Finkel doesn't take himself too seriously. Now, occasionally you do. Occasionally you're like me. Occasionally you get really frustrated with people being like nonsensical or just jerk offs to you, and you kind of lose your composure. I've got you to lose your composure a few times, and I think you've gotten me to lose my composure quite a few times. But that's easy for me. I do have anger issues. That is 100% a fact. Clicks and views, that's what I'm all about, and I fail. Well, I mean, I don't think, I mean, to be fair, right? I mean, at the end of the day, to be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Oh, don't say to be fair. Hate when people say to be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
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 Right. And I think we are kind of even. I don't know. Sometimes Brick is a gentleman, and sometimes Brick is just an out of control spurgite, right? So I mean, it's one of those things where you're not really quite sure with the guy. Hey, I gave you some clicks yesterday, Finkel. Yep, Stefan is the one that said he watched the some of your videos for the first time. I try to support people that support the show, even if it's just with comments and clicks and views and likes and stuff, even if that's how you're supporting the show. I do try to give back, and I try to encourage people to support other people's channels and stuff. To be fair, we all, I mean, I don't think anyone's like, hey, I'm going to make a video and hope it gets zero engagement. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. But I think where Finkel and I are kind of the same in this situation. I'd be making these videos even if there were only like 2 or 3 people showing up to watch them. And most times I do have low viewership, and that's fine. But I like having these conversations, and I like being able to hang out with a few people that I enjoy hanging out with and just talking back and forth, talking about daily events, things that are happening in the public. You know, I like for instance, I've been predicting that Donald Trump is a Trojan horse. Likely, he's either wittingly a Trojan horse or unwittingly a Trojan horse for going on a couple of years now, I think, or a year and a half at least, I think. And so it's interesting. I don't get any satisfaction with being proven right. I would actually say that I think that this is, I think Donald Trump basically getting criticized from the left and the right is actually an opportunity for potentially our country to start healing, because we can kind of agree that Donald Trump is not really doing the right thing in a lot of areas. Suddenly he cucked to the whole Epstein thing. Suddenly he's cucked to the whole like Ghislaine Maxwell thing. This is disgusting. God only knows what they have on Donald Trump, or maybe they got some of his kids hostage right now. You don't have to thank me. It was interesting. Yep, there you go. I'm kind of all over the board with niches. Which kind of videos are you enjoying? That's a good question.
Hang on, one of my producers wants to ask a question. Go ahead, teacher.
No, ask him the question.
Oh, ask the question. Hey, let me ask you a quick question. Complete side note, because you might be new to the channel. Complete side note. You ready?
Imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel?
I didn't have breakfast this morning, so I'm in.
Damn it!
Bingo!
You failed the breakfast question. Okay. Okay. You failed the breakfast question. So the problem is that the system's not broken if we have another system to correct the other system.
What is this?
So police officers are going to make mistakes. Police officers are going to do good jobs. They're going to do bad jobs. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to be a little trained. But then we have another system called due process that you're able to get a lawyer to defend yourself and go in front of a judge and to determine if the law enforcement officer did the right thing. So nobody's going to get it right 100% of the time. So the system's not broken.
You do realize that, sorry to cut you off, but you do realize that, you know, by having it fucked up at the lowest level, right? You're tying up. You're costing the taxpayer
It's not fucked up at the
infinitely
lowest
more
level.
money.
It's not because we have no means to be. We're human. Law enforcement officers are human, so humans make mistakes. So you are always going to have law enforcement officers making mistakes. It's going to happen.
That's funny. I think I remember that. I do think I remember that. That was pretty funny, actually. He's like, what does it matter? We're talking about this. Why are you bringing up breakfast? Did you explain to Muckster what the purpose of that question? It's to see if somebody's logic follows, right? To see if you're wasting your time. What's up, Killa? I think we're about to come up on your segment, perhaps. But the whole breakfast question is to see if you can engage intellectually in a logical way. Like, can you walk a mile in somebody else's shoes? Can you, in a hypothetical way, can you I'm trying to think of how to best describe it. Can you imagine what it would be like if you didn't have breakfast in the morning? Well, I mean, he's hung up on people that have actually, in my opinion, have answered it properly. He's straight up hung up on those people, which kind of doesn't make any sense to me. He said, I didn't have breakfast this morning and I feel fine. So he did actually answer the question, right?
There's no perfect law enforcement officer that.
I mean, it's not rocket science. It's really not rocket science. When somebody, when a cop, like,
you're joking, right?
You know,
you're joking, right?
What?
I didn't say it was rocket scientist. I said making mistakes. Have you ever been law enforcement?
Yeah, it is. Look, man, when I see a guy, right? There's a guy who's got a channel. Who's got
Have you ever been?
So you tried to. Well, then I guess Muckster would probably fall into the category of that he doesn't deal in logic per se, and that's fine. I mean, that's a thing. That's a choice, right? What is going on here? What do I feel like he's getting ready to do something? Oh shoot, he can tap something. 1 green mana. What? Oh, you dirty dog. Nice. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That was rude.
You already failed.
And he goes all up and down the East Coast,
you already
right?
failed the breakfast question, so there's no need to really debate with you because you already failed my breakfast question. So to be completely honest,
you're losing this one.
have you ever been law enforcement? Have you ever been law enforcement?
I got plenty of family that's in law enforcement, yeah.
Okay, this is the breakfast question problem. This is the breakfast question problem. I asked you if you were ever law enforcement. I didn't ask about, you know what? Do me a favor. Have your family members call me because I didn't ask for them, but you inserted them. So have your family members call me. Hey, have you ever been law enforcement?
Yeah, I agree, Killa. He wants everyone to answer the question his way, or you are wrong. Yeah, he'll come in my channel and be like, wrong. It's funny because he says that I wouldn't have a channel unless I'm covering his show, and I cover it every day, which is kind of hilarious. Because I actually just play it here in the background in case you guys are here just chilling out and you want to watch something that doesn't have to do with Magic the Gathering, which is fine. And you just trying to hang out and you kind of trying to have your day go by a little bit faster. So we get to kind of dunk on nerds and flush turds. You know what I'm saying? I love dunking on nerds and flushing turds. Sage, and you are a nerd and a turd, which is fine. I'm a bit of a nerd, but I'm not a turd. You can dunk me or dunk on me. That's fine. People dunk on me all the time. I heard Jefferson Airplane song. Ooh, good. There's a older. It used to be called Starship, didn't they, or something like that? Jefferson Airplane. Let's see. I heard a Jefferson Airplane song that's old, but part of the lyrics remind me of these Porter Press Harder clowns. And if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, tell them a hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. It's called Alice when she was small. Yep. Call Alice when she's 10 feet tall. All right. I'm getting my butt kicked here, chat. I don't think this is gonna work out for me. I don't think this is going to work out for me, chat. Opponent is at 5 life. I am at 9 life.
Well, I got family members that's been law enforcement, so yeah. Yeah, my third cousin on my mom's side was law enforcement. So yeah, I'm law enforcement. That's how it works.
Wow, are you serious?
This loser. Time. See ya. Friday. Time.
I already did. I had to turn the phones back on. Sonia.
Holy spurg, Batman.
856-600-4654. Sage Outcast.
They failed the breakfast question. They failed the breakfast question. Hey, if you guys would do me a favor, hit the like, subscribe to the channel, share this out. We're looking for people that basically want to call in on Fridays. It's wild. The breakfast question 9 times out of 10 works. If you guys, everybody in the society should start using the breakfast question. You know what I want you guys to do? We're going to do a social experiment. I want everybody to do a social experiment. And I want you to come back Monday, and I want you to do a book report.
Gotta be kidding me.
I want you to go to family members. Just go to different family members in your house.
Hey, Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, go dunk on your family members. That always makes Thanksgiving meals really wonderful. Oh, drats, my bad. I cleaned my floors to where I am forced to sit in the recliner for a while. Whatever was I thinking? Now you get to sit and enjoy. Hey, lovely people. Happy Friday. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Indeed, indubitably. I think we're going to, you know what, chat? I think instead of going, I don't know, man. I'm really torn on whether or not I'm going to go play Magic the Gathering tonight or not. Actually at a store. I haven't. I think I'm going to save money. I think I'm going to drink some whiskey. I think it might be a Lampshade Friday. What do y'all think? You think we're going to do a Lampshade Friday? Who wants to do a Lampshade Friday with me tonight on the main channel? When logic and proportion have fallen sloppy dead, and the white knight is talking backwards, and the red queen's off with her head. Remember what the dormouse said. Yep. Yeah, he's doing all the lyrics. Everyone, look at how happy everyone's to see you there, Miss Elizabeth. Yep. I'm glad you're doing better. We got a lunch date. MC Dilligaff, myself, and my beloved. We are going to have a wonderful lunch date this Saturday. I can't wait. We're really looking forward to it. Do you have any food allergies? Do you have any food allergies at all, MC Dilligaff? I'm just curious, asking for a friend. And do you like soup? So I might bring you some of my soup. No food allergies. Okay. Is there anything that you don't like? Like any particular jams or jellies or jams. I don't really do jellies yet. I might bring you some canned goods for you to enjoy. All right, here we go.
Breakfast question. You don't have to tell me which one's passed or which
You
one's
bet.
failed. Let me turn this on. I got to turn tariffs on. Hang on 1 second.
I love soups. I dislike Brussels sprouts. Gotcha.
All right, my tariffs are on. You just go to them and ask them the breakfast question. It's very simple. Imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel? And I want you to keep track. I just want a number. I want you to tell me 4 out of 5 failed the breakfast question, 1 out of 5 failed the breakfast question, whatever the number is. And I want you to then think to yourself, oh, now I understand. Now I understand why my family member is a cult and incapable of processing information.
How you doing, Finn?
Because they just can't pass the breakfast question. Now, don't tell them. Just tell them.
Yeah, he does.
It's just a question. It's just a random question. It's, and let me know how that works out. I honestly want to know how that works out. I'm telling you, I have T-shirts. Hang on, let me do this. Hopefully they didn't hear the breakfast question. Sage speaking. Oh, hang on. Sage speaking.
I just called because I saw the radio show.
Did you? Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
It's Fast Call Friday. So, did you support Trump?
Sure. He's in office. Should support him. He's the president.
Did you vote for him?
You don't have to like him, but you can support him and hope the best for him while he's in office.
Good answer.
Did you vote for him?
I didn't.
You did or didn't? I'm sorry.
I said I did not.
You did not? Gotcha. So do you believe that he's doing...
Let's see. Elizabeth McClellan says, I watched Bill W., a documentary. Thank you so much for suggesting it. And as you said, it really was fascinating. Some of the footage from the conventions had me a bit emotional. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure what the. I'm pretty sure these seedlings are pawpaws debating on digging out and bringing to y'all or wait. It's up to you. Completely up to you. Is it Saga or Sage? Sage. Sage definitely deep throated that mic off cam. Can be nice. What are you gonna do here? Let's see. What are we gonna do here? I think we do. Do we do this? Do we do this? I think we do. Sure.
What's best for the country?
Yeah, he's mouth breathing into it big time.
Matter of opinion.
Phyrexia, what's up? How you doing, brother? Do you have today off, Phyrexia? Bill W. was one of the founders of AA. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Very interesting. Let me see. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Chunk. And let's go ahead and attack for opponents at 9.
I can't sit here and say that he is.
Oh, by the way, pay attention, everyone. Our very own Killamilla will be calling into the show. Did you call into the show today, Finkel? For Sage Outcast? Our very own Killamilla will be calling in. Apparently got hung up on. Apparently he was hung up on. Sad, sad, sad. So sad. So sad. So sad. It's a sad, sad situation. All right, hold on. We got this. If I do this, right? Ooh. Well, if I do that, what do I do here? Hold on, chat. I got to figure something out here. If I do this, I think I do this, right? Oh, I should have done that. No. Hold on. Yep. And then I think I do... Oh, I should have done that. Would have got an extra damage out of it, maybe. I think I'm going to swing for 6. That'll put my opponent at 3. All right. End turn. And I'll use this guy to block with, I guess.
I can't say that he isn't. Hopefully he's trying.
What would give you something that say that he wasn't?
Shadow. That's funny. Oh, I'm dead. You got to be kidding me. Oh, I keep getting F'd, chat. I keep overextending. Ah, so frustrating. All right, gotta let my dog out.
Give you
What's something that he wasn't?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes he gets sidetracked by nothing when the president should carry himself a certain way, act a certain way, and he's more concerned with Obama right now because everything that's going on.
Do you believe a trade war is a war? Do you believe a trade war is a war?
Do I believe a trade war is war?
Is a war?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a form of it.
Do you believe he placed us into a war?
Do I believe he placed us into a war?
Yes.
I mean, he's doing the tariffs. I mean, that could lead up to something. I'm not saying that it will, but it could. But I mean, at the end of the day, just about anything could set one of these leaders off in another country and start a war.
Do you believe that
everybody's sensitive these days?
Do you believe he's in the Epstein files?
Do I believe in him?
Do you believe he is in the Epstein files?
Yeah. They have pictures and videos of him partying together, so yeah.
Did you vote for Harris?
Did I vote for who?
Harris.
No.
Did you vote at all?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Did you vote on any level?
I did.
Okay. So what made you not vote for Harris?
Harris just didn't. She seemed like a rush pick and it's anytime something just gets thrown together like that, it's just red flags for me.
You know she was the VP before that, right? The vice president.
Yeah, I know she was the VP,
And
but
you know the vice president normally runs for president after the president doesn't run.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I do.
so it's not really a rush pick, right? Right? It's not really a rush pick.
Huh?
Oh, you must be breaking up now. Would you consider that a rush pick if she was the VP?
She was the VP, but
Yes.
everybody voted for Biden, did they not?
They voted for Biden, but then if Biden wasn't able to run, the VP normally runs. That's not a rush pick. A rush pick would be picking somebody else.
Why couldn't they just have, something else go forward to where we could choose?
Well, who else wanted to run? Who else stepped up to want to run? Who else came out and said, "I'll run"?
I think anyone did. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So nobody did?
Just honestly don't know.
Got it.
Mhm.
So nobody did. So basically, the VP, it's not a rush pick, technically, because like I said, that's normally who runs after, and nobody else stepped up to run. Nobody else came out and said, "No, I want to run. Don't pick her, pick me." That didn't happen. So who would you have voted? So I'm just wondering. I mean, you didn't have to vote for her. I'm just saying that.
The guy who I like, he
Yes.
didn't run this year that I can remember was Andrew Yang. I think he's a person that
Oh,
carries
from
himself a
California.
certain way. They talk.
That's
What?
fair. Andrew Yang from California.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so if he would have stepped up, that would
Oh yeah, I think he'd have been
You would
an
have voted.
awesome pick and president. It's
Okay.
just when he was running, the way he's talked, he talked about actual stuff that's going on. He talked about like the food market, job market, creating jobs and how, technology was coming in, technology was going to change a lot of stuff. He seems to address actual people problems.
Gotcha.
Where you have Trump on stage rambling, him and Kamala going back and forth, throwing shots, and Yang seemed like the only person actually interested in trying to carry on a conversation about problems.
That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate the call. I hope you're a new subscriber. I appreciate the honesty and the fairness in regards to that, brother. Thank you for the
Yes, sir.
call. Yeah, that was fair. I agree with that. If that's he truly had a pick, which I believe is fair. He didn't just say I ain't voting because I ain't voting. He basically said no, I would have voted for this person, and this is why. That's fair. I think that's fair. I think that's better democracy than somebody just saying I'm not voting. Even if he would have said, well, I wrote in Andrew Yang because that's who I wanted to vote for. I mean, like, okay, that's fair. Because at least you basically said yes, I wanted this person, and even though this person's not running, I would have voted for this person. I believe that's better than not voting at all. I do. And you guys agree with that? I look. Like it or not, if you're on a lefty, if you're on Destiny, I know they're going to be reaching out to left people, left content creators and things like that. Would I like to get on Destiny's show? I'd love to get on Destiny's show. I'm probably not going to talk. I'd probably talk more logistics, the stuff that I know about. But I believe that I'm a left content creator that I believe just believes in democratic policies. But I believe we can't just not vote because of the people that are there. And like I said, maybe he didn't think about writing that person in. But I would say to that person, I'd say to you to call if you're still listening, write him in. Write him in. If the person that you wanted is not on there, I would prefer you write in that person than not vote at all. Because to me, you're basically saying that none of these people were good enough, but this person is the one that I wanted, and especially if you have reasons why, like you did, I respect that. I respect that caller. Even if they didn't vote for the person that I voted for, I at least respect that. And I think that's fair. I think I'm going to get on a live tier. Oh, no, I'm out. Whew, that was almost dangerous. But I believe that's 100% fair, right? Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
Look, my specialty is definitely I think my specialty is like common sense and critical thinking. I might not know everything, but I think it's common sense and critical thinking. And I think a lot of you guys have, you're the ones that agree with me. Of course, the other ones that don't agree with me, you're all dum-dums. But no, I'm just kidding. I think that you guys have a ton of common sense and critical thinking, and I think that's more what we need. I definitely know my forte would be, like I said, tariffs, logistics, supply chains, things like that, in regards to how Trump's breaking it. But Trump's 100% breaking. Yeah, he's breaking the systems. Jobs growth slows sharply, steep revisions to prior months. Yeah, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why do you think job growth slows? Because I can tell you why job growth slows. Because if we start taxing businesses before they sell their products, they have ways that they're going to have to absorb those costs. And if you think that businesses are just going to absorb the cost and still hire people, that's just not a thing. That's just not a thing. It's just not. And we're seeing this more and more and more in regards to what the reality of tariffs. And people are like, yeah, but the tariffs have been on. No, the tariffs have not been on the way he wants to put them on as of today, as of the start of the war. Now, remember, Trump said no more wars. But you guys, again, call in if you don't feel a trade war is a war, or if you do feel a trade war is a door, call in. Call in. Oh, hang on. Can't call in if the phone's not on. Okay, phones are back on. Call in. Tell me. I mean, this is your time to call in and either prove to me that I'm a dum-dum, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Prove your point. I'll hear you out. Like, I'll legitimately hear you out. If I ask you the breakfast question, there's a purpose for it. And it's like, oh, God damn it. Oh, son of a... But I don't know. Do I believe that everything's corrupt? No. Do I believe law enforcement officers make mistakes? Yes. It's not easy being a law enforcement officer. There's a lot of things going on. Sometimes you could be outnumbered. You're worried about walking up and possibly getting shot. You're, trying to determine what's actually being happening with the person that's in the car. And are they properly trained? No. Sometimes they don't have the training, because you don't get the training unless you have years of experience, because there's no training for every single thing. Do some cops, they get overzealous and they think that they're trying to take control of situations because they don't want the situation to go awry, and they need training for that or backup. Sage speaking.
Same guy from before with the law enforcement thing. Yes. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot, or
that was good.
However you want to put it. But I think that the argument that I was trying to make is that at the lowest level, right, you're seeing this sort of, I don't know what you want to call it, whether it's ineptitude. I wouldn't call it corruption, but you are seeing it almost unilaterally across the country, where prosecutors, judges, and law enforcement are not holding themselves to the Constitution, right?
Can you give me an example of a judge or a prosecutor?
I will give you a really good example, actually. There's a channel called Long Island Audit, right? I'm not sure if you're familiar with it. Guy's got a lot of views, and he makes it his job to kind of just go and sort of audit entire city halls, right? And he does it on a lot of it in the Northeast, but he's gone as far south as Florida. And I know it's the case in the West, and especially in the Deep South, that you've got the exact same instances of this happening, because you can just kind of do your research and you'd find that that's the case, where he goes into these places and he simply just sort of either films or walks around or tries to access.
I've seen these videos. Maybe not his, but I understand what you're talking about. Go ahead.
He accesses publicly accessible areas, and almost 9 times out of 10, he's accosted by officers, arrested for simply doing things that are legal, right? And not only are they legal on a federal level, right, where you've got case study that has made it a good point to say that, there's no...
Alrighty, folks, and we are back. And he had a female companion in his later years, and it seemed to rub some people the wrong way. Thank goodness no one can see my skeletons, is all I can say. There's a different moral stigma on drunks, but I think he was an amazing man and has helped save millions of lives. He tried LSD to help depression. Interesting. Killer, wish there was a now of the above, none of the above, just so it'd be noted that I voted and didn't like any of the choices.
Right to privacy in a public setting.
Yeah, I understand that.
But even on the local level, where you've got certain states that have implemented, in my opinion, non-constitutional laws, it's still legal.
So how
right, for you to go
how
and-
many videos have you watched of people that have gone in and nothing's happened and they still let them film and do everything? How many videos of those are
Well, I mean, I think I know what Sage is getting ready to ask him, and basically the reason why you're not seeing any of those videos is because nothing happened, and because nothing happened because it wasn't boring, or because it was boring, that's why they probably didn't show it. I think that's gonna be his argument, my guess. And true enough, fair enough, whatever.
they're out there?
Those are
Hard to find,
vastly
right?
outweighed by,
Do you know
by
why?
the amount of.
Do you know why?
Because there's no
Why?
clip,
Those
no
videos
drama.
Don't get views, so people don't put.
Fucking
those out
A,
there.
dude. I fucking knew this was gonna
No,
happen.
he listen. I'm just gonna stop you. This guy is.
I know.
He's good stuff,
No,
right?
no, I'm telling you
So
that
he's
the
not-
ones that don't, there's the ones they don't get views. Lots of times people, I'm telling you right now, lots of times people can walk in there and everything's fine. But the ones that get viral, I'm telling you, do you know how many videos there are on the internet? You are not you as a solo person are not a good judge to determine because of what you see on the.
But you should listen to Sage as a solo person because he can determine. This guy. Oh my gosh, man. Lord help me. Lord have mercy. Sage Outcast. He's got questions.
The internet, how many of these interactions go good or go bad? Because you're fed algorithms towards the ones that you watch more. You're literally being fed the ones that's what you're fed. So he's probably.
No, I understand what you're saying, but he's got plenty of videos.
How many
on
videos
his
does
channel.
he have? How many videos do you think he has total on his
Well,
YouTube page?
I'm just gonna because we're going down a weird road.
No,
I'm
we're
just
not going
gonna
down a
just
weird road. I'm
stop you
trying
right
to explain to you math and
Right,
possibility
that's a perfect thing to bring up, math. So you can, as
how
an
many
individual,
videos
research.
does he have on his? How many videos does he have on his show?
We're not gonna. I don't want to go down like the gotcha road. I'm just trying to have.
I'm not going down the gotcha road. I'm
conversation.
trying to explain to you that because of the understanding of you that you think you have based on the internet and the algorithms that is fed to you.
Well,
is
no.
it perfect?
Now you're kind of framing it in your own way. What I'm trying to say is that you can look right at how many cities there are in a state, right?
Yeah.
And you can look and see how many police officers, how many town halls there are, right? And you can sort of cross-reference with.
He's the most well-fed vegan I've ever seen.
This individual's videos, which I recommend you actually look into this guy, and you can say, okay,
How many
there's this many town
videos does
halls.
he have on there? How many videos? 10,000? Just give me a damn number because right off the bat, there are hundreds of thousands of.
Well, why don't you have one of your fucking retarded producers fucking look up his channel and answer that question for you? The dude's trying to have a conversation with you, you fucktard. Holy spurg out, Batman.
cities in the states. So if he has 10,000 videos, it's astronomical.
That'd be a lot.
The odds are against him. No.
That'd be a lot, though.
No,
right?
that's not a lot.
So
How
you're
many-
arguing that if you have
Teach, how many cities are there in the United States? Teach.
So wait, I'm trying to.
Okay, the
understand.
point that you're trying to make. I
Hold on a second, I'll look it up
for you.
I hate
If
people
you-
that
if
can't
you-
answer the breakfast question. I hate having conversations for people who can't answer the breakfast question. What you're trying
Look, if
to
you've got
establish
10,
is
if you've got 10,000 cities.
No,
across
not
the
10,000
Eastern
cities,
Seaboard,
hundreds of thousands of cities, and you had 10,000 videos, and not all of his videos do that. He's only airing the video. Okay, listen to me. You said that it's all corrupt because people you don't know, correct?
I didn't say it's all corrupt.
Okay.
I didn't say
You
that.
said because people make mistakes.
Not hardly anyone.
System. So do you
I didn't
understand?
say anything about mistakes. You said mistakes.
Yeah, because people make mistakes. Corruption
Well,
means
you-
they're
you
doing
said
it on purpose.
mistake.
Mistake means they didn't do
that's
it
a
on
mistake.
purpose, or they weren't properly trained, or didn't properly know. Would you agree with that?
Okay. Well, I mean, come on. You're being intellectually dishonest.
How am I being?
Yep. Welcome to hell, bro. Welcome to, he starts off being decent, and then when he doesn't get what he wants, he starts to spurg.
Intellectually dishonest? No,
If
answer
you
that
think
question.
that some...
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Can we continue Fast
right.
Call Friday? Because
I
this
know.
is getting boring.
I know. Can you, no, real quick.
19,500 incorporated official cities.
Okay. So let's say that. So you're telling me that because you watch a YouTube video, that means all of these cities are corrupt.
Again, you're bringing up corrupt.
Because you brought up corrupt. You started the first call with the word corrupt.
Some are corrupt. Some are inept.
So
but
you believe that the system's corrupt because some people make mistakes? Would you say some of these law enforcement officers make mistakes or are improperly trained? Yes or no? We got to speed this up, brother.
absolutely.
Okay, so that's not corruption. It could be that they're just mistrained or make mistake. Yes.
Okay, who's
so
in
the
charge
system-
of training these people?
So the system, who's in charge of people not making mistakes? I would love.
No, who's in charge of training these people?
The law enforcement agency that they work for. But do you
Okay, are
understand?
they corrupt?
Do you
For improperly training? For
No.
improperly...
Corruption is not because. Oh my God. Do you understand?
Oh my God!
So that-
Oh my God! I'm being triggered. You're triggering me. Hey, Sage, are you watching me right now? Sage, are you watching? I'm watching you. Are you watching me watching you? You want to do the double Dutch rudder with me? It wouldn't be gay at all because I'm just touching your elbow and you're touching my elbow. And we could just work each other's elbow and we'd be jerking each other off and it wouldn't be gay.
Do a job. I properly train people. Listen to me.
angry.
Because I do. That's my show. I properly train people to do a job. Do you know that some?
Yeah, I thought he didn't believe in God. Good point.
Tear down wires and still hit bridges and still make mistakes. Do you understand that? Do you understand you can properly train somebody? I
get where
guarantee
you're
you. What are
coming
you
from,
trained to do?
but,
What are you trained in? What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm in the IC community.
So have you ever made a mistake?
What?
Yeah.
So is your trainers corrupt?
Is my trainer corrupt?
Next. Yes. If you've made a mistake, your trainer's not corrupt. Because your next statement was, well, they must be corrupt if they're not properly training. I can't take people that don't answer the breakfast. I can't. I don't. What part of this do you? He thinks that, well, this guy's video shows all this, so it must be all corrupt. The entire country's corrupt, so there's no need to vote. So you could probably go down there and there'd be corruption. No. People make mistakes.
But hey, listen, Killa. No. He does numbers and math and logistics and stuff. What do you mean? He knows all this stuff. Killa. Don't you disrespect the mighty Sage. How dare you, sir? How dare you? How double dog dare you?
Or they walk through there and they do they
Yeah, that's exact. Suffering succotash. Sounds like Sylvester. Yeah, dude. How many times does this guy got to change his the sock on his microphone? It's got to be so many times, right? It's got to be.
do something that they're not properly trained or they don't properly understand the fact that it's a public building.
Wait, what happened to the volume? What happened to my volume? Did he is he away from his microphone?
And then what
There we
happens?
go.
And then it goes to a lawyer, and the lawyer basically says, "No, you can actually do this. Here's the law," and then it's thrown out. Is that a broken system? Well, you shouldn't make mistakes on the lowest level, and it should always be 100% right on the lowest level. Holy fucking shit! I wish that happened. I wish I could train my drivers not to rip down electrical wires. But guess what they do? They rip down electrical wires.
Well, you should probably stop hiring illegal aliens.
Not all the time, but occasionally. I mean, mistakes happen. No matter how good you train somebody, mistakes happen.
It smells like.
And maybe this person at this
I'm thinking like his microphone probably smells like, I don't know, like sweaty hippies and shame.
point didn't understand that they could do this.
Think you're the next call?
So what happens? Then we take that person out, we train them, and they're good to go. Done. Problem solved. Because do you know how we learn? By making mistakes. Ooh, hot. Ooh, hot. Ooh, hot. Don't touch it. It's hot. You make mistakes. So I don't understand how the system's broken when human beings make mistakes. Human beings don't get trained properly. And you just think the system's broken because somebody made a mistake. There's not corruption. It's corruption if it... What is the definition of corruption? If people that don't know are improperly trained, well, they're not training them properly. That's corruption. No, it's not.
No.
No, it's not.
No.
Mistakes happen, bro. Do we need better training? Yes. But I don't say, well, you don't need to vote for your local sheriff because they're all corrupt.
He's extra
That's how
triggered.
You started the phone call. But of course, because you can't answer the breakfast question, you can't comprehend that. It's not corruption. If you would have called and made the phone call and said, do
He's
you
super
believe
triggered.
that we should do proper law enforcement training?
Parmesan
or we should
cheese and
revamp the law
bullshit.
enforcement training system
Yeah, I like Parmesan cheese.
to make sure that they understand? Yes. Nobody's going to disagree with you on that. But when you come in on the phone conversation and say, well, it's all corruption and you shouldn't vote, and there's corruption in every state, and there's corruption with all these judges, and there's corruption with all this. Everything's corruption now. Show me evidence of corruption. Don't show me evidence of not understanding or improper training, or don't show me evidence that basically, well, he made a mistake. Show me evidence of corruption now. And you can't do it. You can't do it. Oh, a person hung up before I hit the button. And look, this is why I asked the breakfast question. Just so you know, if you're still listening, the proper answer to the breakfast question is, imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel? If you answer the question by telling me you didn't have breakfast this morning, I never asked if you had breakfast this morning. I asked a whole different question. So if you're incapable of answering the question, either you don't process information right or you're not listening. Either way, there's no need to have conversations with you. Because I didn't ask you if you had breakfast this morning.
Oh, he sounds really
That's the best part about the
triggered.
breakfast question. Where's my last monster I got to kill here? Anybody know? Oh, Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like, this is another problem we have. If you're going to start to throw around the word corruption around, then you need to understand what the hell corruption is. Because improper training is not. Do I believe cops need to be training? Yes. Do I believe that there should be better training where cops go out with, seasoned law enforcement officer before they're on their own? Yeah. But unfortunately, some don't have the crews. They don't have the people. They don't have the personnel. They don't have this, right?
You don't have this.
Around this building and they're picked up. Show me how many times he's walked in there and he's shown it that,
Wow.
that it is. Because I'll tell you what.
Iraq was in a war zone. So yeah, in regards to this Muppet's his whole query about would you consider a trade war a war? So I mean the premise of the question is already kind of jaded right from the get-go. So the interesting thing is this, right? If you didn't start the war, but you actually go to engage in order to end the war, is that the same thing as starting a war? I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem like it would be the same thing. What do I know, though? My goodness, this is just horrible, man. I got shit cards all the freaking way around. Everything's just shit. What the hell, dude? There's like nothing good.
He could be going into these buildings and not showing that, and you would never know. Why? Because he doesn't want to put that one on YouTube. Now, he might show that he does it sometimes and everything goes well, but guess what? You can't take YouTube as your reference to improper training. You know what I can say is I can say, well, how many people have been arrested and the crimes have stuck? How many people are incarcerated right now that have gone past?
How many people are incarcerated? What the fuck is incarcerated, you fucking retard? Incarcerated. What is actually wrong with this guy? Does he understand words?
Ask juries and judges and things like that their sentence hasn't been overturned after DNA evidence or anything else. How many through DNA evidence and everything else has actually stuck and hasn't been thrown out? I bet you it way outnumbers the amount of YouTube videos that YouTuber has on the internet right now. I'll bet money that. I'll bet money that. Right? Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is there's a bunch of YouTubers out there that they're walking. Yes, mistakes are made. Yes, I've seen the videos. Yes, I get it. Yes, you're welcome to do that. I understand. But if you think that they're doing it for views, they make money. I don't make any money. I think I made $150 because YouTube Shorts YouTube Live Shorts don't get paid.
Oh God, he's such a victim, chat.
No, I monetize. So
he's a victim.
Yeah, just so you guys know, I'm literally slave labor. You are all here supporting a slave labor individual. Did I turn my phones on? No. I gotta stop ranting and forgetting to turn the phones off.
Oh, here comes Killa.
His number 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
Yeah, it's bad, dude. This guy can't get.
I don't think we should stop voting because
he's got a not so good brain.
Or a town hall or wherever the hell they're walking into, and the people in the town hall either make a mistake or don't properly understand, right? Because remember, the town hall, some of those people at the town hall are not law enforcement officers, right? They're not law enforcement officers. So they might not understand. So we're trying to tell them that they're not law enforcement officers. They're just receptionists or county clerks or things like that. And I've watched them where the people have walked around and said, yeah, we can help you out. What are you looking for? Yeah, you can film in here. Yeah, you can do that. I've seen those videos. But those videos don't get the views as the ones that get it wrong. Why? Because
which is exactly the reason why Sage Outcast acts like an utter muppet and tries to trigger people on purpose. He's not interested in legit, good faith conversations. Chat, understand that about him. He's not interested in those.
YouTube is fueled by emotions, sort of like Sage.
See?
Sort of like Sage.
There it is.
They're fueled by emotions and fueled by algorithms. And the more that you watch that basically are fueled with emotion and the fact that they're getting it wrong, the more of those you're fed. And guess what the YouTuber does? Says, well, it's better if I put these ones out than if I put these ones out. So there's no way to know how many he's actually going into. I'm done with this conversation. Oh, that being said, what do we got going on with the jobs report? Added 73 jobs in July. Numbers prior month were revised lower. Oh, so the prior month was first they came out and they were low. And then Donald Trump said that there was 147,000, which is kind of weird. Get it? 147, President 47. And now those numbers that he came out and said was 147 are now being revised. Ooh, that's not good right there. What is that? Job creation figures in May and June were revised significantly downward by more than 257,000 combined. Yeah, that's not good at all, right? I thought we were the most booming, the hottest country in the world with the most jobs. Jobs are all coming back. Everybody's working. Wages are going up. Jobs are coming back. Because that's weird. And I've been the one screaming, no, they're not. I can prove they're not. I can show you they're not. I can show you anything from, I can show you things from freight numbers that we're in a freight recession, which is a good measurement for how the economy's doing. And I was told that I don't know what I'm talking about. Weird. Weird that the job numbers are down and things aren't coming back. Do you guys think it have anything to do with possible tariffs and up-and-coming tariffs now? Because there's no need for businesses to hire when we're literally taxing businesses.
Literally.
Money. I mean,
When we're literally. I mean, he says literally as much as I say interesting. I find that interesting that he literally says that too many times. Yeah.
businesses normally hire a lot of people when they lose money, or they hire more people when they are not losing money? You guys
Literally?
let me know on that one.
Literally?
That being said, you're welcome to call in. You're welcome to call in.
His number,
I do have to take off,
856-600-4654. Sage Outcast.
Sage?
I do
Outcast?
A little early because I have a meeting.
Aw.
I think I mentioned that, this meeting.
Well,
More
Sage won't be in our
meetings
chat then.
everywhere, meeting. Oh, for the love of God. I don't even know what this meeting is. And I do have to also, I think I have to bind an insurance policy at 11. Because it was going to be at 10, but since I have a stupid meeting at 10, I don't know how.
Hi, buddy.
I'll have to.
It's going to be fun. I can't wait.
Bind him at 11. Either way, that being said, that's a mental note. I'm thinking out loud here with you guys. Because yes, I do make sales. I do.
I can make sure I record it. I'm going to record it so I can clip it.
Commercial truck sales, not sales. Commercial truck insurance, so there are. I have to redo some. I have to do some binding. So I do have to leave early. We are so hot, they say. I'm going to read some of this. Let me go back to the base here. I'm going to read some of the chat. See if I can spark.
Spark what? You want to go in and try to cause some drama for clicks and views?
Did the largest get passed as evidence of corruption? Didn't the Pelosi largest get passed? I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. Corruption is running a campaign on hopefully finding something about Trump to prosecute him. Maybe. Sure. Maybe. But that's not what she ran on. She actually had policies, but the problem is you know what I think the problem is? I think the problem is
Coffee
that
was kind of bad.
the Democrats didn't know how to sell the policies as much as
No.
Donald Trump knew
Go
how
get your
to
bone.
sell
Where is it?
authoritarianism.
Go get it. Get your
To
toy.
be honest. That's kind of my opinion on that. Why are you multitasking? Do you have ADHD? I have like ADHD, HD, AD. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. It helps keep me from losing my mind. That or gabapentin. Let's see. Now that adds up. Yeah, because we can't count on the ICE jobs. Oh, true. Paul Slice is a Mozzie. I don't know who that is.
Muzzy.
And
Not
I don't know
Mozzie.
if they're Nazi. Sage, give the one bad apple
Oh.
excuse. Give the one bad apple excuse. I don't know.
Like one bad apple spoils the whole
Do I
bunch.
give a bad apple excuse? One bad apple? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. Let me see.
Is it killer?
Sage speaking. How may I direct your call? Where are you going, dog?
Hi, I'm just watching your show. You know, I've been watching it for a little bit, and I just want to let you know that I, pretty much agree with everything you said, but I do have some opinions, and I thought, if you don't mind, I would love to express them.
Sure, fire away.
Well, I can kind of understand where people come from when they say, like, they're not satisfied with their voting experiences.
Yes.
But when I was growing up, I was always told that you could be president if you want to, and all you got to do is try hard. And it just feels like in this day and age, you don't really have it feels like we were lied to. And I'm not saying it's a good excuse, because I try to think logically, but there's also an emotional feel about it. It's like watching football, but you can't play football. You know what I mean? Like someone just tells you can't do it.
Yeah.
You understand? And I was just wondering what your thoughts were on that, because sometimes I do feel conflicted on stuff like that.
So I obviously, can anybody be president? No, there's too many people in the country for everybody to be qualified for to actually end up being president, right? So for lots of years we're told that Santa Claus exists. Is that a lie? Well, yes and no. I played high-level hockey. My brother played high-level hockey. My brother got scholarships. I played juniors. But we were both, did we want to be pros? Of course, to be pros. Do you think your parents are going to say, no, you're never going to make it to the pros there, Sage? No. But the actual ability to make the pros is out of reach. But that doesn't mean people are going to basically not tell you to reach for the stars and try to be that person, right? So I believe what we're told in regards to pushing us to be better drives us to be better people, even if the actual outcome is unachievable, right? It still drives us to try to do our best, to try to accomplish it, to try to be better.
Guys, do me a favor. We've got 14 people watching. Hit that like button. Like, share, subscribe. If you like what you're hearing, would greatly appreciate it. Let me get rid of this damn thing and start swinging. We start swinging. We start swinging for the hills. Let's get rid of this thing right here. Okay, and let's swing. And like, share, subscribe. Hit that notification bell.
Even if we do fall short, it's the realization that I should still try. I should still push myself. I should still try to be better than everybody else in regards to this at this sport or stick handling or shooting or slap shots. I'm using hockey.
Oh, this caller is like mouth breathing like crazy.
But I don't believe it.
Seems nervous.
Do I believe everybody could be president? No, to be completely honest. Do I believe I would tell my children or youngsters that, hey, there's no way you're going to be president? No, because if that's what they wanted to be, then that's what you push them to be, right? And you might not achieve that goal, but that trying to become president might make you governor or mayor or selectman or I don't know what your assembly people are called in where you're from, but that's pretty much how I feel.
Well, it's mayor out here.
Mayor, okay. Then
But,
mayor, right?
Well, for example, if you I actually used to work for the mayor out here in one of the little hotels he owned, and he basically told me, he's like, it's just like three of us that take turns being mayor, and
that's,
you're looking at this and you're like, oh, it just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean?
Right, and that's something that nowadays, and that used to be the case for the long period of time, but nowadays with social media and the ability to get that out there and the ability to reach people on levels that we were never able to reach before, it's harder to be that three people that always take turns doing it, right? Because now you can basically say on social media platforms, you can come out and say, hey, you guys realize that these guys think that only three people run for mayor, and maybe we should try something new. And next thing you know, you're doing, social media events, you're doing, different things. You're getting different views out there, which were never able to reach before. So social media has given opportunities for people who have never thought that they could have the ability to do it if you properly know how to market that and to twist that what they just said up, because that would piss people off. Hey, I was running for office, and just so you guys know, the reason I'm running is they basically told me that the same three people kept taking turns. And it's true. Let me show you. And I believe now is the time we stop that. Now is the time that we basically decide it's somebody else's turn. Somebody that's not one of the three, not one of the triangle, not one of the ones that keep basically selling us down the road just so that the other one can take a turn, right? That's how I'd market it.
Well, yeah, that's absolutely understandable. And the one thing that I completely would love to see is definitely more politicians going out there. Hey, good morning. Sorry, I'm outside saying hi to my neighbor. People just going up, just at least trying to disrupt the norm. 100%. And I had a high school teacher who ran for town council. And he had all these and I guess I got a little disillusioned with him because I actually went out and campaigned for him. I handed out flyers and all that. And when he got in office, he was so underwhelming. He didn't do anything, or at least try to do anything. He just kind of folded under the seniors, and yeah, it disillusioned me a little bit. So, but I try to keep my head on my shoulders and try to hope for the best. And, if it was ever me in that situation, I would definitely try my best. So
sure. And I think that now, knowing the information that you know, with the statement that you just, if that's a true statement and you can prove that they are the same three winning over and over, run for mayor and use that as a leverage point. And show that why your policies would be different than the Bermuda Triangle. And I would name them the Bermuda Triangle. Mm-hmm. Listen, we have the same Bermuda Triangle that have basically been elected over and over and over again. At this point, I think it's time we break the Bermuda Triangle and hire and elect somebody different. And the reasons is because of whatever your people want you to run on.
The fuck?
Blah, 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 blah.
I absolutely agree with that.
All right.
Well, I definitely appreciate your you let me on the line, and to answer your question, hungry, tired, exhausted.
And remember,
on
yeah,
top-
just if you do ever end up being president, you make sure you remember me, all right, brother? Because who knows what happens. If you remember.
I'll have a cabinet spot for you.
All right, very well, very well. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
All right.
That being said, yeah, I mean I think that's the issue we have. We're not just going to tell them, nope, you can't be this. I think that we need to basically say, yeah, you might not be president, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't run for this or this or this or this or this or this or whatever. I don't know. Again, like I said, I have no idea what everybody's town has for selective, elected people. I have no idea. I just know what I have. All right, let me go back to here. Was there something else I was covering? Oh, God, this white is blinding to me. It's blinding to me. Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
All right, let me see what I got going on here. Oh, it's Mark. What's Mark sending me? What are you sending me, Mark? Let's go to YouTube. Mark's probably listening right now. He probably can't get. Oh, what's going on with the volume? Oh, there it is.
To put a ban on stock trading for members.
Calls out Nancy Pelosi's insanely successful stock trades.
Yes.
To put a ban on stock trading for members of Congress is even a thing is because of Nancy Pelosi. I mean, she is rightfully criticized.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not just her. All right, we can't just blame her. It's a lot of them, even Trump. So.
Because she makes, $174,000 a year, yet she has a net worth of approximately $413 million. In 2024, Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio grew 70% in 1 year in 2024, and her portfolio outperformed every single large hedge fund in that same year, and even more than doubled the returns of Warren Buffett's.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100% with this. I'm in favor of this. I'm in favor of somebody saying, "Hey, what's going on here?" Just as much
insider trading.
Oh, thank you. Just as much as they do with Trump and everybody else. Like I am in 100% in favor of not allowing.
You see how he can't just deal with what's being talked about. He always got to throw Trump into it.
Them to trade stocks while in office.
Berkshire.
Or have crypto while in office, or sell cologne while in office, or sell hats while in office. Or make real estate.
She does have a deeper voice than he does. Yeah, that is a fact.
Finally,
this would literally, if if we did that, if we made it where you couldn't do any of that, it might actually keep people from staying in office forever. You know what I'm saying? They might be like, well, I gotta leave. I gotta get out of office. I'm not making enough money.
Someone calls out Nancy Pelosi's insanely successful.
So if you guys would do me a favor and hit the like, share this out, subscribe to the channel. Please, I appreciate it. We're on a mission here, I think. I think today I've decided we're on a mission. And I think now we basically say, look, we've got to debate the policies. here. We got to basically say Trump's a dum-dum, which I can do easily. No. He does make it easy. But I think we got to debate some of these policies. Right? I am not. Everybody who's out here that is literally cheering. We are selling natural gas. We are pushing. We are literally demanding. Other countries buy our natural gas. Right? Not buy our natural gas that we sell it overseas before keeping it here in the United States. Is crazy because that's going to raise our gas prices, which raises our electric prices. But hey, let's listen.
Successful stock trades.
To put a ban on stock trading for members of Congress is even a thing is because of Nancy Pelosi. I mean, she is rightfully criticized because she makes, $174,000 a year, yet she has a net worth of approximately $413 million. In 2024, Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio grew 70% in 1 year.
What up, Karma?
And her
Karma's in the house.
Portfolio outperformed every single large hedge fund in that same year and even more than doubled the returns of Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway.
Finally, someone calls out Nancy Pelosi's insanely successful stock trade.
Yes, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with calling them out. I mean, and it's not finally they called them out.
Guten Morgen.
Called them out before. This isn't a new call out. You know what I'm saying? It's not a new call out. But the problem is that you can't tell me that, well, Nancy Pelosi's making too much money in office while Donald Trump literally is doing a meme coin, right? I mean, is that not also part of the problem? You guys agree that is that not also?
Do you not agree? Do you not agree?
I think that it's a big deal that we're calling.
Please
out
clap.
Melgate.
Please clap.
Back into here. Let's see if I can make it back.
You know what? I figured it out. Sage Outcast gives me strong Jeb vibes, where he's like, "Please clap."
One, but not the other.
I said a thing. Now,
I mean,
please
that's kind
clap.
of a big deal. I don't know. Right? Am I right? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm
People
crazy.
say I'm crazy, doing what I'm doing.
All right. That being said, let me do Sonia. What time is it?
His number 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I'll do one more call.
No.
Do one more call. Maybe I'll do one more call. What was I actually looking to do? Bookmark? I guess I will.
Thought I hit the space bar
Sage
too
speaking.
fast.
Hang on. Shoot. Sage speaking.
They don't have a slow golf cap. Go lay down, dude. Lay down.
I was calling about the guy talking about the cops earlier, right?
Oh shit! Hold on.
All cops are inherently bad, but the issue is when the cops do mess up.
Hold on.
Hey.
All right, here we go, chat. Here we go.
Sage speaking. Hang on. Shoot. Sage speaking.
Hey, what's up, Sage?
Hey.
Hey, I was calling about the guy talking about the cops earlier, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe all cops are inherently bad, but the issue is when the cops do mess up, how much they go out of their way to make his wrongdoing unknown, between hiding police reports, basically dragging the person charged all the way out to almost the day of trial before dropping the charges against them.
Sure.
The punishment isn't the charges. The punishment is the process.
Yeah, and I believe that 100% that at that time they're also trying to prevent themselves from being sued, right? So they're going to have to do all this for a lawsuit. That's a problem too. Does that happen? Sure, I'll bet you that 100% that happens. But like I said, do I believe? I believe mistakes happen, right? I believe errors happen. I believe questions happen. Do I believe that they're all out there doing it bad? No. Do I believe that there are some that double down to protect their law enforcement officer? Yes. Right? I don't know all of the cases that could push that way, and I'd have to look into it. But if that's what they're doing, yeah, I consider that to be wrong, 100%. But I don't see myself not voting because of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but a lot of the big deal is when police officers are found guilty. Look how many times that they are allowed to resign from their position, keep their pension if they're close to it, retire if they're close to it, keep their police certification, and all they do is move down the road to the next department and they do the same exact shit, so they're never really held accountable.
Well, it depends on what they did wrong, right? I mean, if they made a simple mistake and they had to resign from their position because they made that mistake and they doubled down on their mistake, and it was just on the fact that they arrested somebody who shouldn't have been arrested because of their freedom of speech, I mean, do you think they should be executed? I mean, what do you think?
What?
They made a mistake.
No, but if they pull you over and you start talking.
Now you understand, Killa. Now you understand how he'll take the goalpost. You know, it's a soccer goalpost. And then he turns it into a football goalpost, and then he turns it into a basketball hoop. I mean, he just absolutely picks it up, moves it, and creates some whole new paradigm. He creates a straw man and then attacks that straw man.
Talking to me, and
wow.
I up in my field feels, and I started beating the hell out of you while I'm screaming, "Stop resisting!" And it's caught on cam, and then they're still allowed to keep their job without any criminal charges. That's a big issue.
Well, a lot of them understand are probably never going to be cops again because nobody's going to take the insurance risk of taking that law enforcement officer again, right? Because if you've been convicted of this crime, you think they're just going down in their police job, you're not. That's not a thing, right? I mean, can it happen? It can.
It is actually a huge thing.
Not under the circumstances that you just told me. The circumstances that you just told me.
We've seen cops beat the hell out of people.
Yes.
And get transferred to the next department down the road. Or they take a year off and then they come back to the same department. Or they'll get transferred to another department and then resign from that department and come back to their original department.
I'd have to see.
I'm a firm believer that when we were in the military, right?
I'd have to see
if you made a mistake, guess what happens to us? We get charged with federal crimes. We get charged with war crimes.
Well, not
so the cops should have something like we have at UCMJ in the military.
Yeah.
We have our own laws that are way stricter than the regular generic laws out here. The cops should have the same thing.
Are you telling
cops
me
should be protected by unions and everything else?
Are you telling me that military members always get the shaft? Are you?
Always. Do you hear how he smuggles in? He's such bad faith.
Because I'm ex-Coast Guard. I can literally tell you that the military also has protected their own.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But
so before you
when you were in the Coast Guard, were you in the middle of? Did you ever go over to the active war zone over there? Were you in the middle of Iraq or Afghanistan?
No, I was in the Coast Guard. So I did law
So
enforcement.
the number one cause for us dying over there was because of our rules of engagement. You could see somebody walking down the street with a gun, but they were so tight that they literally had to shoot in your direction and close enough, and you better have 2 or 3 people to verify that they were firing at you before you took a shot. So most of the time, that meant one of us dropped down before we could ever return fire back.
Yeah, but I understand. But
so why is it that our rules of engagement or our code to escalate force was so much strict compared to what the cops' policies are today?
Because you're a
It's actually a really good point because you're in a war, dude. Because you're in the military. Oh, Geneva Convention? No, it was under Obama. The rules of engagement were so freaking stringent. It was ridiculous because of a Democratic president
military in another country
that we're at war with. Are you saying that the police aren't at war with the American citizens and have more freedom to commit war atrocities to them? Is that your freaking logical argument, Sage? Make it make sense. Wow.
You're an occupying military
in an active war zone.
No, no, it wasn't an active war zone.
What?
We're not in an active war zone.
So in the middle of Fallujah, it wasn't an active war zone?
No. It was a conflict. For the United States military, we have not declared.
So what do you want to call it, a conflict zone?
So I guess the Korean conflict, which is wasn't actually a war. So all you Korean veterans who had some of the most horrendous experiences in that conflict, you don't get to call that a war or a war zone. No. Shut the fuck up. Sage has spoken. Dude, whatever, bro.
Well,
what were you sitting there hitting each other with fuzzy flowers?
You are still in.
No, we were shooting at people. They were shooting at us. They were blowing us up. Like it was a war zone. Whether you want to call it one or not, it was a war zone.
You were in. Okay, so the war zone that we never declared war. You were a occupying.
We did. It was called war on terrorism, retard. That's what we called it. Whether it was a declaration of war, well, I don't know. Was it a workaround?
Occupying military in another country.
Wow.
Not the military of the country. You were an occupying military from another country in another country.
So we were an insurgency. So we were the insurgents. Oh, got it. Okay. Sage hates America. Fuck this communist.
So the rules of engagement because of that have to be more strict because you're not even the active military in this country. You're an occupying military from another country in another country. That's why the rules of engagement are so strict. Do you understand why that is what that is?
But you see how disingenuous that sounds. So cops are here to protect our laws and our citizens from criminals.
Yes.
So the cops shouldn't be able to go and do whatever they want because they're here to protect. When we're invading another country, our job is to protect our citizens back in our home country. So our rules of engagement should actually be looser.
No.
Like we should be able to go mow down citizens.
So
I'm not talking.
So you
but
think,
they should be so tight that it's putting us at harm.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, he's gonna do the breakfast question.
Imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel?
I never eat breakfast, and I feel the same exact way that I feel right now.
Okay. I just.
It was a great answer. Are you now you're gonna claim he didn't answer it? Are you such a pud?
You failed the breakfast question. All right.
No, he didn't.
So
he answered it, and he gave you extra information. Once again, moron. Oh, so if you don't feel the way that he thinks you should feel and answer it the way that you should answer it, then you didn't answer the question. Not only did you expertly answered that question.
So
wow.
You are an active military.
I feel the breakfast question by saying I say I don't eat breakfast, and I feel the exact same way that I feel right now.
Yeah, because I didn't ask.
Because that's the same way I feel every day.
Because I never asked if you ate breakfast. I just said, imagine you didn't breakfast. How'd that make you feel? I didn't.
And he said, I feel exactly how I feel every day. He told you how he felt, Muppet.
Ask if you ate breakfast.
Wow, this guy's just insufferable.
I didn't ask if you ever ate breakfast. I didn't ask that question in any way, shape, or form. Okay. So you are an active military, not of the country that you're in.
This guy's bad faith.
And you say you're defending the homeland, but at that moment, you're still an active military, not at war. You're not at war. We have not in any way declared war for the homeland. We right? So you're an active military. So the rules of engagement are set up so that
the rules of engagement. He just said the rules of engagement. Uh-oh.
An active military doesn't just go start shooting people in a country that they're not even technically supposed to be in. That's
supposed to be in.
Right? So it's a fine line.
Suffering success.
Where people basically have trust in us. You want people to trust in the American soldiers. You want them to not decide that they all want to go again.
You want people to trust in the American soldiers? No, I want the American soldiers, the airmen, the Marines, the Coast Guard, the Navy. I want them to frickin' win. I want them to get super Machiavellian. I want them to win as fast as possible and come back home.
Against us. Even the good ones.
Oh, we say against us. Okay. Like our politicians are for us?
Okay. So one of the ways that we do that is we say, look, man, we can't just jump on, shooting people just because we want to shoot people. There's rules of engagement. You don't have to agree with the rules of engagement. I'm just telling you they're there to also build trust and establish the fact that, hey, we're not here just to wreck your city and shoot a bunch of people. Right? We're going to shoot when we're shot at, but we're not here in a war capacity, technically. It's not landing in the beaches of Normandy. That was different. That was a declared war. Now, law enforcement officers, you're right. When they do things that are improper or are wrong, they 100% should be held to the standards of whatever they did wrong, depending on what the scenario is. But if you think that law enforcement, I don't believe that law enforcement officers are beating the piss out of people or choking them to death and just going down the road and not being charged with crime and just getting another police job. Because you're going to have to say, hey, what's your references to the police job here? And if you're going to be if you're going to be a lawsuit waiting to happen, like I can tell you right now, you would not get hired on the sheriff's department here or the local PD here if you have any type of record like that, because they don't want another lawsuit over here. They don't want a lawsuit waiting to happen. They can't afford it. I can bring somebody on. I can bring the sheriff on if you want. I can literally bring the game warden on if you want. He's down the road. His son's he's not the sheriff, but he's a deputy sheriff, like second in line. I can bring him on if you want. They're not going to hire you after your interview if your last place you were thrown off the force.
So I can anecdotally bring on somebody that will argue with your assertion or your assessment. That means I'm right. I don't get this guy's logic.
For beating somebody up and causing the city or the town or the county to have a massive lawsuit. They don't want a lawsuit.
Have you ever looked up in your area how many cops are in the Brady list?
No, I've never looked it up. You want to look it up for me? You can. I can give you the zip code.
I'm on my phone. I'm not by my PC to do two things at once.
Yeah,
sorry.
well,
but just look it up. Look up how many cops in your local area, your sheriff's department, your local PD are on the Brady list. Look up how many prosecutors are on your Brady list.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, they get you and they don't want to release you, and they don't care if the tickets are going to get thrown out down the line.
Which I
it's more about you paying.
I understand that happens, and nobody's arguing that should happen. I'm telling you right now, I don't agree with that. That should not happen. What I'm saying is, if you believe a mass majority of law enforcement officers are beating the piss out of the people, and then just getting
Never said mass, dude. Never said mass. See, this is what we're talking about here. Here's how this guy just keeps moving goalposts. He never said masses of. He's just saying it's enough of a problem that it needs to be. That if you get charged with this, you're found guilty of this, you should not be able to put that badge on at all. And I don't see anything wrong with that statement.
being able to resign and just going to get a job as another cop, that's not a thing.
Do you know? Hey, I got a question for you. What is the #1 cause for police deaths in America?
Police deaths?
Yeah. What caused them to die on the job? How do so many cops die on the job?
Probably drinking and driving.
The dangerous one is your car stops. I couldn't tell you what the leading cause of police officer deaths are. Probably phone calls.
Crashes.
Okay.
Crashes. Them crashing.
Okay.
So while they're sitting there, it's supposed to be driving by the law. Unless they're in a pursuit, they go out of their way. How many cops have you seen speed by you so you can see them go to McDonald's or Dunkin' Donuts and not wearing seatbelts?
None.
You know what I mean?
None.
So
None?
None over here.
Never. You never seen one?
No. Not without sirens on. Not without sirens.
Dude,
on.
I see it all the time.
Okay, well the issue is, but you don't know. You don't know if they're on their way to McDonald's, because you understand that not all calls are that you go in sirens ablazing, right? Some calls you go in, but you don't. But see that
right there. No. Right there, you're already wrong, because the law specifically says they have to have their lights and sirens active to be able to break any traffic law.
What law?
It's in every one of their policies. In my state, it's part of the state law that police officers have to follow
if I were
all
to show
laws
you
of
one that
the
they
road
don't have to have their
unless
sirens on, that they can just run their lights. If I were to show you, so you're making a blanket statement that you're saying it's in every one of their city laws. You're making a blanket statement that
look up all state laws. The officers are supposed to uphold every rule of the law while driving, unless they're going to an emergency. And speeding down an interstate to go to the next stop to pull over the next car isn't considered
they're
one.
going to an emergency, you just said, correct?
Yes, but they have to have their lights and sirens on if they're going to an emergency. Just like how many times have we seen cops sit there and burn through red lights?
They don't have to have their sirens on. They don't have to have their sirens on. You don't have to have your sirens on here. You have to run lights. You don't have to have your sirens going the whole entire time you're running down the road. You don't have to run your entire time while you're going down the road. You just have to run lights. I know that for a fact.
What?
Fact.
Just give me the general state.
Maine. That's the general
Maine?
state. Maine. Because they turn it on and off. We're out here in the woods. You don't have to run your sirens the entire time.
So anecdotally, way deep in the rural areas, you don't have to do certain things. So once again, he goes to the extreme to try to win an argument. He'll go to the extreme rare thing in order to try to point out how he's right and you're wrong. And then he tells you that you're shifting or you're obfuscating or you're moving. What do you say? What does he always say? I forget what he says, but it's just a lot of nonsense.
You can.
Blanket. That's it. Blanket statement. Oh, you're making a blanket statement.
But even if it's accidents, is it possible that there's more that police officers are in more accidents just because they drive more than a lot of people? That they're in cars?
What?
That they're driving? Because I know people that aren't speeding that get into accidents.
Well, everybody can get in an accident.
Okay,
so
we can't just
say that. You start saying that they're afraid to go up to cars because of their escalated threat of a death.
So he asks you a question, then it cuts you off in the middle of you trying to answer it. Good etiquette.
Down by pulling over a passenger is very low.
We can't just say that it's because they were. We can't just say that it's because they were on their way to McDonald's and they were in a rush to hurry up and go get their coffee. That's why they got into an accident. right? And I did say I had a hard stop at 10 o'clock. Sorry. I did say I had a hard stop at
All
10
right,
o'clock.
fair enough.
Let me finish talking. So I understand if it's accidents. Again, like my statement is that everybody wants to go in there and say that police officers. I can tell you right now. Again, prove to me that law enforcement officers that have been sued, that have been arrested, that have been convicted of whatever crimes or whatever for beating on somebody. I don't agree with that. I literally don't agree with that, right? But show me that they're just picked up by another law enforcement agency without anybody basically saying, hey, yeah, this is a lawsuit waiting to happen. Because I can tell you right now, my city's not going to hire them. My county's not going to hire them. They don't want the lawsuit. They don't want that. That being said, I got to duck out of here. I got to go to a meeting. See ya.
All right, guys, we did it. We did the thing. We made it through the wilderness. Somehow we made it through. I recorded that. I'll clip it. Maybe I'll put it up on my. You know what I should do? I should make a video out of that, and I should send it to you too, Killer, so you can put it up as well. How's that sound? How's that sound? I think I'm gonna do this. Swing for 2. Sure. I think I get rid of that. I think that's the right call there. All right. Are you saying then makes up for some out of left field BS? My country isn't going to hire them. Prove it, Sage. Yeah, or my county, or whatever he said. Yeah. I mean, maybe anecdotally he's correct. Maybe he's got a squared away county. But we hear stories about this kind of stuff all the time, chat. Do we not? Do we not hear stories about this all the time? Let's try this. Let's see what happens here. All right. I have the lispy ass Smurf. That's funny. Yeah. Let's see. In Maine, police officers can deviate from normal traffic laws when responding to an emergency in pursuit of suspected law violators or when responding to a call for service, provided they use lights and sirens. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to have to. May have to. Let's see. Let's go ahead and swing for 2. I have to step away after this. I'm getting grumpy. What's up? Boot in the house? Yeah, speaking of poop. Yes. Speaking of poop. Yes. I feel like I have to go poop. Pretty bad, actually. Let's do that. Now let's do let's do that. Tap that. Swing with this. Okay, pass turn. I'll actually have to, I should include that. Yeah, that little note there. That'd be funny. Wrong. Wrong. Ah, shite. I don't think I can get around this, chat. Let's see. He's at 9, right? And that's trample, isn't it? So do I attack with this? Hold on. That'll be 4 damage. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, I gotta do this, I think. And then I gotta swing. Boom. Pass turn. We're going to do some Fleckus Talks, the podcast.
All right, welcome back to Fleckus Talks, the podcast, episode 278. Today on the show, new polling shows a major swing of young men to the right. We'll go over the data. Then, fitness influencer Joey Swole humiliates himself by apologizing to the mob after posting.
Yeah, if you haven't heard that, absolute muppetry and embarrassment. Yeah, way to genuflect. He must have something on his hard drive that the bagels frickin' observed.
A Hulk Hogan tribute. Then we have some bad fat wedding clips that'll make you want to start your diet tomorrow. And last but not least, in Urban Decay, why are all these young football players' Apple Watches dead? I'll speculate, and we also will be comparing black versus white fighting tactics. Exciting. All this and more, it's Fleckus Talks, the podcast, episode 278, ranked the best news podcast
of all time.
Because words are just words until action actually starts. And actions speak louder than words.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
At the same time, words speak louder than actions because sometimes it's the right thing to do.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
It's Fleckus Talks, the podcast, featuring Richard Grabwell.
All right, 1 for 1 on the intro, as always. Guys, I just found out something wild about stem cells. And if you don't know, stem cells are like the tiny little repair crews inside your body that go and fix what needs to be fixed. Check out this video from Eric Berg. He's one of the most watched health educators on YouTube, and he's been talking about this for years.
A stem cell is kind of like this reserve cell that can pretty much change into anything that you need. They're using it now to regenerate fibrosis, which then allows the heart muscle function to improve by 30%. They can do the same thing with liver fibrosis and damaged brain cells. They're getting great results stimulating new cartilage in your joint. Some people are using it for autoimmune diseases like MS, and also to help rejuvenate skin cells to actually make the skin young again. There's also stem cells for cancer.
The thing about stem cells is they're very expensive. Hollywood elites will pay $50K for a placenta stem cell injection. I don't know about you, I don't have that kind of cash, but lucky for us, our friends over at Black Forest developed cocoa flavanols. Studies have been done that show the flavanols in cocoa stimulate stem cells to come out of your bone marrow like bees coming out of a beehive, and they go into your bloodstream and they repair what needs to be repaired. If that's your heart, they'll fix it. If it's your liver, they'll fix that. If it's your skin, they'll fix that too. Here's Harvard scientist William Lee backing this up.
So, studies have been done to show that the flavanols in cocoa stimulate stem cells to come out of your bone marrow like bees in a beehive in your bloodstream, and they go out and they find wherever it needs to be repaired. If it's in your heart, they'll fix it. If it's in your liver, they'll fix it. If it's in your skin, they'll fix it. And so we can eat foods like high flavanol cocoa in order to be able to actually get the stem cells to work a little bit better. Now, how do we know this actually works in people? Well, clinical studies have been done with high flavanol cocoa to show that in like men who are in their 60s with heart disease, they could actually have 2 cups of dark chocolate hot cocoa a day for a month. They doubled the amount of stem cells in their bloodstream, and their circulation improved measurably. And then what's even more important and impressive is that there was a study called the Cosmos study that was completed recently that showed that eating high flavanol cocoa decreases the risk of cardiovascular death.
This isn't your average cocoa. It's a stem cell power-up. I put it in my coffee every morning and it tastes great. No sugar, only 20 calories. So if you're experiencing significant aging, or if you feel like you're recovering slower than you used to, or your immune system feels a little weak and you feel a little off, blame your lazy stem cells. But the good news is cocoa flavanols will activate your stem cells like a fountain of youth in a scoop. Studies show that cocoa flavanols increase stem cell circulation by over 100%. So go to my link in the description or click the link in the pinned comment and get a whopping 40% off of your order. This is only available for 48 hours. Black Forest Supplements is the company. Cocoa Flavanols is the product. It's linked below and in the comment. Thank you to Black Forest Supplements for sponsoring. Let's get into housekeeping. All right. Thank you to Black Forest Supplements for sponsoring.
Thank you, Black Forest.
Really great products. Good people. All right. We have a lot to get to. It's Friday. We're back from break still.
Yeah.
No vacations on the horizon.
We didn't turn around and just go back. So you're welcome, I guess.
Yeah, it feels good.
A lot of people, a lot of comments saying we missed you for 2 weeks. You know, you got to go on weekend trips or something. So thank you. It's good to be missed, you know?
It's good to be missed.
We see the numbers on the screen. How many views, how many people watch the show. You don't really conceptualize it, that you're part of people's lives. Some people fall asleep. Fleckus is talking about some gay shit while you're falling asleep. It's kind of crazy.
It is.
But we are involved in, what do they call it, parasocial relationships with some of you.
Yeah, and it feels good.
Yeah.
And our last episode, I think, is at like 110,000 views right now on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's new paradigm.
The governor's kind of come off a little bit on us.
Yeah,
So
the governor has been off.
So thank you. All those little instructions you give, tickle the post, P.O. Box, all that stuff, it helps.
It definitely helps. Also, some people are making fun of the tagline, the best news podcast of all time.
Okay.
And they don't really get that it used to be the best new podcast of all time, which was a joke and a bit because it doesn't even make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then now it's the best news podcast of all time, and that's just kind of corny if you don't know the origin of it.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm dealing with that.
So you're self-conscious about that. Okay, I get that. Stay strong,
best
buddy.
news podcast ever?
Yeah.
It's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Like, I know. It used to be better.
I get that.
Maybe I'll go back to the best new.
Yeah, maybe a whole new tagline. I was going to say, we're on some old shit now. We've been doing some robotic stuff for a long time. You could change things.
I don't know if I have a whole new tagline in me.
I know.
Maybe we change the background. Maybe we get a new song.
Maybe we change the co-host. Maybe Rachel Ratgirl comes in.
All right, let's not get derailed.
Okay.
We have some good news. July revenue from the, what's it called?
Tariffs.
The tariffs.
All right.
Yeah.
U.S. tariff revenues break the monthly record for July 2025 at $28 billion per Fox.
$28 billion.
It's a lot of money.
It is. And then Cernovich had a good tweet that summed it up.
Well, we're circling back on the results of the tariffs at this point. And Cernovich said tariff doomers were wrong. Nothing will happen to them. Nobody gets fired for going against the MAGA agenda. As with COVID, experts scream to trust them. They even demand it under force of law. When they are wrong, they move on as if they never said nothing.
Isn't it crazy that we got it right while every economist who went to a college and wears glasses on TV got it wrong?
Tweed blazers, elbow patches.
I have a bow tie. I don't think it's going to work.
I'm a regular contributor on CNN. And
Yeah.
they're dead wrong. And I mean, that's part of it. I mean, to be fair, we couldn't survive with 50% tariffs on China and everything. That's when the market tanked. But and the bond market went soaring. But tariffs as a negotiating tool obviously work. It's realpolitik, you know.
And that's what we were saying. It was never going to be, oh, we're going to implement these tariffs and that's how it's going to be forever. It's we're going to implement these tariffs unless you change yours.
Yeah.
And then everyone did. And then we go, okay, we'll change ours too. We're not going to do the 50%.
Yeah, let's see. Is Vietnam going to stand up to us in a trade war? Obviously not. And then Trump likes the little bit. He likes the money. A few of the trade deals just have ended with, yeah, we still have 10% on you. So he likes collecting the chumbies, the money.
Yeah, he collects. And us vibing it. That's what the correct thing was. It's a good time to have good discernment like we have.
Of course.
All right, our next information here to tell you is about some new polling. It's what we mentioned in the intro. A lot of young men are going to the right.
Yeah, and this is something we've covered over the course of the last couple quarters, I would say. But Pew Research is showing some incredible partisan swings from 2023 to 2025. So short 2-year period there. 18 to 29-year-old men are plus 44, a swing.
Big.
So they used to be left, and now it's Republican/lean Republican. It's at 52. But so it's not like 85% of young Gen Z people are Republican, but it's a huge shift.
Yep, and same with 18 to 29 women, R plus 14. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I guess for the young people, being a stupid pussy isn't really appealing to the young men.
Yeah, being a coward and like listening to black women, they heard that catchphrase and they said, I don't really want to. I don't think so. I'm seeing some pretty racist stuff come across my timeline, and I don't agree with any of that.
I agree with that. And then these stats are obviously bad for the Democrats, which is why they need all the illegals here so they can get them the right to vote eventually. And that's why they have their plan in place.
Yes, their plan that they've been executing over the last 4 years. And that's part of this backfiring. And I was going to say 2023 to 2025, like you'd think there would be a bigger shift maybe during COVID for these kids who got kicked out of school or something. And maybe some of these kids are the ones who had their senior year of high school stolen from them or something like that. But it seems like a weird delineation, 2023 to 2025. Like that, nothing really that major happened. The migrant crisis was already happening at that point. So I'm a little interested by these numbers.
And then if you keep, I don't get too scientific, but if you keep extrapolating, no Democrats in like 5 years.
Well, and that's the other thing.
Just keep the line going.
This fucking goes parabolic.
Plus 44 every year,
Also,
and then in 2 years, there's no Democrats.
Well, so that's the other thing I was going to say is obviously Trump is a big part of a lot of these things. And the Republican Party, after Trump is gone, obviously J.D. Vance is kind of heir apparent at this point if he stays hard and he stays.
Well, to be fair.
Oh, don't say to be fair. I hate when people say to be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be
Pure right wing, which all signs point to he has been, right? He's got a little bit of.
Damn it, I was muted that whole time. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know, Karma. I think it's a little sus what you're saying. You know, I think it is sus when you're pretending to cry, but doesn't really seem like you're crying. I don't know, man. I got questions, I guess, about that particular scenario. A little weird. It's a little weird.
Of a Peter Thiel. People accuse him of puppeting. So we don't like that, but if he stays based on the right things, he can take it. These kinds of kids who are shifting to the right will not accept or have enthusiasm for a Mitt Romney type.
Yeah.
Or an establishment type.
Good point.
And so we need to accelerate. We need to deliver on mass deportations and have J.D. Vance kind of take that baton and stay based, eliminate H-1Bs completely.
Yeah.
As a sign of goodwill.
Go even further right.
And so, I don't know. My point is that these guys are swinging right in an interesting way, and we need to seize that young enthusiasm instead of go back to some sort of, establishment Republican, pretty much.
Very true. And then also, like, the takeaway, too, 18 to 29-year-old men are more base than boomer men.
Yeah.
Crazy. Something bad happened there.
I know.
And then a lot of the reasons people are not trying to be a retarded Democrat anymore is obviously because a lot of the policies that are implemented when you're a retarded Democrat, like in San Francisco in this next story.
Yeah, this is a narco-tyranny example. This guy who's a doctor, he said, San Francisco in a nutshell. I pass well over 100 drug users every morning, including many milling about outside our hospital and parking garage.
Dude.
I care for them when they land in our hospital, and I'm proud to do that work. You don't have to do the little libtard pause. You don't need to pause to be a libtard. But the city refuses to revoke sanctuary protections for the drug dealers fueling the crisis. It won't enforce basic laws that could restore order. And yet, when I stop for less than a minute to pick up my son from daycare, I get ticketed for not curbing my wheels on a 5% grade. Lawlessness is tolerated. The law.
That would be interesting, right? I can't believe he said that it wasn't a war zone. I'm like, what is this guy for real at this point in time? Like, is this guy for real?
Abiding are penalized, and his ticket is $108. And the description says,
I mean, you saw the Facebook video that she posted when she's on vacation, and just like she just sounded like she was eating her own tongue. She was so hungry. Like, y'all saw that, right? There was like no emotion from her. Like, she was just happy. Happy little camper. Just a happy little camper.
hazard, wheels straight, more than 3% grade, no blocks. So when you park on a hill, you turn your wheel so that if you're
you turn if you're this way, you turn your wheel that way. So if you're on a hill like this, and you're going your butt end is going downhill, you turn your wheels so they'll go into the curb. You'll turn them away from the curb so that way if it rolls backwards, the curb will help chalk block it. If you're going downward, you turn into the curb.
the car starts rolling, it rolls into the curb instead of back into someone.
So your car could have moved down. You need to pay $100. There's people doing fentanyl and falling over on drugs in front of the school. They're all good. They have no money.
We actually give them this money, you know, and it might not go the same way. It might not go directly from you to them, but they are a net drain. And then this is some Minority Report shit. It's a hypothetical crime. It's a future crime. Your car could have rolled down. It didn't even happen, and it's a $108 ticket, right?
Yeah, pay up, N-word.
So, that's where we're at. I mean, and, you know, obviously those kind of double standards are what goes far online, you know, and that's what these Gen Z men who are shifting rightward are seeing every day, and they go, that's retarded, N-word, like you just said. And, you know, if that kind of thing keeps happening, the shift will continue.
That's a good point. And next, we have a clip from RFK. Apparently, there's a new drug that's going around that's like an opioid equivalent that's being sold at gas stations that's kratom-based.
Hi, I'm Robert F.
Like
Kennedy,
bath salts.
HHS Secretary. You know, addiction typically affects about 10% of any population. But it becomes a national crisis when the addictive substance suddenly becomes available. And today we are facing a new addiction crisis because of the availability of synthetic.
I should really reach out to him and send him the pictures of my father and my mother standing next to him and his brother who's since passed away. I wonder if he would enjoy that memory. I really should reach out to him.
Kratom, which is also called gas station heroin.
Our focus is not on Kratom or the Kratom plant.
I wonder if I put it up. Maybe I'll put it up and then @mention him. Maybe I'll put it up on Twitter and @mention him. Maybe that'll be a good way to get his attention.
Our concern is with the synthetic concentrated byproduct. It goes by several names. We call it 7-OH as the collective term. 7-OH is not just like an opioid. It is an opioid, and yet it is sold in vape stores, in smoke shops, in convenience stores, in gas stations.
And they're marketed for children. They're gummy bears. They're bright colors. They're candy flavored.
It's legal, but it's an addiction that's ruining lives.
All right, parents, it's 7-OH. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But if your kid is looking a little extra zonked lately, or they look like this.
He's looking fucked up. He keeps going to the Citgo down the street with the Indian guy.
And the lights are too bright for him in the house. Maybe he's doing some bad stuff. I don't fully understand it. But also at these stores, they sell the vapes from China. They sell the boner pills. They sell the fake weed, K2 spice. We got to crack down.
That's what I'm saying. And this is like HHS. This is RFK playing catch up to something and it's concentrated synthetic kratom, which I don't know that much about kratom, but it's like similar to an opioid. And then this is obviously the way stronger version in gummy bear packages. But this type of shit, they love that gray area. Technically it's not THC. It's one little thing removed. So we sell it at gas stations now, completely
it's
unregulated,
ridiculous.
Crazy packaging.
Yeah, it's got to be gone, dude. I don't understand why it's not gone out of our country.
Okay. and then some kid freaked out and jumped off a bridge, which I don't know if that happened or not. But these gas stations are becoming like poison centers, boner pills, weird painkillers, Chinese vapes that who the fuck knows what that's going to be like in 20 years from now on.
Yeah.
And so I actually saw Tucker Carlson talking about this.
All right, it's
And
still
a
working.
lot of these, vape shops are one thing, but the gas stations are all selling this shit to Americans in like a rural American town. And you walk in and it's like, here's a new poison. Here's a new poison. And it's a foreigner owner. And it kind of feels like an operation is being run against Americans, right?
Against the youth by some Indians.
Yeah. And then also, I not to sound conspiratorial, this is like a Fleckus type comment, but, Gummy Bear Kratom. It's not like some English as a second language gas station owner goes, oh, I'm getting a lot of questions for Gummy Bear Kratom synthetics. I better stock those. And he calls up a supplier. Feels like this stuff gets pushed out to Anytown, USA. You know what I'm saying?
Pushed out by,
I don't know,
the Chinese or the Jews?
Could be. I would lean towards China because they're probably the ones manufacturing this.
Similar to fentanyl.
But yeah, and obviously there's fentanyl too, and those dealers are out there in San Francisco while you get ticketed for not turning your wheel.
Maybe
onto
we
a
dig
curb.
on this. Maybe we dig on this a little further.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just interesting to see, and then it's good to see the Trump administration and RFK obviously respond to it, right?
Yep. And then really quick, this is not fully related, but it is about RFK. He has the voice.
Oh, yeah.
I think I fixed the voice. We're going to play that clip we showed at 1.5 speed. Nick, please. And his voice problem basically goes away.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hi, I'm Robert F. Kennedy Jr., your HHS secretary. Addiction typically affects about 10% of any population. But it becomes a national...
Doesn't that sound way better?
No comment. No comment.
That's pretty good. That's what he should do. He should just record whatever he needs to record and then just 1.5x speed, and he's got a little raspy voice. He was out last night.
Okay.
All right, next we have an interesting clip from an Asian man.
Well, to be fair...
Don't say to be fair. Hate when people say to be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
We're kind of misinformed as to the true motives of socialism.
Yeah, and this is, I guess, in response to the major partisan swings of the Gen Z, the young men, right?
Too many people mistakenly think that battles in society are waged between the haves and the have-nots, but what's really happening is that the haves want to seize money and resources and status from the have-mores, and to do this, they disguise this malicious desire as concern for the have-nots. You even saw this in New York recently, where Mamdani failed to win the support of the poor and the working class, but he did win the support of the upper middle class. And then when you go sort of to the very tippy top of the income scale, then it starts to flip again. And then the wealthiest New Yorkers were the most likely to support Cuomo. So really a lot of the battles that you see, the support for socialism, and these are people who are doing well in their lives but are angry that they're not quite at the top. It's the real battle is like the 9% versus the 1%, and the bottom 90% aren't really sort of a part of that conversation or that battle.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with it. And you see with Mamdani Ramaswamy Mulligatawny's campaign, how he had all the social media influencers kind of politicking for him, the online socialist types. But yeah, that's kind of what it is, like a college educated, a little smart enough to be disgruntled, and then you start trying to vote for rent control and free shit and less cops. And then the less cops gives you cover for some of the things that benefit you, I guess.
Yeah, and then you pretend to care about the bottom people, like, oh, they need help, but you're really just trying to take from the top people so you go higher.
Yeah, I agree with that. And
There's something there.
It feels cathartic to vote. Like I'm voting for, I'm an old Soviet Union communism poster. I'm voting for them, the fucking retard on the street. And I'm also taking away from people who are actually huge taxpayers in this.
Yeah, so it's
area.
the elites versus the aspiring elites. That's the takeaway.
Okay.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
All right, next we have an update from Trump. He told one of his donors, apparently, here's the tweet. Trump said to warn Jewish donor that MAGA is starting to hate Israel. Starting.
Yeah.
It's been that way for a while, but it's just getting to the mainstream now. Everyone is tired of Israel and their influence. It's a country, it's the size of New Jersey, and there's 10 million people, and they control everything.
Yeah. I wouldn't say they control everything. That's you. But, I mean, the influence, the outweighed importance, the unbelievable virtue signaling from members of Congress. They wear, like...
Yeah, sometimes the chat turns off, Karma. That's why I do a testing every now and then to make sure that it's still working. So
an IDF uniform, and you go, huh?
And there's flags everywhere.
That's allowed in this country? I think you should be gone.
Yeah.
Dual citizens, all that stuff. You know, when the hostages, you know, obviously that was an attack, but it's like, you know, they're holding Americans. It's like, well, they're dual citizens, right? It's a kind of a difference.
Big difference.
So, yeah, and that's definitely going, not to harp back to the 18 to 29-year-olds, but they're very not happy with it.
Good to see. And people are starting to realize that we're not a Judeo-Christian country. Like, everyone kind of tries to sell you that. Like, Turning Point USA says that.
We never were.
Fox News says it. You kind of just take it and don't question it. They just slip it by. Oh, we're a Judeo-Christian nation. And it's like, yeah, I guess we are. But then you
tell that to the founding fathers. They'll fucking write a new line in the Constitution. Time travel and tell them that. They'll go, what? They're saying what in 2025?
We'll add the thing right now and make it very clear we're not. And then if you look in the history, Judeo-Christian seems to be entirely a post-9/11 phrase.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting considering we all know who did 9/11. So you simultaneously, you work on the branding of the country. You do 9/11 to us and you go, oh, we're a Jewish Christian nation. And it gives you a little cover.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'll lose everything if I keep saying that. Next, we have an FBI update. Kash Patel found some interesting stuff regarding the Russia hoax.
Yeah, FBI Director Kash Patel says he found thousands of sensitive Trump-Russia probe documents inside burn bags in a secret room at FBI headquarters.
I was thinking, imagine being the corrupt FBI agent that didn't fully burn the stuff right.
Didn't light the on fire.
It's like, you got that stuff, right? Yeah, I got it in the burn bags.
I'll take care of it. I'm headed for Memorial Day. I'm headed out to the lake.
Yeah, when I get back from break, I'll take care of it. Oh, shit, it was right here. And then Kash Patel's found it.
And then the burn bag stuff, imagine what's already been burned. So much stuff has already been burned.
Probably all been burned. The Epstein stuff, it's all been burn bagged.
Yeah.
They should do a thing where they go, let's collect the information of everyone who requested a burn bag.
Yeah, exactly. Let's start going on burn bag. And then who are they donating to? Like, who political donations?
Starting 2021 when Joe Biden got in to 2024, all burn bag requests and then also affiliated party.
Yeah.
Democrat burn bag to FBI. I think you should start there.
For sure.
And then we also have a tweet that proves Hillary Clinton was involved in the Russia hoax even more.
What, this email?
Yeah, we have an email. Maybe just read the headline. Read the email, then we'll read the headline.
Oh, this email's from Leonard Bernardo. It says, hi, HRC approved Julia's idea about Trump and Russian hackers hampering U.S. elections. That should distract people from her own missing email, especially if the affair goes to the Olympic level. The point is making the Russian play a U.S. domestic issue. Say something like a critical infrastructure threat for the election to feel menace, since both POTUS and VPOTUS have acknowledged the fact IC would speed up searching for evidence that is regrettably still unavailable. However, there seems to be signs GRU penetration. They appear hardly skilled, incompetent, bumbling idiots, and as somebody called them, in absence of direct evidence. CrowdStrike and Threat Connect will supply the media, and GRU will hopefully carry on to give more facts.
CrowdStrike, sketchy.
Yeah.
But basically, they just made up the whole Russia thing.
Yeah, I mean, saying it in plain English, that should distract people from her own email missing. Especially if the affair goes to the Olympic level.
Which is ironic because Hillary Clinton says some Americans who share political misinformation should be criminally charged.
Ipso facto, get in the handcuffs, Hillary. You toss the handcuffs at her feet.
Like you said.
Click them yourself.
So that's interesting. This is obviously a developing story, and it's old.
Yeah, and obviously it's old. And
this is 2016.
But we do need to litigate the past somewhat. And then when we were on our break, there was a lot of noise from Tulsi Gabbard about kind of accusations on the Steele dossier and the 2016 Russia hoax. And so far, no one's paid for anything on that. Mm-hmm. So I'd like to see some arrests. And again, I don't want to see a lot of talk. I'd like to see someone go to fucking jail.
And let's just start.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Give me a low level. Give me one guy who's for sure guilty, red-handed, low level, and get him to federal prison.
And then it's like, all right, every week we get another one, and we'll work our way up to Obama.
Exactly.
All right, next we have a gerrymandering update. JD Vance had some tweets about what's going on in California, gerrymandering-wise.
Well, let's start with Texas first because that's why J.D. Vance mentioned this. But Texas is doing some redrawing of its congressional map. The redrawn 2026 U.S. House map for Texas has just been released. This could result in 5 Republican House pickups in the midterms.
Good.
So Texas is doing a little redistricting and a little gerrymandering.
So is Florida, I believe.
Ron DeSantis is angling to do the same thing, which I think could result in a 2-seat swing, which Florida is very justified because of how much it has shifted red over the last 8 years.
Yeah.
And so J.D. Vance had a reply to this because a lot of people on the left are going, Republicans are criminals. You know, this is crazy. They're gerrymandering. And J.D. Vance said the gerrymander in California is outrageous. Of their 52 congressional districts, 9 of them are Republican. That means 17% of their delegation is Republican, when Republicans regularly win 40% of the vote in that state. How can this possibly be allowed? So that's basically how it works. You gerrymander it, and you include this Republican in this heavily Democrat area. It's a tale as old as time, right?
Yeah, they've been doing it forever, and that's why I believe the Republicans should be gerrymandering. And people say, oh, what happens when the hand goes in the other shoe and they do it to us? They already do it to
The
us.
hand goes in the other shoe. The shoe's on the other foot.
For decades they've been doing it. Let's do it ourselves on our own behalf.
Yeah, it's a typical...
You know, the funny thing about the difference between like Sage Outcast just saying stuff all jacked up and wrong and Fleck is purposely like calls them aliens and backwards and upside down, and he purposely like kind of butchers things. It's kind of funny.
Security dilemma problem where if you don't snitch and your accomplice doesn't snitch, then you both walk free. But if he snitches on you, then you do more time than him, and vice versa. And it's like they've already snitched. They've already gerrymandered. Illinois is another example of a hugely gerrymandered, Democratic-controlled state. So yeah, we're kind of getting into an any means necessary situation, especially given the flooding of our country by migrants.
Start gerrymandering, get the U.S. citizen-only census going, gerrymander after that, and let's take the country back.
Absolutely.
From the migrants.
From the migrants and the Democrats who use them.
Which takes us to our migrant section. Okay. We're going to start with some good news in the migrant section. Auto accidents fall 10% in major cities amid report of lighter traffic.
Yeah, and that's something we've talked about in L.A. I don't know if that traffic is stabilized or not, but auto accidents falling 10%, and you know how they like their Modelo and their...
Yeah, auto accidents fall by 10%, and there's not gridlock traffic in California anymore. I wonder what could be the difference.
They're driving without insurance.
They love it, all of them.
And if they're afraid of ice, they aren't exactly celebrating with that little bit of Modelo. And
hey, no drinking and drive, gotta lay low. No drinking and driving, Jose.
This week.
Yeah.
And this is also one of those things where the impact, you know, this is a tiny impact, and we haven't even really gotten to the bottom of mass deportations at all. We're not even scraping the surface, basically. And so this type of thing, the data after the fact, if we get these people out, will be so glaringly obvious that we did the right thing, I believe.
Exactly. This is data just based on, like, rumors of, like, oh, ICE is around, everyone be quiet. This is not the people got deported and now it's lower. It's going to be 50% decrease probably.
Absolutely.
And also keep in mind, a lot of people on the right who aren't fully happy with Trump.
Hey, Chad, I just wanted to acknowledge something. Every now and then I kind of catch my look in the camera. And I just want to acknowledge how much of an honor it is for you guys to be in my presence, right? I get it's not lost on me that you guys should be honored to be in my presence. And you are. I'm sure that you are honored to be in my presence. And I just wanted to acknowledge that I understand why you're honored to be in my presence. Because, damn, I'm pretty easy on the eyes. Very talented. Incredibly skilled. I'm super, super sexy, you know? And look, I get it. I get it, chat. You're welcome. You are welcome. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're very welcome, actually. It's my honor.
Say, oh, there's no deportations. This isn't going to be good enough. We have such a bigger budget now. I'm just reminding you guys with the new ICE budget of $150 billion that whatever we were doing up until this point is not reflective of how much money and resources we have now.
For sure,
So give it a year, and then we'll look back and go, all right, with a $150 billion budget, we deported 2.5 million. Okay, that's better.
Yeah, and then also, this is one of those things like where even if Republicans lose in the midterms, Trump is going on deportation. So that's going to be the entire 4 years. And also, I saw, guys, if you want to apply for an ICE job, they're offering good bonuses. We showed that last episode.
Yeah.
Someone in the comments was like, I just applied to be an ICE officer. If you have any law enforcement or any sort of applicable skills,
We should get kickbacks.
go for it.
We should do ad reads. All right.
ICE, brought to you by ICE.gov.
Guys, you're looking for a job that's kind of like a cop and you can carry a gun, but you don't want to deal with street rats?
Yeah.
Well, different type of street rats. All right, next we have a clip of a hotel in Miami using an Indian person abroad via like Zoom as a virtual check-in.
Okay.
You need 1 room key or 2 room keys?
2, just in case I lose one.
Yes, I will just make this for you. Just help me with your signature, what it says guest signature. Let me just process your room registration form.
Please wait while we process your registration form.
All right, we get it. There's an Indian guy working abroad in a hotel in Miami.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. That's going to go away. And then when it does, people are going to go, yeah, get rid of this guy. No more Indian Zoom workers. They're going to replace it with AI.
Well, I was going to say, this is worse than getting replaced with AI. Because AI, I understand. This is like, we need a human, but he doesn't need to be here so we can screw over Americans.
Yeah, we need a slave class human.
Yeah.
Who's going to work for free in the
Come
middle of the night.
on,
wherever he
Nana.
lives.
This is bullshit.
Here. All he has to do is print the keys. It's easy.
That's pretty interesting.
But
But it's going to eventually just become AI. So we'll get rid of him. It's not going to be a job for an American. It'll
Come on.
just be an
What
AI.
the?
Yeah, it all leads to robots. The American loses his job. Well, it's like the American loses his job at the steel mill. That shuts down and that's shipping overhead. And then he's like, well, at least I could work at the La Quinta Inn. Then he loses his job to a virtual Indian. Then the virtual Indian loses his job to AI chatbot.
Yeah. Everything goes back to AI. And then
Does the AI chatbot ever lose his job?
to a cheaper chatbot.
Yeah, he gets undercut by Google or something.
And then they get into a war with each other, and it's an AI war. Terminator. We should be watching the Terminator, as I told you.
Skynet. Yeah, you guys need to be watching the Terminator. You need to be watching Skynet.
And also agriculture. I've been seeing a lot of robot clips of robots picking strawberries and shit.
Well, that's great because that's one of the huge
too late.
justifications that we need to have
Bullshit.
unlimited migrants across our borders. That's
Yeah.
the one area I'd like. Manual labor, great. Take it.
Yeah, we need 50 million illegals here because there's a few 100,000 strawberry picking jobs.
Yeah.
All right, our next clip is a story out of Portland, Maine. They're building apartment complexes for migrants only with taxpayer-funded dollars.
Wow.
Housing could be on the way in Portland, but this development would serve
They say Portland, Maine. Isn't that where a sus outcast lives?
immigrant and refugee families.
As CBS 13's Sam DeCoste reports, Portland leaders believe it would add diversity to the city.
It would include 50 units, 31 parking.
Hey, brace yourself, sus outcast. That's his new nickname, Sus Outcast. It's not Sage Outcast anymore. Now it's Sus Outcast.
Parking spaces and long-term bike parking.
Blueprints show plans to build the apartments on city property near
You
the
did not
Westbrook
study,
town
huh?
line. It
How
will
dare
help Mainers from many cultural backgrounds find a home.
Helps with diversity.
Mainers.
It helps with diversity.
There's
As if-
bike parking.
Yeah.
So your stolen bike can be parked in the immigrant-only apartment complex.
And they'll wear winter jackets on their bike all year round and drive around. And it helps with the diversity, even though no one voted for that.
Yeah.
No one voted, oh, I'm going to vote Democrat because they're going to bring in all these refugees.
And of course, it has an NGO helping with who knows whose tax dollars, which
Yep.
got funneled into that.
And keep in mind, Portland is like the major city in Maine, so they receive a majority of the state and federal funds, and then they use it to build this migrant facility, and then they will eventually make these people citizens, and then they have a zillion kids, and now it's a Democrat stronghold forever.
Yeah.
It's like the playbook. They do this everywhere.
And they funded it with your money, the native, tax-paying, actually affluent members of Maine.
And you never said to do it.
And nobody ever explicitly said. That's another part too. with this Trump thing. Trump has an explicit mandate to deport these people. And I hope his Department of Justice gets involved in these type of things, immigrant-only apartment complexes. Yeah, you should be tied up in some litigation. That NGO should be fighting a legal battle for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
You know?
I saw a stat that Joe Biden brought in more migrants than Ellis Island processed in like 80 years.
Yeah, that makes sense. The scale is unbelievable at this point.
And everyone goes, oh, we're country immigrants. Remember Ellis Island?
Yeah.
It's like, well, Joe Biden did that with Somalis.
Before any social safety net ever existed. Remember that?
Yeah.
When if you didn't work, you didn't eat.
Yeah.
Now we need Somalis here, and we're going to help fund them the entire time.
Yeah, it's the same as my Italian grandma.
Doubt.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's a meme I thought was pretty funny. At least I'm not a Nazi. Yeah. that's what's going on, unfortunately. And then we're going to go abroad for the rest of the migrant section. This is a story out of England. It's pretty self-explanatory.
There is not a single white British child in 72 schools across England. In 454 schools, white British children make up less than 2% of the student body. White British children are also now a minority in 1 in 4 schools. That is
450-something schools, and their white English students are 2% of the population of the schools?
So we're updating the Great Replacement Theory, you know, the Wikipedia page that says Great Replacement Theory. It's not, now should probably be the Great Replacement year 6, maybe, to get some of these numbers up.
That is like the craziest numbers I've ever heard.
You need
2%?
Yeah. You need to wake up. You need to know where we are and what the score is at this point, because it's just unbelievable that this type of stuff is happening. And then you go through the previous story we just played, the Portland, Maine apartment unit for all the migrants. What do you think the Portland, Maine public school district's going to look like in, say, 10, 15 years if we keep allowing this to happen?
Not good.
Yeah.
And we have another story out of Italy.
And then it's interesting, not to move on too quickly, but the people kind of reach a tipping point, and then all the white people are like, well, I'm not fighting here. I'm going to go to a more rural or a different place where my kid can be among people who are like them. And then you basically give it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how you get to 2% or whatever. It's like, oh, we can't afford to move. We're still the 2% of white people who are here going to school with all Africans now. And that's how the replacement is finished. You kind of get people to go, oh, gee, things have really changed here. I'm leaving. And then that's like a full replacement. It doesn't happen naturally or steady. It's a drastic change over a short period of time that you then flee from. So
that's a good point.
It has to be fixed on the national level, because on the local level, people are looking at their own incentives, right? Like, I need to leave because my kid's in danger at school, and they're not getting the appropriate level of teaching because everyone's English as a second language and wasting teachers' time, and nobody's getting ahead. And so personally, I'm not going to fight this battle at a school board meeting. I'm just going to move to a different school district.
There is an attack, not
Hey,
to
Finkel.
get off track here.
Welcome back. Well, it looks like we will have to change the vet's name to the Angry Vet. Muxter and I seem to have brought out his middle name. You made him angry. Remember, don't chat or... What? Wait, what? So you brought out the vet to the Angry Vet? What did you guys do? Was he on your channel or something? Wait, what happened? You guys send me the link or something, dude. Email me the link. What's going on?
But there is an attack on the school system in that way, where you obviously have all these migrants and no one speaks English, so how can you even teach the kids? But there's another angle.
I feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing some context, MC Dilligaft. Well, they created the Commonwealth, so... He was in our chat and got all caps lock spurgalicious. Uh-oh. I kind of want to see it now. Hold on. Let's wait, I didn't know you went live, dude. All right. Let's see. So the shadow fingo. Hold on. Oh, this is going to be, let's go to channel. There we go. Ooh, look at that sexy. I love this intro music, by the way. I don't know if I can play it or not, though.
Yes, it's me again. This is a fault. Oh, wait a minute. That trigger warning is old. Was that on last night? I hope that wasn't. Okay, let me go to the banners and let me remove that banner because we're not, at least I don't plan on talking about mass shootings.
Oh, you listen to Finkel.
Look at that. I'm Finkel.
I didn't know that he was. I don't know if I'm following him or not. I'm gonna have to make sure I follow him.
Reason I did it.
1 second. Let me sort this real quick, guys. What are we doing here? Resolve. I think we do. Okay. 1 second. Chats were getting eaten by YouTube, and we dug and found that YouTube actually eats chats with certain words. Oh yeah, that intro has to be updated. I love that music though. I don't know what song that is, but I just love it, dude. I think it's awesome. I think I'm gonna go here, and I think I'm gonna go here. Do I do that? Do I do this chat? Do I do that? I think I do. No. Oh, I did it. I did the thing, chat. Let's see what happens here.
And I saw something that called me Sergeant Sparkles. Yeah, you gotta be careful because when people play tricks and jokes and practical jokes, it carries over into your next. Yeah, I got Brick Jones once. The boys.
Oh no! Damn it!
They keep getting me. All right, Just Muckster. I know where you YouTube, so watch out. Okay, so last night, after I switched my computers over to work,
the word "eating" is near the end.
A song I'd heard, and this group of people who are making accusations without any substance on the Benghazi rabbit, the white rabbit, Billy, whatever you want to call them. So I used my burner cell phone, my burner iPhone. It's set up just for Wi-Fi and YouTube shit. No cell service. That phone actually has no cell service. And because I was like watching the work activity, because I was about to not log on. I was actually already logged on to work. I was about to actually start to be on shift. I forgot the whole reason. I am not a singer. I suck at singing.
Wait,
so
why? I thought.
And I don't know how strong the copyright is, so I'm not going to copyright it. But there's a song out there by a group called
Can't believe I just did that.
Airplane. I think for a while they also went under Jefferson Starship. In fact, I had to Google it because I couldn't remember the name of the group. This is how old this song is. I wonder if is there a copyright? Not sure. Well, it's been around a long time, and I've listened to it many times on the radio, on people's stereos growing up. I never really paid attention to the lyrics.
Interesting.
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small, and the one that mother gives you don't do anything at all. It seemed to be a spoof on the Alice in Wonderland story. But what always captured me, and which is the case for a lot of music, was the weird psychedelic music. I can't even reproduce it with my mouth. And
one pill makes you stronger. One pill makes you larger.
To the lyrics,
one pill.
And that's why I called this in the previous Rabbit Hunters, because it made me think of this hunting rabbit. If you remember the story, White Rabbit. Thank you, Alan. If you remember the story of Alice in Wonderland, whether you watched a cartoon or read the book in school, it's pretty much, if I remember correctly, a girl goes into a dream world and she dreams. She sees a talking rabbit talking about being late, and she's curious. It gets curiouser and curiouser. That's it. And she follows the rabbit down a rabbit hole. The whole story is her kind of hallucinating, dreaming about chasing this rabbit around. And there's some really funny kid stuff in the cartoon, and there may be some serious implications in what the author meant. I don't know.
I think it's basically it's drugs, isn't it? It's kind of like chasing the dragon in a way. It's like mushrooms, like shrooming out. Sorry, it's kind of boring until Tav gets all spurgalicious. It's a while into it. No, I'm actually enjoying this. Finkel, you're actually more interesting than you give yourself credit for. I think when you're being informative, I think you seem very knowledgeable, in my opinion. I've actually learned quite a bit from you, even when you're correcting me. In a not so nice way, I still learn. So I mean, in fairness, I'm enjoying it. To everything, turn, turn, turn. There is a season. I don't know. Just that one word, turn, made me think of that song.
No, I don't really study this shit, and I never really listened to the lyrics until very recently.
Stairway to Heaven is something I did like a big time breakdown on. I really enjoyed breaking Stairway to Heaven. I really enjoyed breaking that down.
I'm like, wait a minute, rabbit, white rabbit. That's what they're calling this Benghazi rabbit guy. Is they make all kinds of weird accusations. So I was listening. So if I break into musical rhyme, I apologize. I'm going to try to read it and see how it kind of fits with the current situation. One pill makes you larger.
Come on, Finny.
One pill makes you small.
Yes. To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Oh, don't say to be fair. Hate when people say to be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be
Oh, and for the record, Finkel, I know you think that I've not actually watched Letterkenny. By the way, that's the name of the show. Love the show. I think I've watched like a bunch of seasons of it, and I was wanting to watch more of it. But my wife she's not a big fan of it. So, and I like to watch shows with my wife when I'm around. It's your favorite clip, right? And what am I doing here? Can I sacrifice another creature? No, I think we'll let that resolve. I think I watched like 4 or 5 seasons, or I don't know, quite a few. I don't know. I don't even know how many seasons there are, but it is one of my favorite shows around. It's a great show. What's up, Jessica? Good to see you.
And the one that mother gives you, don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. Now, if I remember correctly from the cartoon, the image is in my mind. Yeah, it's the cartoon. Alice takes these pills that make her bigger and smaller.
Let's see. Stefan said a Quebecois priest in the early 80s wrote an essay on that song describing it as promoting the devil. It was funny. Interesting.
But I think it's meant as a metaphor for uppers and downers. People taking medicines to cope, or drinking to cope, or you're I don't want to go into that, but I mean, I don't know what these people, this union, I'm going to call them a union because that's what the self-pretend union leaders calling it, a union. This is the MOP. What's his name? People Press Harder. He's joined on with Sean Porter and a whole bunch of other people. It seems to be a growing thing. Hey, let's know nothing at all and make accusations against.
Let me make sure I hit like. I'm not subscribed. All right, notifications are on.
But they're really unrealistic, and these lyrics, as I listen to them, really fit. Okay, the first paragraph, the first stanza. Well, I don't know what you call it in music. The first part of the poem. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you smaller.
Chorus.
The ones that mother gives.
Is it a stanza or a chorus? I don't know. I don't know what you'd call it. This guy's name, the guy I'm playing right now, his name is Cocaine Train Runs on Propane.
You don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's apparently on a pill making her bigger. I think we're saying you guys are just trying to cope, and I get it. Some of
I wonder
you
if this works.
Close friends. Some of you were YouTube friends. Some of you were distant friends. Some of you just admired from afar the late wife of Benghazi
Nice.
Rabbit. And it's hard to take when you realize there's a loss. And what do people do when they're having a hard time? They find ways of coping. I've found new ways of coping in the last
dang it.
several years.
Verse.
Acceptance, serenity prayers.
Gotcha. Okay.
Learning to live life on life's terms. But a lot of people don't. They don't know how to. They find artificial ways to cope, be it drugs or be it YouTube or whatever. So the next part says, and if you go chasing rabbits, well, literally they're chasing the Benghazi rabbit, and you know you're going to fail. It feels like recently they realized that their messaging is failing. They started out, as I pointed out last night.
But I thought like a verse was, well, chorus is in between a I thought a stanza was like a group of verses. I don't know. I thought a verse was just one line.
And now they're leaning towards, well, nothing's going to happen. It's the police fault because they're incompetent.
See, now
and
it's going to bother me. I got to figure out the right vernacular for it. Let's see. One of our smart viewers, what a group of verses is called a stanza. I'm almost positive, isn't it? Maybe not.
even suggested that the police are not investigating thoroughly as a retaliation because sometime in the distant past, the late line had some kind of argument with the police force involved in the investigation. And so now they're using that coping mechanism. Oh, we're not getting our way. It's got to be somebody's fault. In this case, it's going to be the police fault, even though we fully endorsed them early on in our accusations. Okay. So if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fail, they see that they are failing. Tell them that the hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. I think the hookah smoking caterpillar is people. People press harder. He looks like a mop, but he's like that caterpillar in the cartoon said, "Who are you?" Or was that the cat? I don't remember. I think it was the caterpillar. It's been so long since I saw the cartoon. Who, A-E-I-O-U. Oh, that song's kind of in my head too now. Now got a new earworm. Okay. Well, this dope addict is giving you the call. He called Alice when she was small. He called Alice when she was coping. One coper is using another coper's cope to cope. Some of it's drug induced, some of it's YouTube induced. Some of us are just addicted to clicks and views. I'm getting 8 clicks and views right now.
Finkel, man. Finkel is on fire.
And that's okay. All right. Then when the men on the chessboard get up and tell you where to go, the men on the chessboard. In this example, who are the men on the chessboard? Is it the people who are disagreeing with your craziness, or the people who are actually absolutely disagreeing with your assertion, or maybe you're the man on the chessboard? You're just playing this silly chess game, and it feels like you're losing. They get up and tell you where to go, and you've just had some kind of mush.
My brother's keeper. He says, this side of Finkel is scary, but good. Right? Oh, that's funny. Good times, good times. Good times never felt so good. I think we attack with everything, chat. That's what we do. It's how we roll. Yep. And target opponent loses 3 life. I think we just trophied, chat. I don't know if we trophied or not. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I want to see if I got a trophy or not. I think I'm 1 win from a trophy, or did I trophy? Dude, trophying would be like awesome right now because I've been kind of sucking hind tit. Let's see. Whisper Vampire. Oh, yep. We trophied. We got our 7 wins, chat. We just got 6 extra boosters of Edge of Eternities and 2,200 gems. Sweet. I love it. All right, let's get into another one, chat.
Mushroom.
I'm actually really enjoying this, man. I'm like legit, like no cap, really enjoying this right now, Finkel.
You're feeding your addiction as you lose this movement, if you will.
Yep.
And your
He's
mind
recovering.
is moving low. Yeah, let's read that
You sound a lot better. Actually, you sound a little bit more with it.
again. When the men on the chessboard get up and tell you where to go, like Finkel's telling you, shut the fuck up. GS is telling you, man, be consistent. A lot of people are joining you. A lot of people are laughing at you, but I'm basically telling you where to go. And you've just had some kind of mushroom, some kind of coping mechanism, and your mind is moving low. You're Cliff, People Press Harder, Sean Porter, dudes, your minds are definitely in slow motion right now. I know you've lost a dear friend, a near friend, or a friend you admired from afar, whatever the case is. So you kind of like the 9/11 conspiracy theorists. The folks who thought that George W. Bush is likely, I don't know, one of the lowest IQ presidents we've had besides Trump. Somehow he planned and plotted and coordinated the destruction of the Pentagon and the World Trade Center.
Hey, there's Dove and Miss Elizabeth. Everyone wants to know how you and Alex are faring. I know that recently he lost his mother and his brother, and little brother at that. That's got to be a little hard. That's definitely a hard pill to. My mother is having that situation now. It's just basically her and her sister are the only ones basically left right now. Wow, this is a really good. I think I'm going with green red though. Yeah, diplomatic relationships is very nice as well. Maybe that'll wield. I don't think it'll wield, but emergency, man, emergency eject's a really good card. But I got to get this diplomatic, I think. I think I'm going to stay with green and red.
You're just coping. You're coping with something you don't understand. And I get it. A lot of us don't
Need
understand
landfall.
But there's other ways of coping. It's not some kind of mushroom and your mind is moving low. Okay. Go ask Alice. I'll think she'll know.
They were such a close family of a time and Faith are his friends. Thank you, Jess. Yeah.
We just said 11 minutes. There's no way I could have done it in 11 minutes that I had before my shift started. The last 2 nights, I really had to focus on my shift. Okay, when logic and proportion have fallen sloppy dead, and the white knight is talking backwards, and the red queen's off with her head.
And the white knight is talking backwards. So, talking backwards. What does that mean exactly? When the talking backwards. Great questions, right? Another diplomatic relations, or do I go for splash some blue here? Or do I splash white? I think I go with another diplomatic. It's removal. Sorry, guys. Oh, there's more removal. We're going to go for that. So, like in the Bible, it talked about, like, woe be it those who mistake bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter, or good for evil, evil for good. That everything's going to be upside down and backwards, as above, so below, kind of a situation. I think there's some parallels to. I think it's like kind of perverting and mocking the word of God in a way, but it's basically revealing to you that the devil's a liar, and you should be really careful, and that the red queen is not coming to kiss your butt. She's gonna off your head. Someone who thinks they're saving the day, but he talks backwards, getting it. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, he's getting it backwards. Actually doing more harm than good. He's struggling a little at Dove, but he's of the era that men don't show their. Yeah, I hear you on that one. They don't make men like they used to. That's for sure. I think we're gonna go with that though. Let me see. Create a lender token. No, I think I'm going to go with that card. I like that card.
Remember what the Dormouse said: feed your head, feed your head.
Amen. Pray, pray, pray.
When logic and proportion have fallen sloppy dead. Your logic is failing, people. Cliff, your logic is failing.
When logic, so their logic is not, their logic is not sound. It seems like to me anyway. It does not seem like very sound logic at all. And I would agree with that assertion. I think I just take the gems. But the proportion of their stories are out of control. I agree, Finkel.
What's that guy's name? Sean Porter. Actually, Sean Porter, who started all this shit, we actually haven't seen him update lately. I guess he's too busy trying to sue people for $104 million, which I don't believe he'll ever get. But now, I guess Jefferson Airplane, I don't understand it. And the White Knight is talking backwards, and the Red Queen's off with her head. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't seem to fit the current description, the situation. Feed your head, feed your head. All right, so I get that it fits because they're coping and they're chasing rabbits, and they know they're going to fail, and they're following addiction, and they're losing.
I think chasing rabbits is falling for the narrative, right? Falling for the fake news, falling for the narrative in a way. Right? 2 damage to each creature. I guess I'll pull that one. I don't really want that card, so it'll probably end up not going in. Yeah, I think it's like falling for propaganda. Yeah.
On the chessboard. Yeah. I would, if you guys are curious, Google lyrics White Rabbit, Jefferson Airplane, or play. I would play it, but I'm afraid of getting copyright struck. So I will try my best to do the whole thing. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And the ones that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10
Really?
feet fault. Oh, who said that? Who just told me to call my sponsor? Okay, I'm sober, guys. I'm sober. And if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, tell them a hookah smoking caterpillar. Hookah smoking caterpillar. That image is forever stuck in my mind, attached to the
Ellie's whining to go OUT.
You know, as People Press Harder has given you the call. I'm cracking myself up. Go ask Alice.
A one pill makes you stronger.
And the men on the chessboard, Seven Cities Kid, you aren't monetized. You shouldn't matter if you play it. Not legal advice.
Well, it'll be a copyright. It'll be something you'll have to like take out later. I don't know the whole song though. I just know that like the kind of like the way that she does the affectation. A one pill. It's kind of like weird. Yeah.
We started these channels, Muxer, Ariel, Killing Time, and I. We started these and played a lot of music. Some music would be restricted in some territories, like Russia and Belarus.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Some would just be a warning. Hey, you're okay playing the song, but you can't make any money off of it. That's never been an issue for us. But some of us actually get
hard strikes.
Get the stream blocked and a warning. If you do this again, you're going to take a 6 or 7 day vacation. And that's what I'm avoiding. I'm avoiding the 7-day vacation.
I need 2
drops. I don't
drops.
care about monetization. I really don't give 2 fucks if anybody in Russia or Belarus sees this. The Rabbit Hunters.
Ellie, stop.
And there's one, Broken
I'm in the middle of a
Broken
draft.
Trust. He's one of the cope addicts, the people using whatever they can. I don't know, Broken, if you're just joining or you're just now commenting, but by all means, go back to the beginning and go over the lyrics. Go over the lyrics of White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane. And it literally mostly Okay, we shouldn't say literally and mostly. I'm kind of contradicting myself. It mostly fits the situation with BSBT and People Press Harder and the Vigilance Committee and Sean Porter and some pizza girl who's trying to get her 15 minutes of fame in a small.
Dude, Honey Badger don't give a f. Honey Badger, he's taking no prisoners, man. Just haymaking these nerds.
Town in Western North Carolina. Yeah. Okay. That was the 15-minute and 21-second thing that I forgot
Nailing
to
it.
mention last night.
Nailed it.
So I got a little time. I don't know. 10:42 a.m. on the 1st of August. BSBT equals point of service. Oh, piece of that pizza girl convinced Bile. Bile, yeah.
Bao's an idiot.
Like the rest of us.
Some pizza girl. I love that.
Like you, like me, yeah. We don't know. All we know is who's coming across convincingly and who's not. And if Bowell saw something, yeah, for a moment, Pizza Girl did seem a little convincing until she went off. Well, first, she lost me when you guys asked her what she thought of GS, and she I don't know who's GS. I don't know nothing about him. And you guys kept pulling on her until she realized to maintain her 15 minutes of fame, she's going to have to trash GS, Gender Specific, who she knows nothing about. And you got her on board. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, she wanted her 15 minutes up. I did. I actually watched it. I watched him. Yeah, he commented that on the one time he saw Pizza Girl, she seemed convincing. But if he watches the whole thing, yeah, Smurf Watch Transparency. That's Bao's channel, and yeah, Bao has a lot of questions. He's very inquisitive, but he knows nothing. In fact, on that show that broke.
Oh, Bao knows way more than he's acting. Bao he's playing dumb. Yeah, Bao's not an unintelligent guy. He knows that this is 100% making him some level of money or attention. Bao is by no means being goofy in this situation. He knows exactly what he's doing. Chat.
Broken system, broken trust is talking about. We saw that now the so well trusted police, now all of a sudden they're not trusted anymore. And Bao's thinking, what, you think the police did it? And People's Press Harder's like, no. It's retribution for an argument that Lion got in with them a long time ago in a galaxy far away. Like, come on, man. If they're mad at her for that, they're even more mad at.
Now, Bao is, he, like I said, he's a smart dude, man. I'm not buying it, dude. I'm not buying that Bao doesn't know what's going on. Not buying it at all. Not even a little bit. Bao is an incredibly smart dude. Incredibly smart dude.
At the alleged person that you guys are saying did the deed. And yeah, Bao is kind of like scratching his head. It was kind of confusing. So yeah, Bao is not the end all, know all, be all to this, nor am I.
Fair enough.
But it is very clear when you people say matter of factly XYZ and then change it the next day to WXY, and the next day you change it to, it keeps shifting a little bit. For example, on day one, we trust the police, they're on it, they've got it under control, to yesterday, we don't trust the police. We think they're trying to get even. You're even. This is funny. Last October, during hurricane relief operations, people kind of came from all over to help the people who were unexpectedly hit badly by a hurricane in the western part of North Carolina.
Helene.
It's mountainous. Yep. It's far inland. No one expected a hurricane to have this kind of devastation. I'm going to turn you right
Erica,
to remind you of global warming. Whatever you think about global warming, here we have a hurricane.
Yeah, so just for the record, the reason why he made the joke about that I was getting whatever by Rabbit, and then Lion walked in and then claimed that I was the one who pulled the trigger. I mean, just disgusting Muppetry on his part. I don't understand why Bao kind of went that way. But Bao's Bao. And but I think he was doing it on purpose to try to elicit a response out of me because I was in the chat. And so he was just trying to trigger me, I guess. I don't know. But because I basically left a message in his chat saying, careful, Bao, if you disagree with any of what they're saying, you're gonna be the next person in the conspiracy. And so that's when he kind of went on attack. You know what I mean? So on me, towards me, which is fine. I'm not worried about it really at the end of the day. It is what it is. I don't know. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you doing all that heavy breathing right next to me, bud? What's this? I think I'll do this one instead.
In the mountains, far away from any ocean or sea. Well, I forgot what was I talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah, last October. All right. People came from Indiana.
Yeah, right.
People came from Kentucky.
That's a great question. I wonder how much longer until they're going to put Finkel in the room too. Yeah. Badger. Oh, Badger did it. Now it's going to be Badger. Badger did it. People are sick, in my opinion. The first time I had heard that Rabbit had lost his wife was when Tav was in Shiz's chat claiming what Porter is now, and to Shiz's credit, she wasn't having it. Yeah, I mean, he for almost 2 weeks he was in my chat saying this disgusting stuff. For almost 2 full weeks he was there, just like, oh, what about your friend? And what about your friend? And tell me about your friend. And you're your friend. My motive: the bees, honey, like in the Honey Badger video. Bees like honey, like in the Honey Badger. Yeah. The bees like honey.
General Specific and JJ. I'm still no fan of JJ. Completely different issue. And people came from Maryland, the Angry Vet. And those are just the people in this little corner of YouTube. There were also many people from other parts of the country and world who tried to give aid to this region that really did not expect a hurricane. And while there, Generally Specific interviewed some of the people, including a guy they're calling LTC.
Yeah, for Lieutenant Colonel retired Mark Owen. Yeah, that I did send him a message. I let him know I sent him a copy of the video, so we'll have that for his record. And when I find out the names of all these people, I will be furbishing the names of all these people. And believe me, it is in the works. We're going to find out exactly who these people are. As much as I can find out about them will be delivered in email form to Lieutenant Colonel retired Mark Owens. Owens, who's a very, very wonderful man, a far more respectful man than I'll ever be, unfortunately. I wish that wasn't the case, but reality is what reality is. And I'm a long way from walking the walk that man has been walking for a great many years. Maybe he's got me fooled. I don't know. Maybe he's just as bad as all the other ones. Who knows? But it doesn't seem that way to me. It doesn't seem that way to me.
See, Lieutenant Colonel, who turns out is...
It's his yeah, he's a retired he was a hardcore, like, he retired from the Army. He was a lieutenant colonel. That's a upper middle class management. It's pretty close to it's upper middle management, I guess you could say, in the big. It's slightly political. It's not as political as generalships often are. Army, okay. Some of the things said had me confused. Yeah, because they thought that they actually thought he was the cop, the sheriff in the beginning that was, I guess doing something to the guy in the truck. Yeah, yes, exactly. Yes. Wait, what was the question? Rabbit raises bees, right? Yeah, he had bees. Yeah. He had bees. I don't know if they're still alive or not, but seriously saying they're saying KDZ is somehow in control of everyone was interesting take too. Yeah, I didn't understand where the hell that came from. That's the most bizarre stuff I've ever heard. He was a good guy who lost a lot. Sad they trashed him. Yeah, they live in Florida and they also live in North Carolina, and Florida got hit too. I mean, they were getting hit from all sides. For those of you that don't know,
licensed weapons dealer. He has a license to buy and sell and trade firearms. They're painting that like it's a bad fucking idea. Some of these people are the literal Second Amendment types, but they're all mad because a guy who lives in the region and had an interview by GS, he has a license to do that which some of you think no license is needed. Well, he buys, sells, trades weapons, or at least he's licensed to. I don't know if he actively does or not. But when you found that out, you pinned him on what you're accusing Rabbit of. And because the interviewer is generally specific, you further pinned it on generally specific.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Trust me, I thoroughly get making accusations on JJ because, okay, that's a whole different story. But come on, man. Generally specific visits from far away.
Yeah.
A quarter of the country away. He's interviewing. JJ's putting out water and cutting down trees or removing trees, and so is Rabbit. They're most of.
No, for the record, the only thing JJ wanted to really do, well, he was going to help out in any way that they wanted him to help out, obviously. But his main, what he wanted to contribute to the camp was we stopped like a half hour before the camp and stopped at what do you call it, at Walmart, and picked up basically breakfast, lunch, and dinner supplies. So he got breakfast stuff, and then he got cold cuts, and then hot dogs and hamburgers for like dinner. And he had his flat grill. He brought that in the trailer. I mean, he did a great job. And what he contributed around camp, because we were waiting for Rabbit to let us know like how he needed us. And so until then, we were either just going around and trying to get interviews and get people's story, which was the main focus of why I was up there. Because there's not a whole lot I can do, unfortunately. That's just reality. So the long and short of it is, JJ, in my opinion, JJ did a great job. And he fixed a bunch of chainsaws, because there were a bunch of chainsaws that got donated from the surrounding stores that somebody dropped off. And I mean, some of the bars were like bent like this, you know what I mean? So we had to replace it, try to find stuff that would fit. Yeah. MBK was there too. Yep. We also helped at Mark's place a little bit. Yep. When we were doing the interview. Yeah. So MBK was there as well. I mean, we didn't bring, the only thing I brought was, I think three nice blankets that a guy, wanted me to donate. He wanted to kind of pitch in. So he's like, they were really nice blankets too. So I don't even know what happened to those, but, I did get a video of me giving them to, Rabbit. Matter of fact, I got to go through all the videos, cause I still have around the camp, video that I can put out. So Rabbit and Lion were coordinators and you volunteers were placed as needed for the effort. I get it. Yeah. So basically they were kind of like where people would go in this camp. And then, they had a Facebook thing where people that if they needed help, they could reach out to the Facebook. And then as jobs were discovered, Rabbit would look to Rabbit and Lion. Well, Rabbit mostly, I guess, would then give people like job assignments, so to speak. I guess I don't know. We weren't really there that long, so we were there for 3 days. So I only saw Andrea at the first day for like a couple 3 hours, and then when we were interviewing Mark, a lieutenant colonel, and Angela, his lovely bride, we saw she was there with us as well. So I think maybe I spent a total of maybe 8 hours total, maybe 6 hours. I couldn't even tell you around Lion. Yeah. So I wasn't around her very often. So
the people are making an effort.
So it's not a question of whether or not I wanted to be friends with Lion, or whether I just didn't consider her my friend because I didn't really spend a lot of time with her. I don't know about you guys, but when I say someone's my friend, and I've been burned quite a few times too, but when I call somebody my friend, it takes a little bit more than just like hanging out with them for a couple hours. And it's not because I don't want to be friendly with them. It's that I think that me calling someone my friend, it should mean something, if that makes any sense.
To help people. Some of the people were there to get the word out of what these people are going through. Because GS from Kentucky interviews a licensed firearms dealer in Kentucky whose property was ravished by this.
He meant North Carolina.
Hurricane. And now, almost a year later, you guys are trying to point fingers at someone. Those fingers are growing into conspiracies. Now you're making up stories that GS somehow is involved with getting a firearm to White Rabbit several months ago, so that 2 months ago Rabbit could do some kind of evil deed. Do you realize how fucktardedly you guys are coming across?
Good word. Good word.
Lion did an expose on the detective. Same detective.
No. Okay, here we go. Hold on.
GS interviewed on.
No. See? Is that Seven City? Is that skid mark? That's fake news. So you'll know that is not the same person. And this is why this is dangerous, what these idiots are doing. And that has already been corrected. Cliff realized I wouldn't stop Cliff from making that mistake, though. I said they're going to jump to conclusions, right? And I'm not going to stop them, because what they're doing is they're damaging a decent man's reputation. Right? Right? I like it, by the way. Yes, that I've never heard that actual verbiage before. It is all yours. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stop you, Cliff. And then he's like, well, he corrects everything that I do on every one of my streams. Why didn't he correct me on that? Why didn't? Because you're making mistakes, dude. Because you got to learn how to shut your mouth, or use the word allegedly, or in my opinion, or it seems like, or is it possible that this is the same person? I don't know. Does anyone have information in regards to this? But you guys sit there and you talk like things are fact, and that's what's going to get you hemmed up.
In North Carolina with JJ, we know. Yeah, we know.
Mm-hmm. I agree, MC.
Moron. Okay, all right. These people are matter-of-factly absolutely accusing Rabbit of killing Lion. And now that the police, who they fully trusted a month ago, haven't put Rabbit in cuffs, they are literally pointing out an accusation that anybody related to the police, to the firearms dealer, to GS, to maybe the guy who owns the dog who ate GS's chickens. Maybe you guys are going to keep growing it to that point. Get the fuck out of here. We all know how cops feel about journalists who expose them. Guess who out-exposed the same cops? The alleged murderer. All right. If I'm one of these evil cops who want retribution, I will go out of my way, like you guys are. I will go out of my way to pin it on the other guy who exposed me, because two people exposed them. In your words, exposed them. Rabbit was one. Lion was one. Okay. if the cops are as evil as you guys are saying, item 1, line, that's taken care of. Now all we got to do is take care of item 2. Oh, and by the way, it would be so easy to
I'll be right
accuse
back.
and
My
find
dog's.
Rabbit of this heinous crime. And
I'll be right back, guys. Shadow's acting like he needs to go out again. I will be right back, though.
boom, we got 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hope you don't mind,
Guess what?
Finkel.
Here we are.
I hope you don't mind that I'm playing this like this. I'm not transforming it currently because I'm going to be with my dog. So I hope you don't mind. I don't think you do. But by the way, Dove, can you put Shadow Finkel's channel in the chat for me so that way people can go like, share, and subscribe. Tell him that GS sent you. Or do some actually research instead of just bad gossip and untruths? Yeah, it's ridiculous. What's up? We got Lord Mimsy in the house. I always miss you until you do pop in. It's always good to see your name, brother. I almost messaged you last night on Discord to see after my stream if you wanted to chat, because I really do so enjoy our conversations, brother. I really, really do. Not at all. I post nothing I claim as copyright except, yep, there you go. Fair enough. MC says, an example, I know men who were great with their lady during pregnancy and childbirth and breastfeeding, but he would be the one I'd ask about how a female's body's feelings were, but he wouldn't be the one that I would ask. Some men get really weird when women are pregnant. It's kind of weird. Some men get real violent. Fact, because someone had a dream. Yeah, exactly. She had a dream. She didn't know anything, and she's crying and blubbering about it. I'm not trying to make fun of the lady, but yeah, I am. She's an absolute degenerate. Doing witchcraft. I don't even know what the heck that lady was trying to do. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
2 months later, and you guys are losing faith and confidence in the very police force that you said, oh, see, now it's growing. It was tents. Now it's firearms. And if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, just tell them a hookah smoking caterpillar has given you a firearm now? Come on. A month ago, it was tents. Oh, by the way, it was $10,000 tents. I searched the internet far and wide, and the most expensive normal tent I could find was $6,000. They did go up to $12,000 for Arctic tents, the kind of tents that the Air Force used in the Arctic and the Antarctic to keep their airmen warm in 50 degree below zero weather. All right. I never really thought you would think that I'm a pussy. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Yes, you're being a puss. But hey, it's on the interwebs now, isn't it? Yes, here, kitty, 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 meow. The angry vet. The very loud on YouTube. But when it comes down to it, yes, you're a pussy. Actually, I'm wrong. You're not a pussy. You're one of those little yappy dogs that yap, 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 yap. And really, once you lean towards them, they run off. Yeah, fuck off, man. All right. I don't remember Rabbit, he means Rabbit, involved with that. I'm not saying. Of course, you know what? None of us remembered that Line had this phone call with these police a long time before the incident in question. None of us knew it. It was a unlisted YouTube video that started getting pushed out there. I believe as of yesterday when Bao went to it, he literally said it's still unlisted. He had the link and he shared the link on his chat. Actually, this came up when one of his chat, because he kept playing a word or two, pausing and then opining on it with 20 or 30 words. And someone called him out in this chat and he went off on them. He says, fuck this interview. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, go watch it yourself. And he sent them the link. So the link's out there. I think it was the Penguins. Yes. The Penguins were in an island, an uninhabited island, and they too are getting tariffed. And because they're tariffed, they are sabotaging the investigation. Is that right? Well, yeah, That's right. Now, I'm not saying I disagree with everything you do. In fact, you do some pretty interesting stuff. And I'm not saying I agree with GS on everything. He recently replayed one of your videos where you're pointing a camera at someone's living room window. We can't see in the living room window. And he's saying, isn't that a violation of the privacy? I'm thinking, if it is a violation of the privacy, why are you playing it without fogging it out? So yeah, we all do stupid shit. But I'm sorry, Tav, the shit that you've got on board with accusing Rabbit, oh, and that's not working. Let's accuse the police force. Oh, and that's not working. Let's accuse JJ. That might stick because, you know, JJ has a reputation, but, you know, because by guilt by association, hey, let's accuse GS. Let's accuse, hell, while you're at it, why don't you fucking accuse me, you fucking losers? All right. Only psychos speak in all caps. Well, I love you, Muck, but I disagree. Oh wait, I just got. He says in kind of okay. All right, I get the joke. All right, I'm a little slow sometimes. Oh really? But yeah, people type in caps locks because they want to be able to see their typos, especially if they're using a phone. I have a really hard time. I have a really hard time reading chats on the phone. It's really easy on the TV. It's sometimes even challenging on the laptop. Right now, you're on a big screen. Oh, really? Please show me where I accuse Rabbit of red rum. Oh, if you didn't say the words, quote, Rabbit murdered lion, end quote. If you didn't say that, you sure as hell have insinuated it on these panels with these people trying to grow the accusations. Oh, see? There we go. I'm on medication. Muck's on medication. Half of America is on medication. But, you know, when we get all mad and pissy because, what is it? And if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, yeah, tell them the hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. Let us make fun of people because they are on medications. All right, let's make fun of Finkel. Finkel is on warfarin. Finkel is on Cardiva Laugh Out Loud. Finkel is on, oh, that's another Cardiva Laugh Loud. All right. Finkel is on Furamosate. I don't know how to pronounce that. That makes me pee more. Finkel is on, yeah, fuck it. You know, I've done this before. Yeah. Okay. And Finkel is not on painkillers, by the way. I threw those painkillers away a few nights ago because, yeah, don't need them. Prove it instead of just running your pie home. Yeah, prove what? All right, I'm having a hard time. Wow, 18. See it? This is meant to be a quick one, and I got 18 in the audience, and he means psych meds. I know what he means. He's grasping for when the men on the chessboard get up and tell you where to go. You've just had some kind of mushroom. What kind of mushrooms are you on, Angry? That's not prescribed, so I'm not making fun of a medical situation. Yeah, fuck off. All right. This means psychomeds. All right. NSBT, aren't you? Oh, BSBT, aren't you a fucking genius? Oh, damn. All right. It is 10:57. I'm going to leave it to a vote to the channel owners. And because I brought it up, I'm going to recuse myself from the vote. So the only voting person I see right now is Muckster. Muckster, vote. Do I A, end the stream? B, have you come up and talk stuff with me? Or C, open the panel to whoever wants to come up and makes fools or wise men of themselves. G2 loves mushrooms. I like him on my steak, but not the psychedelic kind of. I know you used to think Finkel was smart. Now, not so much. He's using my words about him. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. They release statements, mugshots, video to identify, etc. Okay. All right. Mux, you still out there? If there's no vote, I'm just going to end the stream. You all know where I YouTube. You can always, yeah. Oh, Muckster texted me last night. He was in Hill Pirate Studios and he was making Jesus sing. I missed the singing Jesus, but someone asked him, Oh, and everybody loved it. The chat loved it. Jeff loved it. G2 loved it. Someone asked the Jesus if a meth Jeff meth meth, how much meth would a meth Jeff? It's like the woodchuck thing. The avatar Jesus, the AI Jesus went off on this. Wow, it was great. It was great. I won't copy it and replay it. I will point you to Hill Pirate Studios on the night of July 31st, 2025. And I forget the timestamp, but open up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have 19 people, and I've started something controversial. I'm sorry. I've carried on something controversial, and the only vote is open up. Here we go. Muxter, oh, Muxter, I can't believe you did that. All right. This is what happens when you let Muxter vote. Jesus Christ. Hey, Muck, you are an idiot because that person told me not to give them credit, and you tried to white knight them like a bitch. Now you know the real story. Oh, you guys are talking about that? That's quite old. Okay. A friend of a friend of a friend, or a friend, or however you want to look at it, a mutual friend made something with AI, I think, for the Angry Vet. An Angry Vet played it, and that mutual friend did not care whether or not he got credit. And Muxter called Angry Vet out on, hey, shouldn't you give credit that you didn't create this, whether it's an anonymous, a friend provided this, or if you actually want to name the friend. Muxter's just asking that, and the Angry Vet, true to his name, Angry, just completely went off on Muxter when Muxter did nothing to. Now BSBT is in the basement. Now, the last time BSBT came up on this channel, he went off on Master Sergeant Retard. By the way, now these folks are hoping Master Sergeant Retard will get on the Union's team and hunt the rabbit. Isn't that classic? Okay. Well, I see you in the basement, BSBT. And once again, I'm going to leave the vote to Muxter, or if the other guys show up, because the last time you were on here, you went after MSG and Killing Time and Muxter, and everyone else who's involved agrees with the call. You were banned forevermore. Now, if Muxter or if the other folks show up, if they say, yeah, let them up, I'll let you up. Otherwise, I'm going up the last call I'm aware of and say, so Muxter, what say you? BSBT is in the basement. Do I let him up, or do I not? Your call, buddy. And BSBT left, so it doesn't matter what your call is. Now, fucking clowns, both of you. Yes, that's all. See, that's all it takes is for you to disagree with something we've said, and now we're fucking clowns. See? Yeah. Broken Simpson Brotra, Code Commander. What the fuck is that? Code Commander. Oh, the quote, the union, the rabbit hunting union has a code system now. It's open. Open is open. Okay, all right. So if BSBT comes back, we'll let him up and spurg out if he wishes to. All right, that's what I did say. You muck is wow. All right, I'd say, let it go or be dragged. Imagine yourself trying to hold the caboose of a train who's pulling away, and you want that train to stop. Are you going to hold on to that caboose and be dragged? Or are you going to let go and catch the next fucking train? No, you all being clowns. I just found out about you. We've been in each other's orbits for quite a long time, and a lot of compliments back and forth. But yeah, I'm a little annoyed at the absolute accusations and the spurging and the moving of the co-posts, and seeing people like you joining the movement, the union. Does the union have cards? Are you a card-carrying union member, Tav? I call you out on that. And now we've always been clowns. We've always been clowns. I brought up something that you guys are doing recently, up to and including yesterday. You're bringing up something you and Muxer had over an AI production a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So, yeah, who brought it up? I brought the one issue up that you guys are actively currently going on, and you brought us some shit from the deep dark past. Who brought it up? Okay, yeah. Oh, there goes the neighborhood. All right, y'all spread out. What?
Didn't you look BT up?
Well, he went away before you voted, before you opined. But I do see your point. Open is open. We've had varying degrees of open before, but the last time he was on stage, y'all kicked him, or you or somebody kicked him off, and like no more. But that was a long time ago. So I guess if he wants to try to come up, we will let him up.
That was the kill and hold on incident.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I'm the voice of reason around here. And you got me fucking pissed off, or something like that. You might have the sound bit somewhere. I don't know. That was funny. God, I was on the way home watching it after this ended, and I forgot that I was watching a recording. And as I'm pulling up my driveway, I'm getting real pissed. And I'm about to jump online and kick the fucker off myself. And then I see that it's done, and then I remember, oh, this all happened a few hours ago. Rewind it, you dumb fucks. All right. How you doing today, Muxter?
All right.
All right.
Today.
Would you believe the audacity of my work environment? It actually made me do my job not one night, but 2 nights in a row.
That sucks.
Like, I thought you guys paid me to watch West Wing. Take naps. 7 cities. At least he gets his wife's input while running his stream. Oh, are you my wife? Oh, when did we start the StreamYarding stuff?
I think it's going on 2 years now.
2 years. Okay. So going on 2 years, we started the streaming aspect of my channels and Muxer's channel and Chat and Play, and we've tried a few other things. The interview channel. And we agreed then that we are co-owners. We started out with Muxer, myself, Ario, and Killing Time. We've grown, we've shrank. We've grown real big until that Chuck Nugget lady, what was her name? Shit, I forgot. Izzy. Yeah. And she had a little fun with us on Thanksgiving, and then we got real small. But we've always maintained that we are co-owners and so what happens on this tab, the live tab, it's a mutual thing. And what happens on my videos and shorts tabs, that's on me. 2 years, laugh out loud, and still haven't done a fucking thing productive. You know what? I don't know. What is your definition of productive, Tav?
Yeah, let's talk
is it
about
clicks and
productive.
views?
Let's talk about productive. What is that famous nonprofit of his accomplished?
Sorry about that. Prolonged. I was listening though. I went and wrangled up my chickens because there's I think it might be the neighbor's dogs that are in the backyard out back. The big field behind the house. And I'm pretty sure they're all cooped up now. Well, not cooped, but in the run, in the fenced off run or the wired off run. Oh, I got the hiccups so bad right now. Sorry about that. So I managed to wrangle them. Here we go. Yeah. So I guess the angry vet got all mad at you, or it hasn't happened yet.
After all this time. Scars.
I don't know. Yeah.
Talking about scars.
I see a lot of.
He's real touchy about. He's real touchy about anyone talking about scars. Chat. Careful.
Say good things and bad things about it, and I really don't know, so I'm not going to opine when people compliment it or trash it. But I'm curious when he says, "I haven't done a thing productive." Okay. What is his measure of productive? Is it clicks and views, Tav?
Getting ready to get into it.
Is it money raised? Is it charity work? What is it? I mean, let me see.
Yeah, exactly, Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, everyone's suspect apparently.
My most recent video on Finkel, my main channel, Hegseth gets owned. 1,300 views. Not great, not bad. Let me see. The one before that, using search engines, 31 views. They Drive Among Us, 430 views. Not too. Oh, you know, I should probably share. Sharing is caring. And let's share. So I don't know what is our success? What is our productive measurement here? Screen 2.
Right. Yeah, you know, there are some people that.
Oh, he's starting to run his mouth. He's trying to make more enemies. Why, dude? Why would you do that, man? Like, why would you try to create more enemies, man? Doesn't make any sense to me. Yikes. I guess so. I really need
That are so productive that they have to call up. They have to call up a woman and say things like, "Find me a gas station. I don't know how to use the GPS on my phone. Find me a hotel. I am so fucking useless." Yeah, that's productive.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about one of the same members of a group of people who make fun of a guy for not changing a tire correctly?
Yeah, that's kind of.
All right.
Especially when they sat there and didn't help him. I mean, what a group of fucking degenerates, if you ask me. That you see a guy is trying to change out a trailer, then they claim that he was trying to sabotage him the whole time. Like, so the weird thing for me is this: you claim that he was trying to sabotage the mission, and you called it a mission, like you guys think you're like super secret squirrel types, right? Bunch of idiots, as far as I'm concerned. And they call it a mission. He was trying to derail and sabotage the mission, but yet you sat there and let the guy change a tire out by himself, saying it took him 4 hours to do it. What kind of freaking people or what kind of allies would you? I wouldn't want you guys on my team. Bunch of dirtbags, dude. Least you could do is keep the guy company or give him a tip or two.
But I am talking about Tav.
So what is Tav? Okay, I'm not sure if he was part of the group when they said that or not. So we'll give him a pass on that. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not bragging because this is purely by Muck says the guy that got butt hurt because I wouldn't hire him. Muckster, have you been looking for? I thought you were retired. Are you looking for work?
I didn't know he was hiring.
All right.
Are they paying people?
Well, I've heard things. I have questions. I don't know. Okay, haven't done anything productive. Okay, if productive is clicks and views, 3 years ago, I've accumulated 184,000 views on a particularly inexperienced video I posted. Now it's 24 minutes long, and that's after shortening it. It's a long video. I did nothing 3 years ago about feeding the algorithm.
Wait.
Several.
Wait. I gotta respond. When the fuck did I almost work for Scars?
I don't know. Oh, is that back when he was begging us to get involved with it and we didn't want to?
I once said I was willing to help. I don't know anything about being offered a job or not being offered a job.
Interesting.
I said I was willing to help, and I never heard anything except.
Well, you didn't hear anything because Kevin is a lazy POS who was going to do X, Y, or Z, but then he got high. Ba-da-da-da-da. And here we go, chat. Not a single green mana. My entire hand is green. Good game, opponent. Mm-hmm.
Nikki asked me to do something the one time to help her out with.
Yeah, run away. Run away from that whole group, guys. You got to run away. You got to be careful with that whole group. I didn't know Billy. I don't understand his logic there. Tav is just a nasty little wanker. So much hate in his soul. Yeah. Starting to wonder some things about his past. Might have been self-inflicted to an extent. Karma says, well, Elizabeth, they do mostly tend to believe everything that comes out of Christopher's mouth. Yep. I think Tav is entitled as opposed to full-on hate. He's entitled. Okay, like he's just a spoiled brat. Okay. Okay, I will err on caution. Yep.
Something, but I've never had any conversation with Kevin about a job. I don't know what the fuck that's about. The my only thing with Scars is I remember telling Nikki how much they were screwing up because
Mm-hmm.
the person they were using as the front man for it
Yep.
spent all his time laying in bed chewing gummies, and that wasn't a very good look for somebody that wanted to make a non-profit.
There it is, Muckster.
Genius idea about getting people to donate money to cut his hair. I mean, but that was like conversation I had with Nikki saying, you got to come up with a better way to promote the place. But what hire you act okay? I guess I didn't get a job that doesn't exist.
Right. But I do remember
That's
you
funny.
telling me he was looking to see if I was interested in helping out, and I kind of
Yeah,
avoided the conversation.
He asked me one time. In fact, that's what I offered to help, and he said, "Hey, can you see if Finkel would want to get involved?" That's right. I remember that now. I guess that must have been me applying for a job I didn't know existed and being turned down.
Yeah. Well, I remember when you asked me, I'm thinking, one, I'm kind of skeptical. Two, I'm more effective in the things I do. And the three, I continue to support his videos, his First Amendment auditing. In fact, I did a couple where I paid tribute to him. After he got arrested at a veterans hospital or VA center, I went to the VA in Washington, D.C. near the White House, and I made a tribute to him. But the whole time, I'm really avoiding the question of, will I help him out with this charity that I really don't know much about and would take time away from the work I do. But if he's measuring clicks and... Go ahead.
Well, I actually thought Scars, the idea of it was a great idea, but nothing really seemed to happen, was it?
Oh, it is a great idea. It's not an original idea. It is out there in many forms. In fact, I've been involved in a couple of them. And the way he presents it makes people ask a lot of questions. So, what was the work you do, Fink? All right.
Wow. See, that's what you got to understand with these idiots. Everything's a dick measuring contest with these Muppets.
If he was smart at all, he would have worked in the background and found somebody else to be the face of the place that wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem, Muckster. Kevin doesn't work. I mean, he'll work in front of the camera, like putting together pizza boxes and driving like a maniac on the road, But work. Yeah, I think entitled is the right word.
So, he makes so many people mad and stuff, and it just, something like that. You need a good place. Like if I was doing something like that, there's no way I would.
Last game I didn't get any green mana. This game I'm not getting any red mana. This is just, I just threw away 1,500 gems.
Make myself the front man for it. You need somebody.
This is ridiculous.
Professional.
Well, at least I got cheesy puffs.
But anyway, apparently I'm pissed off about a job that, So I pissed off about this job, except to me it seems like we got along fine until I dared to say to him, "Why don't you give credit to someone for this video?" And instead of saying what Nikki said was the person didn't want credit, he goes, "Oh, well, why don't you fuck around and find out then?"
Did you really say that to Muckster? Of all people? So we're starting to see the duplicity of these people, right? Aren't we? I'm probably not going to see a mountain. I'll get a mountain when it's too late. So wonderful, isn't it? He is a little baby. Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
real.
exactly.
That's real.
Exactly. Well, he's asking me what was the work.
Temper Tantrum Tav. That's going to be his new nickname. Temper Tantrum Tav.
I do. I don't keep a resume because I'm not e-begging and I'm not e-grifting and I'm not trying to run the show. But I've been with a couple organizations helping, volunteering, free work, and without being altruistic. I'm not doing it so I get attention. But I've been to the Red Cross many times during the wars to do the cards to any. You can send a letter to any soldier, any service member, but it has.
I will say that it is nice to receive. So I'm glad you did that. Yeah, when you're deployed, it is nice to receive that from back home. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous, chat. This is crazy. I think I'll get rid of that.
Has to go through an organization like the Red Cross where we have to review it, keep the porn out of it, make sure it's not political. It's just, mostly kids, church kids and school kids, writing to our service members overseas. I've done that 4 years in a row on an annual event. The Vet Center, if you break out your Google Maps and center in on Alexandria, where North Kings Highway and Telegraph Road meet, there's a cluster of buildings. In that cluster of buildings is the Vet Center. I've both been a person who went there for PTSD therapy and group sessions and counseling sessions. And as a group, we've gathered together and done the flag things at the local cemeteries. And we've raised money for events where veterans can go with their wives for relationship counseling and stuff like that. Also, we've worked with soup kitchens. People actually feed homeless veterans and other homeless, not just veteran centric, but we, as a vet center group and as a church group, done with my church too. In fact, I did a video of my church one. That wasn't so altruistic because here I am saying, look at me. But we go out there and we feed people, literally feed people who are down and out, and a lot of them are.
Sounds like we should be donating to Finkel.
Veterans, and in fact, the ones we did as Vet Center were focused on veterans. And not once did you see me saying, "Hey, give me money so I can support this. Gimme, gimme, gimme," or look how great I am. I'm only telling you this because you asked. What was the work you do? Think? Soup kitchens, warm shelters in the winter, homeless shelters year round, greeting cards and letters for service members. The flag thing at the cemeteries, what we don't know what SCARS is doing, but SCARS isn't doing anything. I didn't say SCARS isn't doing anything. I think our argument about SCARS was you tried to recruit Muxer and myself, and we weren't interested, and now you're trying to spin it as Muxer and I got fired, or you refused to hire, well, at least Muxer. Yeah. But
this is bad.
Back to the success. I do want to brag on myself. I'm sorry?
I didn't say they weren't doing anything. I said I haven't seen them doing anything, which is another thing that I mentioned to Nikki one time, that if they were smart, they would tell people what they're doing. You don't have to give names, but you could say, hey, we had a veteran that was in trouble for this, and we were able to do this for him. But no, we'd rather have all those people out there saying that he's just grifting.
I forgot. And it was on YouTube. Financially through me, moral and other supports, and a little bit financial from the others. This channel supported the group going out into Louisville, Kentucky, and literally feeding people and giving them clothes and even food for their pets. In one show, out of my pocket, $1,500.
Ridiculous.
Out of the combined pockets, more. I'm not bragging on this, but I'm answering the question. What work do you do, Finkel? I do a lot of work. Not to mention, I am fully gainfully employed, 42 hours a week. I'm going to write a song about this.
By the way, he also said I'm too much of a butthurt pussy to run anything. I have run several nonprofit organizations, And they did quite good, but I didn't need to be going out there and taking credit for anything. I let the credit go to the organization themselves.
Tab helps a lot of people and doesn't publicize it. And I'm not saying he doesn't. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I'm saying my argument with Scars is Muxer was not fired or refused to be hired. He was asked to help and he didn't. I was asked to help and
He was asked to help and he didn't because Kevin never actually explained how he could help.
I didn't. What is Scars? I don't really know. It's something that's centered, I think, were you in Baltimore? I'm in Alexandria, Virginia. I don't have time to go out to Baltimore and do some of the same things I'm already doing. See, you're missing the argument, Cliff. You wouldn't know what.
Wait, Cliff was in there running his freaking cockholster to you too? That freaking dirtbag, dude. He's such a pussy. You freaking low T gamma male. Dude, Finkel would fold Cliff like a cheap suit. I guarantee he would.
First of all, breakfast. I'm sorry.
Cliff who pretends to be a ranger or claims to be a ranger but acts like the most obsequious little bow and scrape cuck that ever walked the face of the earth. Ridiculous, man. All right, I don't know, man. I'm not getting the man I need. This is just ridiculous. At the end of the day, there's just nothing to be done here. On to the next draft.
Just to correct what
Absolutely got skunked.
I said, I was willing to help. I never heard anything about it. And now he says, I'm but heard about that. But actually, I got along fine with him for a long time there up until the whole video incident when he went nuts just because I said he was taking credit for someone else's work.
Oh, look, he's still trying to twist the argument into something it's not. Oh, look, Muck trying to tell us how to run a nonprofit. Nobody told you, at least not us. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say nobody. That's an absolute. Muxer and Finkel did not tell you how to run your nonprofit. We did not. Our argument is you tried to hire us and we said no.
Actually, I said I had given suggestions to Nikki, but that was after I was supposedly all butthurt, but I was still saying, hey, you should present these suggestions, But that's okay.
All right. So I think I'm painting the picture. So
you're
ask
not,
for suggestions. You make a suggestion, and then the angry gut says, "Who are you to tell me how to run my nonprofit?" Okay, I get it.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the sense of going back and forth with him?
Yeah, that's true. We're talking in circles with people spurging in the chat. Okay.
Well, wait. But I do want to attack someone else. Cliff.
Okay.
I have no interest in your opinion anymore ever since you went down.
Woo! Woo! Muxter's getting based.
Rabbit hole thing. I used to think you were better than what you've been doing lately.
Who's that?
Cliff.
Oh, Cliff. Yeah, I like the way you used my own words there. It says, was he something of, people keep those super chats to GS to help him with his grief grifting. Look.
Oh, Fink. Oh, they're accusing you. Like, look, what's going on? This isn't a monetized channel. If I was just about grief grifting and making money, that's weird. That's kind of weird. Wouldn't I, Should I do this? I think I should do this. Yeah, let's get rid of his that and that. Yeah, let's do that. That's good stuff. Wouldn't I just be, if I'm just all I care about is making money, why would I be on a non-monetized channel? It's not all about money for me. It's not about, putting in some hard work and making content that people actually want to engage in. I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to engage in content, or people want to engage in content that is worth engaging in. I think that's a really good thing, personally. So, I don't know. What do I know?
Line sinker. Okay. Okay, so back to What
I mean, we can't all be trust fund kids like Tav.
is productive on YouTube? Okay, I'm not monetized, so I'm not doing this for money. In fact, I've spent a good amount of money on it. What is my most popular video done 3 years ago? It's called Crosswalk Audit Becomes Classic First Amendment Audit. I'm not even out there to do a First Amendment. I'm there to see how people react to me, focus on them, almost running people over in crosswalks and people running red lights and such. This military police officer and several of his buddies came out into public to attempt to take my rights away from me. And when they couldn't, they engaged Fairfax County, who actually verified, yeah, Finkel has rights here. I'm untrained in First Amendment auditing. I am untrained on feeding the algorithm. I'm really ignorant to a lot of things, but guess what? Oh yeah, I talk too much.
Yeah, Karma said, yep, Cliff was able to monetize his channel off the grief grifting. Yeah, that's the only way he got the watch hours. That's the only way that he got the numbers, the views, and the watch hours. That's the only way he got it, was off of the grief grifting. You know, it's funny how they accuse you. Apparently that's what they're saying. He's basically, he lives off his dad's like a really, really high powered lawyer from what I understand. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to stand on a square with that one. I'm not 100% sure the validity of that statement.
A lot of comments in there about I talk too much. I told the cops too much, but guess what? I'm very polite to even the cop who's trying to violate my rights. I'm not yelling and screaming and threatening like Brick Jones, like the Angry Vet, like Cliff. When Cliff went after the cops who arrested people, press harder. I'm very polite. And look, somehow this inexperienced YouTuber gets a classic First Amendment audit and he gets 184,000 views. That's a lot for me. What is my second most popular one? Keep the customer satisfied, Cheryl, New York. Now, this has been done at least.
It's absolutely hilarious. You got everyone calling you my lord. That's so funny. Mimsy's just enjoying this.
Last count was at least 10 people made shorts out of this.
Dude, everyone, come on. Do we not like his new icon? Come on, guys. Do we not like Lord Mimsy's new icon better than the creepy ass it clown? That can't stand that.
And they got far more views than my 111,000 views. Again, this guy is trying to talk me out of my rights. Again, I'm staying polite, calm, and it's very, very popular. I'm getting 111,000 views. Now, I get it. Long Island Audit can do that 10 times over on a bad day. Okay. How about Winston and Strawn, where this Karen bitch went after me? 105,000 views. Again, I'm polite. I'm a little sarcastic, but I'm not yelling at her. I'm not screaming at her. I'm not threatening violence. I'm not threatening lawsuits. I'm just, by law, I did the Cheryl thing twice, 62,000 views. And you'll notice my
it's very regal.
The angrier
yes.
I get, the more I threaten these people. This guy, the fewer views I'm getting. And as this is going on, I'm learning more about feeding the algorithm. Oh, Bobby Perez, he was funny. Anyway, you watch someone like Cliff yelling and screaming and threatening the cops, or the Angry Vet, or who is it? Clay Foundation's Brick Jones screaming at that gate guard.
Yeah, that's where it all went. That's where I lost all respect for Brick Jones when he did that. I lost all respect for Brick when he did that. I couldn't. I mean, it was a struggle for me to even show it on my channel. Truth be told, it was 100% a struggle for me to even show that on my channel. And but I do try to be supportive of people. I don't necessarily agree with everything he does, but I don't have to agree with everything he does, right? I just don't. Yowza, chat. I'm getting my butt rang over here. I think he's going to get me, chat. He might get me. We'll get him next turn, I think.
Really nasty, threatening lawsuits and screaming and hollering. What am I doing on YouTube? I'm doing a social experiment. I'm showing people a better way than bullshit you see out there. A lot of people out there put First Amendment auditors or people with cameras in public all in one lump group, like calling it the union. We're not all the same. Some of us are liberal, some of us are conservative. Some of us think yelling and screaming and threatening is the way to go. Some of us think that polite's the way to go. You're doing nothing. Stop lying. I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I doing nothing?
Except
I'm doing
in
nothing on
sixth
YouTube.
grade. In sixth grade, I learned that that's YOU apostrophe RE.
I'm sorry, you faded out there. In sixth grade, what?
I learned that that word is YOU apostrophe RE.
Oh, you're.
As in you are.
Going, guys. you are clowns. Clowns will be clowns. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I really tried hard. I'm glad we're in a better spot. Here, let's bring it in. Let's have a conversation. I'm glad that we're in a better spot because I still remember when I think it was me based Oracle, or it might have been Brick Jonesy. Well, no, it was me, Brick Jonesy, and Finkel all on my chat. We had a good conversation about your service, and we learned some things, and I really enjoyed that. And then I think we were on your, I think it was me based Oracle, you and Finkel, or Finkel and Muxter, and we were I thought we were having a fun time, dude. It was actually really enjoyable. It was a really engaging, great conversation. I thought anyway, and I kept trying and trying and trying. I really kept trying to just, and I'm glad I didn't give up, man. I'm glad. Listen, man. I'm glad when you said you got in a car accident, I wasn't a huge douchebag and been like, oh, couldn't have happened to a better dickhead, or any other number of disgusting things that a lot of people would say. I don't wish any harm on you, honestly. I mean, my issue is I think you and I have similar anger situations. I think both of our, and maybe I'm talking out of turn. I'll just speak for me. My ego gets in my way often. My pride gets in my way often. Pride goeth before the fall, or cometh before the fall, right? However that's exactly said. But I'm glad that I showed empathy and love and respect, and I'm glad that I genuinely prayed for you, because I think that potentially, and then to hear the way that Muxter said my name when I came into your channel and said hi to you guys the other day, and he was like, oh, hi, Todd. I was like, oh, that's a nice change. You know what I mean? And it kind of started with G2. I came into G2's channel. I said good evening or good afternoon. I forget what it was when I was, him and Angel Gamer. And, Angel Gamer came into my channel a couple times and said, hey, thanks for supporting the show and stuff. And, I mean, look, they don't have to be my fans, and I don't have to be their fans. It just, do we need more enemies in this world at the end of the day? Does the world need more anger and bitterness and hatred? In some cases, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, I just wanted to point out that I'm really glad that I was just over. I think it was the Holy Ghost, man. The Holy Spirit just took over, and I just wanted to pray for you, man. And people in my chat, they all wanted to pray too, and I'm glad they are. And Dove still prays to this day for you. But I mean, see, my wife is a little different, right? And I don't like to speak about my wife because people tend to use it to try to come after me and stuff. But my wife she's pretty stoic. But once you burn that bridge with her, that's it, dude. You're not building it back. She'll just move further away from you. I think I'm the only person that she has just, I don't know, like had to gone through hell and back to not want to build, to not want to just remove the bridge and move from me. I mean, other than what God put together, let no man tear asunder. Other than that, I can't really explain it. Like I said before, I've tried to screw up my own marriage so many times by just being a pig-headed, egotistical, prideful, wrathful, kind of like angry person sometimes. And to her credit, man, she's just a freaking steady Eddie, man. She's steady, dude. She's steady as a rock, dude. She's my rock, and I'm like the kite. You know what I mean? But I'm glad that the marriage is the string that keeps me from flying off into the environment or into the atmosphere and just getting torn up and tattered. But it's sad that I get to see this wonderful, beautiful view up there, and I get to be able to see that and tell my wife about it because of the tether of our marriage to that solid rock that is my wife. But I feel sorry for her sometimes because I'm like, wouldn't you just like to see what the view is like up here? Just see how beautiful the world is, how amazing it is, right? And, you know, you kind of feel sorry for her, but then I think opposites kind of attract, right? Opposites kind of balance each other out. And I know it sounds hokey and whatever, but yeah, she's pretty Machiavellian, dude. She's pretty stoic. She's just like, and I'm like, and I've had conversations with her. I'm like, I keep wanting to give Cliff a chance, man. I keep thinking maybe there's some decency in the guy. And she's like, nope. Listen, that's why I love you, is because you keep giving people chance after chance after chance to shit on you. She's like, for me, she's like, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't trust him. Don't go up on his panels. It's always a trap with that little obsequious, subversive shit. And guess what? It's true. And I've said the same thing about specifically about Finkel. I'm like, I want to like Finkel. Stone Vet. I don't know what his hard-on is with me. I don't get it. You know, the first time he and I talked together on that one panel, when I was kind of going hard on whoever, I think I was going hard on Chris Ryder, because that's when I first came out against Chris Ryder. And I'd been going hard on Wrangler and JJ for months. Not even a little bit of credit for that. Not even just a little bit of, oh yeah, you were hammering these dudes like mercilessly. And my crime with Wrangler is I did not condemn him by trying to be the last elbow from the third turnbuckle while he's laying flat, face down, flat on the mat. My crime with Wrangler was I just kind of sat and tried to hope for him to turn his life around. I was hearing him starting to take accountability, or at least that's what it seemed like. Who knows? The guy could be the biggest liar on the face of the earth. And I know that there's some really big Wrangler people in here. Hope that doesn't offend you. I'm a straight shooter. I got to say what's on my mind. I'm not trying to cater to anyone, and I'm not trying to kiss anyone's ass. My voice isn't for sale. That said, I'm not trying to castigate the man, cast aspersions upon him, or hurt him in any meaningful way, other than I'm pretty Switzerland with it. At first, I didn't think he was very repentant. I didn't think that he really cared about making restitution or owning his crimes or what he did. And so therefore, I didn't feel inclined to want to be kind to the man. So I was pretty freaking brutal towards him. And plus, I was under the sway of Chris Ryder and Tiffany Napier and that crew, like most of us were. Very tribal. So that was my crime with Stone Vet and I guess Master Sergeant Retired. I'm going to try to be respectful of the guy. I don't really see a reason to call him the other names anymore. He's kind of been out of my orbit, so to speak. So I don't know. Maybe if I find out he's still running his mouth about me, maybe I'll just start ragdolling him again. I haven't decided yet. But long story short, and the whole shiz and and Jeff and Scotto and G2 is that, and I guess even Finkel and Muckster to an extent too. I think you guys were pretty against Wrangler too. So I think that's where it all really kind of like boiled up, is because I wouldn't take a giant turd on this guy. And I'm thinking to myself, well, you guys are all heroes, right? And you guys are all like, what's up, Killa? You guys are all like these Captain Destructos, but yet you need me to be the one that finally puts the last nail in this guy's coffin. How impotent are you guys that you can't destroy this man, but you need me to do it? And I refuse to do that unless it's absolutely necessary, right? See, here's the thing: I'm a sinner. I'm a wicked sinner, and he who sins is a slave to sin. That's what the Bible says. And I don't want to be a wicked sinner. I have the power and the wherewithal and the capacity to not be a wicked sinner, but it requires a lot of vigilance, for a lack of a better word. It requires me to be very vigilant of and owning what comes out of my mouth, watching what comes out of my mouth, right? All the time. So then when it comes to like this whole rabbit thing, I'm only guilty of not coming down on one side or another. And because I didn't come down on the union side, like Finkel's talking about right now, because I didn't come down on the quote unquote union side, that means I'm on the other side. And I'm like, well, that's weird. Yeah, exactly, Kill. I'm so sick of these teams bullshit with them. Yeah, I'm tired of it too. Finkel says it's okay. You're allowed to hate your haters. You can like or hate anyone you want. I have to learn to separate an opinion from the big picture. I like MSG. You hate him. No problem. I don't hate him. I mean, my rhetoric has been very hateful. I will agree to that. I do agree that my rhetoric with him has been very hateful. Jeff and Scotto with their doxing BS. Yeah, that to me is pretty disgusting stuff. I don't like that. I really don't. Let me make sure this is okay. It is on all messages. I'm not a fan of doxing people. Billy, 20 pounds for the words writer's a prick. Go. 20 pounds for the words writer's a prick. Funnel. What does that mean? Funnel clap? I don't understand what that means. Finkel agree an emotion is valid to have. Yeah, but if you allow yourself to be ruled by your emotions, that's a problem. I don't hate anyone online. I just like some more than others. Yeah, that's a good way to. Oh, you're saying Finkel clap? Gotcha. Yeah, but yeah, I kind of the whole. So I mean, that's what I'm guilty of. I'm not guilty of picking a quote unquote team with these people, and I shouldn't have to pick a team. Uh-oh, my TV's off. What's going on? Is it on? Is it doing the thing? Are you doing the thing? Are you on? Are you gonna turn on? All right. So let's get back to this because I'm finding this interesting.
This is kind of fun being on this end, you know.
I don't know. Just ignore me.
What did Finkel just say? It's kind of fun dunking on Tab. Is that what you said, Finkel? It's kind of fun being on this. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Cred to Killa. He showed me a YouTuber can separate an individual's opinion of another from bigger issues. Yep. Karma. Not all heroes wear capes, but the best heroes, Batman, do. So Mimsy has ordered a cape from the Gentleman's Outfitters. Oh, is it like a Robin size cape or like a proper Batman cape? It's Team Truth or it's Team Agenda. Yeah, I agree. I'm all about the truth. Period. End of statement. Full stop.
Just gonna sit down there, being a moron.
That's true. It's funny. I think it was before the accident. I had some questions and commentary, and went at it with Sean Porter. And Cliff said he's friends with GS. Up to and including that moment, everything I said at or about GS was negative. I'm thinking, how can you sit there in your intellectual mind, in your analysis, that I am somehow friends with GS? You know what? I've been polite to GS ever since, and I'm sending him super chats, and I'm buying memberships. Why? Because I know these spurgalicious, spurgatastic
Honey Badger don't give a F because he knows it freaks him out. Oh, that makes it even funnier. The Legend of Finkel Gross.
Are just going to take that and
Oh man, you're making my eyes water. That's hilarious, dude.
You're not getting my super chat. GS's. How does that make you feel? GS is getting more support from me than you and your grifting, begging bullshit.
That's
I'll
hilarious.
buy cheesy poos for someone for the last year and a half. I've gone after.
Yes, he's gone after me and he's told me that cheesy puffs are bad for me. Oh my goodness, dude! You make my eyes. You made my eyes rain. I will see you in my head movies, mother.
Negative.
Oh, this is hilarious, Honey Badger.
Pieces of shit who are trying to taint theories and paint a picture about a guy you know nothing
Getting better.
about. Kaiser for super chat. I don't think.
By
Kaiser
by the way, this is something that me and Finkel disagree on because I wouldn't give GS a fucking penny.
And there you have it, folks. Co-owners of this channel, Muxer and Finkel, do not
That's
agree eye
funny.
to eye on everything. But it doesn't mean we have to be. See, Angry Vet, Broken System, Broken Trust, Seven Cities Kid, Sean Porter, Some Pizza Girl, Cliff.
I love it. Some
they all
pizza girl.
think you're either for us or against us. If you don't lockstep agree with.
If you don't lockstep agree, yeah, that like that's what I'm saying. Who's the real fascist? Who's the fascist? I get accused of being the most horrible things constantly. At least communism is about trying to share the common whatever. At least but fascism is about like just goose stepping and destroying. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. What do I know? I'm just talking out loud.
Everything we say all the time, you're the enemy.
Dude, I'm loving this, bro. I mean, this is like me. Like I'll respond to somebody in the chat. I just go, when I just start flowing with it, I forget what I said like 3 minutes ago. And then I listen to it back and it's actually, I'm like, all right, I get it. I'm kind of entertaining. I understand. I crack myself up sometimes just when I'm just riffing.
You're not part of the union. Watch and learn. Much and people disagree all the time, and we're still buds, man.
I agree, Killer. I agree.
Yes, BT, why did you bail? I thought you wanted to come up.
He bailed before you gave the answer on the vote I called for. But he is, if you really want the trauma and the drama, let's put it out there again. Oh, is that the right one?
Yeah, Stefan disagrees with almost everything that comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, all right.
I think.
And one of the things I disagreed with, admittedly, back in the time with F3 Hill Pirate Stone Vet, as happens, was that for these issues you had to be on one side or the other, and they're like, "What's the sides? What's the sides?" And I'm like, "They're right. You know what? They are right. There are no sides."
Yeah, I do too, Miss Elizabeth. She says, I enjoy this kind of streaming and chat. I've had a great afternoon, but dinner's ready. Later, lovely, funny friends. Take care, sleep well. And hopefully, maybe we'll catch you live. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch you live tonight. I think I'm going to be doing Lampshade Friday, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think it's, I literally have the lampshade right there. I haven't had a good whiskey drink in a while, so I think I might see what I'll drink. You know what? Maybe we'll do some wine. Maybe we'll do wine, beer. Yeah, maybe I'll do beers. Yeah, maybe I'll do beers.
In
beers.
America, there are sides of an issue. Angry Vet is all screaming in caps lock and pissed off and making claims that he fired us or never hired us because he didn't like us, blah, blah, blah. We never did anything. He's upset because we disagree with him on the rabbit hunts. Well, I do. Actually, I don't even know if Muxer agrees or disagrees with me on that. But Angry Vet is very clear that I disagree with the rabbit hunt, the union.
Yeah, that's where Killa and I are like right on. Right, we just agree with each other. Absolutely agree with each other on that one. I don't, you know, with Tav is just like, you got to agree with me, otherwise that's it. Period.
I don't know who is the leader. Is Sean Porter the leader, or is this People Press Harder? Who is the leader, or do you all in your own mind think you're the leader? People Press Harder yesterday was claiming that he's the representative of all First Amendment auditors, all sign holders, you know, like Jeff Gray and the guy in upstate New York, all cop watchers. They're all falling in lockstep in line with behind him. And oh, by the way, if you disagree with me on the rabbit line thing, then you're not a part of the union. Fuck off. Fuck the fuck off.
Based.
Fuck off. It's people like you who give the idea of taking a camera in public, upholding your constitutional right for the First Amendment. It's people like you who give us a bad name. It's people like you who allow people like Fraud at Wrangler, who's obviously full of shit, to get a following who calls us all frauditors and all grifters and put us all in one lump group because you think we're supposed to be all in one lump group. Keep spinning your half-truths, you idiots. Hey, you know, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome to spin your full truth. You're welcome to go off onto your own channel and make your own video like I'm doing here. I mean, I could easily spend hours in Cliff's channel and do what you're doing and try to defeat him by debate when I'm debating from a keyboard and he's debating.
Yeah, the one time I thought Cliff might be like, or not Cliff, Tav might be kind of coming to his senses is when I actually legit thought he was about to like start a shotgun or something, man. The one video where he was like his wife and his in-laws and everyone was against him, and yeah, exactly. Even Annapolis Audit turned on Tav. Tav's out of control, dude. He's spiraling, bro. You know, and I even tried to like be decent with this dude. And it's like, I legit was like, dude, if you reach out to me, I know Chris Ryder has my phone number. Get it from him. Right? I even said that to him. Get it from him. And call me. I'll do my best to try to be there for you. I'll listen, man. I'm not going to give you a lot of details about my life because I don't trust that dude. I do not trust that man. Like, at all. I don't trust him.
From a microphone. You're welcome to do that. You just look fucking stupid, even stupider than you are. Or you could click the link and come up and tell us how it is, or you can go off in your own channel and do your own thing. You know, it's really up to you, Tav, the angry vet. Anyway, one pill makes you larger and one pill makes you small, and the ones that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. If you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, tell them a hookah smoking angry vet caterpillar has given you the call.
Angry vet caterpillar.
Alice when she was just small. When men on the YouTube board get up and tell you where to go, and you've just had some kind of mushroom, and your mind is moving really fucking slow, go ask Alice. I think she'll know. She's a fucking cartoon character who hallucinates. So yeah, she could tell you all about it. Yeah, actually, all of these channels are getting taken down now. DMA and its Addy are taking them down for fair use. Oh, well, yeah, the YouTube wars. That is why A, have a backup channel. B, don't invest yourself in a income earning channel. Be free.
Yeah.
Do not owe your souls to the company store known as YouTube. Be free. And when these people want to...
Karma says, I wasn't around during Wrangler's Valor time. I didn't start watching his channel until well after that. Yeah, I had no idea about the guy. I watched him apologize and do better, and that's all that matters to me. Yeah. Or try to do better. Yeah. I mean, he said he was doing better, so I didn't have any. But I also watched the disgusting behavior from Chris Ryder and Tav, like harassing the domicile by sending Postmate or whatever you call it, food or whatever. I mean, like, and disgusting too. extra salt on the beef patties, no buns, or no cheeseburgers with no buns or cheese, or I don't even know what the hell they did. I forget exactly what they were saying, but these people are just they're not good people. They're not decent people, and that's the problem. They're not decent people. So
Slam you down, either take a week vacation or create a new channel. YouTube is free with Gmail. Gmail is free. Create a Gmail account, make yourself Finkel 2.0, create a channel, and have at it.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I wasn't in Wrangler's channel for like months, like 2.5, almost 3 months. And then I decided, I saw that he came up on my feed. I'm like, we'll see what's going on. I'm like, I didn't say anything in the chat really. And I was like, he sounds a little different. He doesn't sound the same. He sounds a little bit different. And I noticed there's something different about him. I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to rebrand himself. Yeah, I don't know. But I was like, okay, I'll give him a chance.
Leave, Ariel. You are an owner. Shouldn't you care about what's happening? I didn't even say it. Hope everyone's having a sparkling day. Oh, see, now Ariel is a co-owner of the channel, and now Tav's going to go after Ariel just because he's not taking sides. It is literally, you take our side or you're against us. Ariel's not. Did I miss anything? Is Ariel taking a side here? What else we got from Ariel here? It's all good.
Ariel cares about the rabbit thing less than I do.
Yeah.
And my care right now is pretty much just when it's all over, tell me if the guy was found guilty or not. My only complaint, I'm not as vehement about you, is I just.
Let's see. Warning. When we discuss with MC Dilligaff, I say some example words that a lot of YouTubers don't use. Algorithm stuff. The real words for unalive, PDF. Yep. And even the actual N word. Yep. I have some of those words like where they won't. I got them on my banned list on my channel just in case. I try to anyway. That's probably why people use they use one letter at a time trying to spam. But let's do. No, that ain't gonna do no good. That will. Okay, let's try this. All right, I gotta definitely gotta get rid of the rest in peace.
Just got annoyed watching Cliff because I didn't always agree with Cliff, but I respected what he was doing on his channel.
Yeah, so you said when you met Wrangler, he was a quiet guy and quite different than on YouTube. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, when you're exposed like that, you don't know who's a friend of me, who's an enemy, or whatever, I guess. The way Fraudster Troll used Mr. Meadows for clicks and views was effing I don't know, who's Meadows? Talking about Billy? Truly shameful way to use someone. Are we talking about Billy? Stephanie, but that was Tiffany's ex-husband. Yeah, that's Billy. He's number 2. We know him as number 2 in here. I'm glad to hear all the discussions with Finkel. I had a phone call during it. I was going to go back and listen later this afternoon. Well, please still do that. Give him the watch hours. Okay. And then Troll has 5 to 8 different channels and was making fun of Wrangler having 2. Yeah, people are disgusting. At the end of the day, these people, they're not real people. They're not serious people. They're not serious people, chat.
But then when I watched him with the rabbit thing, he just, I don't know, he let so much conjecture go by, and I just didn't think that was him. Anyway.
Well, I see Ariel is I love everyone. He's not taking any sides on this issue. Everything he's put in here has been positive, or something about writing music, AI writing music. And now, Angry Vet is mad at him because, yeah, he's a co-owner. By the way, co-owner means Muxer and I can't force him to come up and take our side. He has an equal say in what he chooses to do or not to do with this channel. Oh, you love? Okay, yeah, okay. Talk a little sensibly. Calm you down there. See, all right. Not I've pointed out that everything Ariel's posted has been non-controversial about this. One little joke about making us a TPP song. Now you've calmed down. See, how do I affect people on YouTube? Angry Vet, I just affected you. I turned you around from being angry at Ariel for guilt by association to, oh, it's okay. I love Ariel. I love Ariel. See how quickly he turned around with just my words. How effective am I, Angry Vet? I don't know. I don't affect everybody. So Tav Fink has decided you're mad now. Well, gee, what is the name? The what vet? The mellow vet? The kind-hearted vet? The stoned vet? No, that's used by somebody else. What kind of vet is he? Oh, angry vet.
Can I?
He angry.
Can I just say Mexicans suck?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
no,
think
no
Rachel
particular
Maddow.
reason.
Well, yeah, Rachel Maddow very clearly tells us why there's a middle name to the vet.
Are you mad? Are you bothered? Just a little? You seem mad.
Well, one way to articulate is put the word angry in there. I'm just showing everyone how stupid you are. Okay, all right. He's demonstrating my low IQ by coming into a chat, refusing to come up on a panel, and spurging out in caps locks and reversing his position on a couple of things. And yeah, okay, all right. Good luck with that, Tav. Good luck. And
Killer.
May your nonprofit do well. And may you convince people that you actually fired Muxer or myself, who
Yeah, that's
neither
a
one
good
of
call,
us ever
Karma.
really wanted to get fully involved. We have equal rights
Mhm.
with Finkel's money.
Yeah.
Oh, and Finkel's money. Oh, actually, see, and we joke about that because the channel's got my namesake. But the truth is, I've never paid these guys. No, my stance is Sean seems very disingenuous. Exactly. Sean Porter, if you talk about Sean Distros, and the amount of information he claims to have from the cops is suspicious.
Mhm.
I'm thinking suspicious or made up. I don't know. But yeah, when this all started, at least when I became aware of it, actually, I shouldn't say when it started. I became aware of it about 3 or 4 weeks ago. He had full faith and confidence in the cops, and all of the people who are following did too. Now they're kind of saying, well, the cops aren't doing the job because they're mad at Lion. Wow, man. Yeah, he's not very convincing. All right. Then again, it's been a while since I had to worry about rules of evidence. That's a good point. Yeah, and that was one night I came up on here and I'm pointing out, let the cops do their fucking job. Stop e-begging and e-grifting and grief grifting and tainting jury pools. And yeah, Mr. Finkel. That's me, Mr. Finkel. Would you tell my corners that's Mr. It's not Sergeant. It's not Sergeant Sparkles. It's not okay. All right. Do we have anything on that? Oh my. Wrong one. Oh yeah.
Now this I probably can't play though. Can I play this? Is this AI? The hell is this?
No, see, yeah. Okay. All right.
What the hell?
Hey, cutie. Hello, killing time pass. Oh, fuck off. Will you, Muxer? Fuck off. You know what? I want a cigarette. I'm gonna step out inside and smoke. Should I take my phone with me, or should I just take a break 3 to 5 minutes?
Well, I may have somebody coming here any time now. So yeah, if you walk off, it might become dead air. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, take the phone with you.
I'm going to steal something from Hill Pirates and say, shout out to Dead Air. I'm going to smoke some of that Dead Air. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Good luck if TAV or BSBT want to come up and start the bullshit. But remember, you said open panel. You voted. All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, they keep asking for open panels, yet they don't ever give their nuts a tug and come on up, do they?
Rabbit, but somehow they're eliminated. By the way, it's either suicide or murder. I hate that unalive bullshit. Go to get back in line. How does that make sense? Naked baby was for Logan. I don't think it was naked. I think it had a diaper on. That's
Classic, man. Yeah. I think it's because it's on an island.
I think you should just. I think you should just stop giving him the attention he craves.
I think he went away. I think he
This
said,
is true.
You know what?
This is true.
I'm not outsmarting these people with sub 70 IQs who are actually smarter than me, and I'm just going to go away. So, what's new in Card's life? We haven't seen you in a minute. Our ears are scanned from, scarred. And my new pronoun is not hey cutie. Do not listen. Do not listen. Do not listen to Killing Time. He is not the voice of reason around here. We don't exist, at least not to flat earthers. Would you stop with that Sergeant Sprinkle shit, Sparkle shit? God damn. Wait a minute. When we first met, you called me out on a New Year's resolution that I wasn't going to talk about Kaiser anymore. Did you or did you not recently make a resolution that you weren't going to go on with the Sparkles thing anymore? I mean, come on, man. Fair is fair.
Didn't. Never said we were dropping it. We just said Sparkles died.
It sounds like you're. Okay, all right. I see. Moving the goalposts. I got it. It's like when the men on the chessboard get up and tell you where to go, and you've had some kind of mushroom, and your mind is moving low.
You also swore you weren't going to talk about GS anymore.
Shot fired. Muxter's not happy.
Oh, well, I thought I'd give GS a second chance once Cliff accuses me of being his bestest buddy in the whole wide world. I'm like,
That's funny.
oh, fuck off. I can be friends or friendly with anybody I want to be.
That's
Just
so
because
funny.
you have a side and everyone either has to be on or against your side, I'm going to be nice to GS. And besides, he prayed for me. GS did a sincere prayer for me, and I really
did?
thought that was heartfelt, and he meant it. Well, dang, my comment was deleted. So I'm confused. What? Are you deleting comments? I'm not deleting comments. MC Delegate is showing in StreamYard. There's a heart. Are you talking about this comment?
Yeah, that's the last one I saw. And by the way,
Got it.
if
No one's
you're
following you, Stephanie.
if you were deleted, oh well, no. Okay, you can delete just a comment. I was thinking about like when you give someone a 10-second timeout. It deletes
Muxter is
all the
fired.
Oh, well, I didn't time anybody out. I can't speak for my channel co-owners. No one's leaving. Okay.
I've had.
Sometimes YouTube eats.
That's what I was going to say. I've had that happen where I'm just like, no one's leaving that one alone.
MC Dilgap's going to post it again. I'm not seeing a new post.
I think after this, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I think I'm kind of getting a little, I don't know, something's not agreeing with me or whatever. Getting a little loopy over here. I think I'm going to take an old man nap. Feeling a little nauseous, actually. A little nauseous.
I don't know. I'm
Yeah, I've been really enjoying actually listening to this. It's funny. It cracked me up. Finkel's like, oh, it's kind of nice being on this side of it. It cracked me up so much, man. Oh, that was so good. Oh, man. Come on, man. Where's the mana? Are you serious? No mana? No mana. Really? No mana? None? No mana.
unaware. I don't know. Hey, shit, we got 20 people watching. We got to do something with that. Can you tap dance? Can you sing?
Yes, I will do an interpretive dance right now.
All right, go on camera. Go on camera.
Oh, I'm not going to do it on camera.
I got a discard.
I don't see the new post. She says she'll post it again. I don't see the new post. You see, P says, I don't overlook GS being a racist bigot just for a few kindnesses. We know old people have short memories. You know what? He's giving me a chance. I'm going to give him a chance. We'll see where it goes.
Appreciate that, Finkel.
Can you get Sean on panel? I have no control over.
Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, it's interesting that Sean doesn't want to be on. He hasn't reached out to be on Finkel's panel. That is interesting, isn't it? Seems like. Well, I mean, he did come up on my panel though, because I think he thought that I was gonna be a jerk to him or something like that. I thought I was respectful to him. I didn't really have a problem being respectful to the guy. It doesn't mean I agree with him. You know?
For Sean, but we do have an open panel. Copy and paste. You talk about Sean Porter, I assume. You know, he may be very busy with this frivolous lawsuit. Is Clash of Bao the same as Bao? Is that actually Bao, or is that someone funning on his name? I don't know. Carrie, going back to work. Happy Friday. All right. If you're going to Circle, you can't get lost. Oh, it is Bao. Okay. Welcome, Bao.
I have to go, but before I do, just because Cart needs some catching up, there's a little bit of it.
Go on. I want everybody to think of me as a pretty, pretty girl. That is how I identify. And my pronoun is...
He's like, oh, shit. Here we go.
Well, Finkel's got people talking. This little video has stirred up a hornet's nest.
See, Killer says, at Finkel, remember with these re-re's, you're nice to GS, so that means you back everything he says. Yeah, exactly. I don't think he does. GS, he only came on because you talked to Rabbit on it. If Rabbit was never on, he wouldn't have come on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's but from what I understand, I guess they're claiming that he's been given an eviction notice to basically vacate the premise. I don't know how legit that is. I really don't. I don't know. So we'll see.
The fun thing about
Free America.
We're not done yet.
Any man has a right to be a pretty, pretty girl if he wants to.
That's hilarious.
That is what our founding fathers fought for.
It is wrong and it is un-American. Finkel will not be allowed to do this.
Finkel.
I, Donald John Trump, declare with my executive order that if he does not man up, Finkel will be deported.
I am all in favor of it. You be you, Finkel. You be you.
Okay.
None of this matters. He is a bagel eater. That is all I need to know about him.
How dare you? I didn't actually say that. Wow, that actually does a bad job with my voice. By the way, bagels are delicious. I'll have words with anyone that says otherwise. I am a bagel eater. Internet losers seem to love seeing others down and out like them. Yeah, they just want to look around and go, oh, this guy's got it worse than I do. So maybe my life isn't as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah. All right. I was going to explain that both myself and Killing Time, we didn't really say that that's AI, but I guess I didn't need to because you played all those other voices saying things that we know Trump would never deport me.
That was all true. It was all everybody.
That's all true.
Mick Dilligaff, whatever it was you posted that's not coming up, it doesn't come up over here either, because there's a lot of times when things won't be on the YouTube side, but it'll come over here. So there's something that YouTube doesn't like, and sometimes it makes no sense, because I've had things where, like, the worst thing I've said in a comment is, "Oh darn it," and for some reason YouTube doesn't like it. But anyway, I do have to go. Maybe someone will come up here and argue with you. I really wanted to see what PTSD had to say.
I also will be moving on, but I'm curious what this comet is. This getting eaten. How do we get her to transmit the comet without it getting eaten?
Yeah, where are they exactly? It looks like they're in like a halfway house or something. I don't even know, man. But they look like they're all drugged up, in my opinion. Rabbit posted he has to be out by August 9th. Yeah, I remember it, but I don't know if that's like, I don't know. Can he contest that? I don't know. There must be something legally binding then. Because, I mean, otherwise you would say that they're trying to kick him out, but they have no right to kick him out, maybe? I don't even know. I'm not even sure, like... I'm not even, like, sure, like, what the recourse is on that. I don't know. I just think that he should get his ducks in a row as best he can.
Do you want to come up halfway and put it in the private chat, maybe? And then I will say it out loud. It was a reference to Muxer saying to not say unaliving. Oh, okay. Muxer and I have a non-monetized philosophy that murder, kill, even racial things like the N-word. I don't like the N-word because I just don't like the N-word. But we don't really care what YouTube thinks about the words like murder, suicide, pedophile. People do try to keep their algorithm.
All right, I gotta skip past all that. All right.
Rhythms up and avoid those words. And I don't know. I'm going. Oh, send it by email. Okay, and I will read it when I see it. I'm at ilikekimchi91@gmail.com. And let me go to my gmail.com. And if you want me to read, yeah, my reply had the suggestion he said to use. Oh, okay. All right. Primary YouTube super chat.
Yeah, exactly, Killa. I mean, look, he doesn't have to reach out to me. Matter of fact, I understand that he was emotional the other day and he was kind of in his feelings. But listen, I'm not a fan of being talked to on my own stream and being told that fuck my stream and fuck me. Apparently, not cool. And then what was texted to me after that was pretty fucked up. And yeah, it made me feel a certain kind of way, especially when I'm eating a shit sandwich over here, and then I'm eating a shit sandwich from the guy that everyone's claiming that I'm carrying water for. I was just kind of like, all right, man, I was just like Pontius Pilate. I'm out. Other than the fact that I wouldn't even be covering this if it wasn't for the fact that my name's getting dragged through the mud. Katie Zed, K-Far, JJ, who else? I mean, Lucid Layer, Boot probably. Boot will be next. I don't even know. Rough. So can somebody reach out to Mitch Lovin? Finkel, that'd be an interesting conversation to have with that Mitch Lovin guy. Yeah, somebody's got to reach out to Mitch Loving because he said that he has some evidence that Lion One was not the angel that everyone was, making her out to be. Not that I'm trying to look for crap on her in a negative way, and not that I'm trying to. A Navy girl, yeah, they've been going after a lot of people. But I mean, if they're all about the truth, right? And they want to try to. This is to me, this is the whole like glorifying criminals, and then punishing innocent people. I don't know who's innocent and who's a criminal in this, but and I don't even know if I want to know all the information about this, to be frank with you. But yeah, I'm being absolutely castigated and disparaged. Left and right by these people. So yeah, I feel a certain kind of way about it. I'm not gonna lie. It's got me not feeling so great about it. So yeah, I'm not too happy. So I'm gonna keep covering it.
That receipt.
Yeah, now they tied you to JJ and the world's turned upside down. Exactly, dude. Welcome to my hell, man.
My 2 cents worth. It must be hard on the intelligence and common sense to see conspiracy behind every door, window, or even having a different opinion.
Yep, that's a
indeed,
fact.
Indeed, and that's what we're observing. I shouldn't say dealing with, because when we watch something on somebody else's channel and allow ourselves to react to it, we're choosing that. We are choosing that. So yeah, we have a choice to let go or be dragged. And yeah, I admit it. I'm getting dragged a little bit. I've been subbed to you for a while, for a year, maybe more at that, Bao. I should know how to. Bao. First time I saw him was he came up on GS's channel, and kind of got into it with GS, and then I forgot that he existed until someone mentioned he got arrested. So I scoured the YouTube looking for his arrest, and I found Smurfwatch Transparency, and those cops were evil. Those cops gave him directions, and when he's following directions,
Yeah, that was messed
they
up.
went after him. I never did find out. I mean, he's free now, so I guess that turned out okay in the end. But doesn't. Okay, my Gmail doesn't have anything. Maybe she sent it to Muckster. I'm at I like Kimchi. That's KIMCHI.
Yeah, that is a good question too. GS looks like they did a live that ended 30 minutes ago. Shake my head. Wait, who did? Who did a live that ended 30 minutes ago? The Cliff Williams. Yeah. But I mean, if he's got, dang it, I can't believe I'm not paying attention. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Dang it. Yeah, we're not paying attention. Dang it, dang it, dang it. All right, I should have counted that one.
91.
Cliff did.
The way to remember that is I learned to like kimchi in 1991 when I was in Korea.
Yeah, kimchi's
at Gmail.
By the way, you might be interested in this, but or you might not. I don't know. But I'm going to be learning how to make kimchi here really soon. I'm going to be doing fermenting, and kimchi is definitely really high on my list. Really, really high on my list.
Gmail.com. You just said it twice. I just said what twice? You just said it twice.
It's all the same BS. Yeah.
Good. You made this a waste of my time. That's what I'm here for, Ariel. I'm here to waste your time. I would say mission accomplished. And I don't. Okay.
I enjoyed the conversation.
If I receive an email from MC Dilligaff after I close, I will do a quick one and read that out. She has some suggestions about words like unalive. PDF of my reception is super low. It's there to send. Oh, okay. I see. You have to click and take a smoke break and have a cup of coffee, and then it actually sends. I'll give it a couple more minutes. But apparently she has some suggestions on people are afraid of words on YouTube.
Oh, Cliff, what was said about the JJ Finkel connection? I will watch after this. I might break that down tonight, man. I should have you up on panel. We can react to it together, Finkel, if you want. What do you say? You want to come up on panel tonight and we can react to it together? We can watch the old Cliff and the fact that you're. That'd be fun. Maybe we get Killa to come up, but he'll probably be working late though. I don't know. Let me see.
YouTube and not unrightfully so, especially if you monetize and you say pedophile, or if you monetize and you say murder, murder, murder. You might get with a.
All right, Finkel, you're killing me. You're probably gonna get my channel shadow banned now. You're killing me. I might have to end it here. I think I'm gonna end it here. Or do we? Yeah, I'm gonna end it here, guys. Yeah, actually, we got this done.
Where a lot.
We'll watch this later. I'm really getting exhausted though, chat. I'll be honest with you. I appreciate y'all. We'll catch you on the flip side. Maybe I'll go to sleep while I'm watching Cliff Williams to see if it's even worth covering tonight. Probably isn't. But we'll see. All right. I'll talk to y'all later. Catch you later. Take